Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Absolute Studios of Arizona, PFL Tournament, Kevin Lee versus Gadzhi Rabadanov, Liz Carmouche versus Elora Dana. Let's react to the card with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's react to PFL, the World Tournament, nice and early on a Friday. Hit the like, smash the like, ground and pound a like. Whoa. Shall we use the championship gloves? Shall we use the championship gloves for... Shall we use the championship gloves for the main event? Let me know in the chat. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully all is well. Get your bets in at mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. Mybookie.ag. MMA-HOLES. You got some bets on this card? Let me know in the chat who you got. You going with the Kevin Lee? Back at 155. Kevin Lee looking to get the job done in the main events, although he has a tough task in front of him as he has got the Gadzhi fella. Gadzhi looking to smash Kevin Lee in the PFL Smart Cage. And it's the tournament, it's the semifinals, so this should be glorious. Hopefully everyone is well in the chat. Make sure you get a nice crisp, a nice cold cycling frog. Use code MMA-HOLES, sip a frog to chill the nerves, to feel good, get off that alcohol. Cycling Frog, promo code MMA-HOLES. And UndisputedBelts.com is how we supply our belts to the Goat Milk Champion, the Fuko Friday Champion. So shout out to UndisputedBelts.com. Okay, you guys ready in the chat? Who's a real fan of MMA, mixed martial arts? As we're a couple of fights in over here. No big deal. We didn't miss much. Who's a fan of the PFL World Tournaments? What'd you guys think about this? It looks like a Lara one, a Lara Joanne one. A boring-ass decision. Is that what happened there? No problem. Move on to Kelly versus Hamel. Boop. There we go. But yeah, how many people are psyched up in the chat for this glorious event? I mean, we love PFL over here. It's better than the UFC, right? Well, it gives us something to do on a Friday. Gives us a little something to do.
Super
early
chat.
On a Friday. We got a super chat coming in from Zariz.
Moss the boss is back at it.
That's
wonderful,
right.
wonderful.
That's right.
Wonderful.
Hey,
wonderful.
hey, how you doing, Zarizli? Yeah, how you doing, man? It's been a minute. I remember that name, Zarezli. I remember you. How you doing? Thank you for the 2. Let me fix this graphic. I don't know why it does a weird thing. Like, look at that. We got to fix that. I want this like so, like that, and then I want to move you over. You know, like something like that. It just looks better. It just looks a little bit better. Maybe we'll shrink it so the donations come in nice and big. Looks. Hey, Zarezli, you're the top dog. Thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate you for becoming the top Fukin dog, supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Everyone, all hail the new top dog of the stream. Not the question mark, but the Zarezli top dog. Yeah, top dog. I've been looking for a new selection of THC products that combine potency and a refreshing new flavor. For a pleasant experience, got any suggestions? Not really. I wouldn't know what to consume. I mean, I wouldn't have the slightest idea. Promo code MMA-Holes.
Wonderful.
I don't know. Double your pleasure, double your fun. You ready for the first fight we're going to react to? We got Kelly, we got Mike Hamel. Mike Hamel? Is this dude's name Mike Hamel?
Wonderful.
I'm not. Yeah, 50 mil. I wouldn't advise you go to the 50 milligrams. Do it baby steps, guys. Baby steps. That shit is that's a beast. That's my camel. You guys think the camel's gonna win? The camel is 11-6-0. The camel 11-6-0. Happy Friday, everybody. Not so happy for me. My stream it's glitchy. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let me take some things off here. By the way, get your picks in at MMAHoles.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge. For tomorrow's event, it's early, 9 a.m. in the morning. 9 a.m. in the morning for the Mystical. So set your alarms, set your alert bell, all that stuff. But, man, the camel's coming in pretty hot early. Kelly is bouncing with the wide legs. Out of that orthodox stance, the camel comes high with the kick, misses on that one. So is this part of the tournament? Let's see. I know on the last card, it kicked off with some fights outside of the tournament. I don't think this is a tournament fight. I don't think. But good start over here. Camel coming in super aggressive. Camel attack. Spinning around Kelly to the cage, underlocks the arm, 4 minutes and 1 second on the clock, and Hamel is in control. The Hamel Camel. Just pressing the shoulder into the rib cage of D. Kelly. Darragh. Let's see. The tournament starts at after this fight. Okay, so good. All right, so we have a Camel versus a Kelly. Kelly's the undefeated fighter. And they separate from off the fence. Hamel moving in as Kelly backs up. Kelly in and out. Hamel misses with the right hand. A retaliation left. Misses as well. Mutual aggression, but mutual misses. A kick up high by Hamel. Hamel charges him back towards the fence again. Kelly trying to fight off a takedown with 3:12 on the clock. I'm cooking Denter omelets. What? I'm cooking a Denter omelet for UFC tomorrow morning. Some farm fresh. I don't know what is a Denter omelet?
Super chat.
Explain what. Hey, thank you, Scotty boy.
I don't know about you all, but I'm gummy upped and fixed on to burn top dog.
Woo! Gummy upped and fixed to burn top Fukin dog. I like the way that Zarezli, good run. You had a good run, brother. But we got a big, fat, top fucking dog over here. His name is the young one, Scott. Up in the lights! Thank you, Scott, for your support. Whoa, what a banger here. Hamel's swinging, but Kelly shoots in now, pushes Hamel to the fence, Hamel to the corner, and Hamel's playing defense now as Kelly is trying to drag him down to the ground. 2:20 in the first round of 3. Still to come, Primus versus Davis, lightweight semifinals. This is a pretty good card, actually. You know, the tournament stuff. It's actually pretty solid. Primus, you got Jake Hadley on the card. Yeah, I said Primus Davis, Carmouche, Dana, undefeated Dana. Kevin Lee, of course, versus Rabadanov.
Most what happened with the Fiziev fight, who WD.
I'm telling you guys, it is not on the ESPN website. It has vanished off the ESPN website. Concerns. And the goat milk challenge as well. We'll keep eyeballs on that. Let me know if it pops up or if you hear any news, but no one's reporting anything. Just magically the Fiziev fights falls off of the co-main event. We reported it. Everyone's like, you're lying. It's not on the ESPN website, guys. Not on the goat milk challenge. So keep your eyes peeled. And by the way, definitely, shooting in Kelly as he cracks him with a right. And Hamel just shoves him away. Nice knee up the middle by Hamel. Damn, this is a good round. Hamel swings him around by his neck, spins him to the cage, goes for 2 legs with 1:05 on the clock. Kelly playing defense. Yeah, keep your eyes on it because the Goat Milk Challenge, once they figure out what's going on over there on ESPN, then we'll see. We'll see. You might have to get your pick back in over there. Hey, Zarizli, thank you, man.
Oh, super chat.
I wish you went 501, you know?
The Browns love it. The Yellows love it.
They do.
Oh, what could it be? It is the MMA-Holes.tv classic.
A great one there. Thank you, Zarizli. Wow, Zarizli, man. Like, I remember that name. But Scott Young still the top dog. All he had to do was 501, and he would have been up in the lights. But thank you, brother. Thank you. The Browns do love that. Bruce Buffer's got our Pick'em League in the chat if you want to jump in on that. Hit the like on that super chat over there. Hit that. Everyone bash that like. Show some love. Guys separate back to the center. 7 seconds left. And here comes Kelly as he backs up from a combo from Hamel that doesn't land. Seconds expire. And both guys go to the corner. What would you say in the chat? Who won that round? I mean, Kelly's got a little damage on the side. Blood trickling down the side of his head. It was a back and fourth scrap. According to the Smart Cage, nothing landed. Not so smart today. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Smart Cage is just waking up. It's too early for the Smart Cage to get going. Smart Cage's like, Fizzy, says Rumpelstiltskin. That's a really, really good co-main event that has been taken off the ESPN website. So we'll monitor that. One Zip Kelly says J Beers. Ed Boy saying nice is a Riesly. The Sleepy Cage. Yeah, the Smart Cage is just taking a nap. Let me try to get these likes going here. Let's see. It might be a little early to do this, but guys and gals, I'm asking you from the kindness of my MMA hole, just hit that like button right now. Everyone ground and pound the like button. Let me put it up in the box. Get it ready to go over here. I appreciate those that have hit the like button. And it looks like we need a little work here. So keep hitting that like button. I don't know why YouTube does that. It's so annoying. All right, we'll let this play out a little bit. It's still glitched up. Keep smashing the like button. Thank you, those that have hit the like. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Let's put the right round here. 1, 2. Nice. What time did everyone go to bed in the chat? I went to bed late last night. I was cleaning the studio. You know, I was dusting off the trophies. Right off the bat, Hamel going for a takedown, pushing Kelly off to the fence, driving the shoulder into the body. By the way, Hamel is a plus 260 underdog in the live odds. And Hamel using the grind on Kelly. Kelly just staying very patient, trying to push the body from off the fence. And he does. Separation. Who's winning? Looks like Kelly's up. I would say 1 zip. Hamel backing up as Kelly moves in out of that orthodox stance. Hamel resets, and Kelly looks to engage as Hamel throws in a combo that misses. There's a nice left hand by Hamel on the face of the Irishman. Look at the Irish. Oh, Kelly and Hamel over the top with some winging shots, then a right to follow by Hamel. Kelly resets, throws out the jab, throws out another jab into the face of Hamel. Kelly's got an interesting look, his stance. Hands down. Kind of baiting him with his face out there. And he's kind of in and out, throwing out the jab, missing on those. A lot of swinging and missing so far in this second round. And here we go. Hamel tries to go for the takedown again and shoves Kelly to the fence. We're stuck against the smart cage by the OnlyFans logo. Kelly separates, wings in an uppercut, and Hamel misses with the retaliation. He had a chance, an open face of the Irishman. Couldn't connect. Now the Irishman going for the takedown and pushing Hamel to the fence with 3:25, or I should say 3:15 left in round number 2. PFL is such a dud of a promotion. Well, this is not the what's it called? Tournament. Next fight will be this kick off the tournament. So I don't give a shit about this fight, to be honest with you. This guy's undefeated. I guess, maybe this guy can try to get an upset. Who knows? But yeah, this is just kind of, that's why I didn't mind missing the first 2 fights either. Next fight kicks off the tourney semifinals. Canelo versus Crawford. I actually watched the press conference, and it was weird. Where's Dana? I thought Dana was part promoter. What's going on? I'm telling you, Dana's in a bunker, terrified of what's going on in the world. He's hiding. He's in hiding right now. Scared for his life. I don't know. But you would think Dana would have been at this press conference. And how about Turkey Alashiki Shirkfish face? What's his name? Turkey Alashik Fistanus? That guy, man, I like what he's doing with boxing. And he's like, there's going to be no more Tom and Jerry stuff. No more running around and garbage fights. They're going to fight. And then they ask Crawford, is he going to go out there and, fight? And Crawford's just like, I'm going to do whatever hell I have to do to win. So Crawford's completely content with not fighting and running around. And I kind of get it because Canelo is like 2 weight classes bigger than the guy. Like, are we supposed to be surprised, excited about Crawford versus Canelo? They're literally like 3 weight classes apart. Ooh, a takedown by Kelly. Big takedown, 144 on the clock. Hamel taking a ride to the mat. Boxing, you suck. Suck. Now it's going to be on Netflix. 2 big names. But what the fuck? Like, for real. Was it going to be like Topuria versus Aspinall? Like, what kind of nonsense-ass fight is this? And I looked at the face-off, Canelo looking big and Crawford looking like a little twink out there. I'm like, this is crazy. I don't get it. Crawford's not going to win. He's good, but Canelo's going to be too big. A useless fight. Oh, man. Hamel tugs down Kelly by his neck. Kelly's on his knees. And Hamel trying to lock up the neck, but Kelly gets right back up. Here we go. 57 seconds on the clock. Here comes Hamel swinging shots in there. Kelly just shoves him away. Boxing is a disaster, an absolute disaster. UFC's pretty bad right now, too. Let's be honest. But that's a mega fight that they're putting together. 2 huge names in Canelo and Crawford. But, Kelly got stung with a right onto the knee, and Kelly goes, nope. Says, let's keep it on the feet. So Hamel was admiring his work there, but Kelly's completely fine. Gets right back in front of Hamel. Hamel looking a little tired out there. Kelly pops in a jab. 25 seconds on the clock. Money grab, exactly. And it's on Netflix, so big deal for boxing. I do like the fact that Turkey's like, listen, the pay-per-view motto, people are just stealing fights. Let's go to Netflix. Everyone can watch it over there. A lot easier for me. I got Netflix. But, nice right again, Hamel. Kelly just walked into that one. But Kelly comes in stomping forward, kick to the body. They split up. Herzog says, go to your corners, boys. We're going to get ready for round number 3. Now, I think it's going to be the same day as UFC Noche, I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think it's going to be earlier. So we might have to do 2 streams on that. I mean, Canelo Crawford's going to be pretty big name value-wise, so we might have no choice but to react to it. But Noche demoted to a fight night. Very strange. Is the cameraman swinging on trapeze? Yes. Hamel's gas. Yeah, he's looking exhausted out there. Master Mac. 2-zip Kelly. Yeah, he got popped a couple of times in that round. And I'm curious if they call that a knockdown. But, I mean, I'm not super impressed by Hamel here. It looks like Kelly's going to just get this decision. The smart cage is not very smart right now. It's not smart. It's not smart at all. Pretty stupid cage. 0 stats. You know, PFL, you had me last event. You know, smart cage was work. You know, I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. Not today. No smart. Smart cage is taking the weekend off.
Oh,
yeah, I'm good.
Super chat.
Hey, Zareesley, making it rain tonight.
Hitting the bong. Peacefully. Stick figure on.
Thank you, Zareesley. Thank you. I should make a super chat goal, man. That's what I should do. As we kick off round number 3, maybe we'll do bonus content. We'll talk about some bets for Baku. I got to schedule that stream after this. But, yeah, I'll throw a little super chat poll. Hold up a second here. Not poll, a goal. Let's do that real quick. Here, we'll do 20. We'll make it simple. No, we can't make it that simple. That's too simple. All right, we'll do any denomination, all colors, 30 super chats. That's simple. That's a simple one. UFC bonus show. UFC Baku. Anyone want to call into? We can do some phone lines. Yeah, I'll do phone lines. Phone lines bonus show. We'll get some bets in. There we go. Hopefully I spelled Baku. What's the excitement level about Baku? By the way, Kelly gets a takedown here on Hamel against the cage. They are. Yeah, Hamel is about to lose his decision. 3:30 on the clock unless Kelly could finish him here. He puts a hook between the legs, slides it right in front of the peen. Anyone see that 28 years later in the chat? I keep seeing people talking about it. I want to see it. You should have started at the start of the show. Well, it's any donation, so technically it's kind of the same. Oh, shit, did he just finish him? What the fuck? Oh, shit, Kelly just got the finish. What happened there? What the hell? Hold on a second. How dare I read the chat? Wow, Kelly gets a finish, but what? Here's the replay. He choked him? He's cranky. He's over the mouth, not under. Wow. And there's the tap. Holy crap, he did not get under the chin. He was over the chin. Just pure brute Irish strength. Just crushes the face, and Kelly gets up like, that was easy. That was a weird-ass. Okay. We got our first carnage of the stream. Look at this carnage. Wow. Crushed the jaw.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
Wow.
Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage!
Holy
Play
cow.
jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
My man didn't like that squeeze. He didn't like it. Damn, that was easy for Kelly. Okay. I thought that shit was going decision. So Kelly stays unblemished. And Mike Hamel gets one step closer to 500. All right, now we're done with the garbage. Now we can kind of get into the tournament. Okay. Not that these guys are garbage. They're great human beings. But let's be serious. We're here for the tournaments. That's what we're here for. We're here to watch the tournament. Win or go home. Now, these are lightweight alternates. Wait, what? What happened here? Lightweight alternates. So I guess, wait, hold up. So I guess they're fighting. So if someone pulls out, they can slip in? Is that what it is? Caruso. Well, how is this working? Lightweight alternates. So I guess so. Right? I'm assuming that's what's happening here. If anyone can confirm that, let me know. Yeah, Cenci lost his last one. Submission. Oh, he was the guy that lost to Primus. Okay. And this dude is coming. He's making his PFL debut. Oh, actually, no, he's been in PFL. But the last time was 2 years ago he fought Tony Caruso. The Spartan. Oh, excuse me. I don't even have this on the stream. Hold on. Bang. There you go. So, yeah, Vinicius was the guy that lost to Primus 2 months ago. And this guy, Tony Caruso, is coming out of the woodwork. So I guess the next two fights, let me just see something here. This is a bantamweight fight. Oh, I guess that's the only. All right. Ote. Lightweight alternate fight. Interesting. So I guess, yeah, here's the backup plan in case someone pulls out. Okay, Australia versus Brazil. How did Kevin Lee get a title shot? He's just in the tournament. He's in a tourney. He's in a tourney. So good win by the Irishman. He's got a tough one. This is interesting, though, because Kevin Lee is coming back to lightweight. He's a plus 1,000 huge underdog in this fight. Anyone take a swing on that? Plus 1,000. Returning to lightweight. When was the last time he fought lightweight? Right? Hasn't he been like to 170? The return of Kevin Lee coming off a win against Thiago Oliveira in Legends. But he's got a tough task in front of him. Scary Russian. How did Kevin get the movement? Kevin, because he was supposed to fight in GFL. He was the #1 draft pick in GFL. And then GFL kind of, whoop. By the way, I spoke to Goldie. Remember that organization BYB, right? There was BKFC, the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, right? And then there's BYB and there's BKB and there's other bare knuckle organizations, but the big cheese was BKFC. And then you had BYB with Darragh and the Trigon. And then all of a sudden, I saw Paulie Malignaggi was fighting again. He has like a 3-fight bare knuckle deal, but he works with BYB. But he said he's fighting for BKB. So now I'm like, wait, what's going on here? So I did a little research, and I found out, and maybe I'm definitely late to this party. BKB bought out BYB with the Trigon bought out BKB. I think they're the British one. I think they're in Britain. I don't know. Help me out. The UK-based bare knuckle organization that's been around forever. BYB bought them out, so they've merged, which I had no idea. Now they're all BKB. So two bare knuckle organizations merged together, and now Paulie Malignaggi is going to be fighting again for BKB. So I texted Mike, and I was like, wait, what's going on here? And he's like, yep, it's true. It's a pretty big deal for BYB. Pretty big deal. The question is, can they keep up with BKFC? BKFC's on fire. So let me know if you guys knew about that, or do you even care about that? Let me know. I'm confused. Yeah, I was confused too. I was like, wait, what's going on here? I was looking on the social media. I'm like, it's still like Darragh 5000 still has BYB in his like username, but it's BKB now. When I tell you what happened with Goldie and the UFC, DM him. See if he tells you. Don't care about BKB? Okay. Then the mighty Trigon, Darragh 5000? No? Mike Goldberg on the commentary, Paulie Malignaggi now fighting? Damn. Well, actually, I think a lot of you guys came in after we had the whole Darragh thing on the show, so you probably missed out on all that. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, how many people in the chat were around for our Darragh interviews? It's a lot of newer MMA-Holes.
Super chat.
Thank you, Freeze. Thank you, buddy.
Is Khamzat DDP the fight you're most pumped for since Conor Khabib?
I mean, I'm pretty hyped. It's just they're really relying on that main event because the card itself is kind of ass, but I am pretty hyped about that fight. That card feels like a boxing event, you know, where we're just there for that main event. I did see Jessica I, who retired, and now she's fighting again. I see Jessica Rose Clark is fighting again. I mean, it's like, what's going on here? These girls are retiring, and then all of a sudden they're fighting again. Yeah, a lot of OGs have vanished. Let's see. Hey, it's my first time watching a fight. Gadzhi versus Lee. Has the fight started yet? No, not yet. So basically, I'm going to do the commentary in the lead up to that fight. So hang around. I'll be telling you what's going on. These are the two that are fighting next. A lightweight alternate fight for the... So a lot, I mean, sort of a lot on the line. Someone falls out. One of these guys slip in. I guess that's what's going to happen. These newbies not the same. Well, it's evolution. We evolve. Holly Holmes on the Jake Paul card. You know who else is on that card? Big Mo. Big Mo is the announcer, which is really cool. Oh, Ann's been around. Ann's been around for sure. Remember when she tried to get the Here We Go evil chant and it was crickets? Here we go evil. Wait, here we go evil. Here we go. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about like the Goldie Here We Go? All right, let's see. Ready? Let's do this. What do you think about Man coming back? Are you talking about the great Kevin Lee? I think it's a disaster. I think Kevin Lee's a disaster. Like, if there was a 165-pound division, Kevin would be pretty good. It's just like he's in that weird situation where he's like between 155, 175. I mean, 170, whatever. Yeah, Kevin Lee, he would have benefited from a 165-pound weight class. It's just a shame. The kid's very very talented. It's just head case and weight stuff. We got Cenci versus Caruso going down right now as Caruso is stuck against the fence. He jumps a ghillie on the Brazilian, drags him down by his neck, and the Brazilian is twitching and trying to shake his neck out of it. But wow, Caruso's going all in. Holy smokes. Oh, slipping out. Oh, excuse me. Let me reverse that. I got the guys mixed up because they look exactly the same. Oh, my God. Let me reverse that. Cenci was going for the ghillie. And then he got slammed down to the mat by Caruso. Caruso's on top, and Cenci throws up the triangle, which makes sense, Brazilian. You know, doing the jiu-jitsu. Oh, man, that triangle's tight. Oh, man, Senci's got him really locked up from the bottom. There's going to be a tap. There it is. The Australian taps quickly, and Cenci makes quick work of Caruso. That was a nasty triangle. A carnage in round number 1. Wow. Holy cow.
Carnage!
Oh, my God.
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Dude, that was so good.
Carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. Damn, bro. That was nasty. The Australian just didn't have an answer for any of that jits. That's what happens when you don't know the guys. Holy crap. So the Australian slams him down, and the Brazilian from the bottom says, thank you. Tightened up the triangle over the shoulder, locks up the neck, and you can see the panic in Antonio as he's like, crap, like an anaconda had him from the bottom. Quick tap, rolls him over, did not go to sleep, but puts his hands on his head saying, oh, man, what did I do? Caruso, the Spartan, another Paisan from Australia. Australia, you got to kick out the Italians. I'm assuming he's Italian. You got Australia, you got to get rid of those Italians, man. They're terrible MMA fighters. Besides Jack.
Super chat.
Besides JDM, he's the only exception. Zereesley.
I hope we get a code that causes a Moss holy shit reaction. We are overdue.
That was one right there, man. That was one. That freaking Brazilian. Holy smoke-a-rooskies. Wow. If you guys missed that one, go on X. I'm sure you'll find it somewhere there. That shit was fire. Damn, man. That's crazy. Ozzy he just fell into a trap. Even after he slammed him, tightened it up from the bottom, says, thank you. All right, guys, I need your help because I want to put the likes in the box right over here, but I need your help. YouTube is glitching right now. I need all of you in the chat that are watching this PFL reaction, which is starting off pretty good. Right? The tourney starts, bang, quick carnage. Don't blink. People sleeping on the PFL tournament, you better crank up your ESPN Plus, link in the description down below, and watch along. Hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
We're going to have some good fights, guys. Oh, shit. I think you guys fixed it already. Let's see. Come on. I saw a movement. Come on. Keep hitting those likes. Keep hitting those likes. Oh, I think you did it. Baby, we did it. Okay. You guys are phenomenal. See, I asked for a little help. Hit the like button. You guys have fixed the likes. So I'm going to put them up in the box over here. Appreciate you guys. You got Gadzhi? Probably, yeah. Yeah, he's a massive favorite. Although, I got to be honest with you, it'd be hilarious to see Kevin Lee win. You know? Nothing against Gadzhi or anything like that, but if Kevin Lee gets the win, dude, he's such a massive underdog. So, I don't have, a horse in the race. I'll be rooting for the under. How about the poll? Gadzhi's only up 55%? That's crazy. People are believing in Kevin Lee. People are believing in Kevin Lee. Okay, let's get this in the box here. By the way, thanks to the PFL, we got something to do right now. I like doing these early streams. I know it's not typical time that we go live here, but we'll be live tomorrow for Baku. But I like doing these streams, so shout out to everyone. Whoa. Shout out to everyone stopping by, showing some love. Just going to fix my graphics a little bit here. It always keeps me on my toes. The YouTubes always finds a way to keep me on my toes, switching things up on me. It's okay. I'm up for the challenge. 71. There we go. 71 likes. Although we could do better with the likes. I'm not going to lie. I'm happy for the 72 likes. Could do better. So, guys, hit that like button if you haven't done so. Premature Carnage. I masturbated to that Carnage. That shit was fire. That was some good Carnage. All right, so the website to make your picks is MMA-Holes.tv. And this is the Baku card that's happening tomorrow. Let me refresh it. And according to ESPN Plus and MMA-Holes.tv, the co-main event is still yanked from the card. Still not there. Do what you will with that information. I don't know if it's been reported or confirmed. I put it out there. I'm hoping that it comes back onto the card. But if you are in the Goat Milk Challenge, keep checking to see if they put it back up. Because if they do put it back up, then you get your picks in before the event. But it's a weird thing going on ESPN's website. So we're going to just follow ESPN and see where it takes us. I got 3 different devices. You'll get 3. Hey, Mr. George. Where you from, mister? I'll tell you what, Mr. George. Because of that, if you have any content on your channel, I'm going to subscribe right now. And let's see. Because you're padding the stats. Oh, I see a little content. 1 year ago, you're going to put more content? Pendejo? All right, no, maybe not. I don't know. I don't see any much content, but thank you, man. Let me know if you're going to put more content, and I'll subscribe. I don't see much over there.
Watch an all-WMMA event, or pegged by Sasquatch?
Wait, what? Watch all WMMA events, or pegged by Sasquatch. WMMA, please. Thank you. Thank you for the options, but I think that's an easy one. Some people might get the pegging. I'm not one of those people. Maybe Mark Harley, if he was watching. Maybe Jamie in the chat would go for that. Me, not so much. Thank you, Mr. Peener. I see Peener. Peener pops around all the chats. I threw $250 on the co-main underdog, Elora Dana, at a plus 520 odds. She's undefeated and trains with Natalia Silva Trust. So I kind of see where you're going with that one because Carmouche is Well, one of the old dogs. Carmouche wasn't she the girl that invited Ronda Rousey to the UFC? Says, you could beat me. But Carmouche has actually done pretty decent lately. Elizabeth the Moosh. She did lose to Talia Santos, but came off a win against Lara Joanne, beat Kana Watanabe, Julia Velasquez, and McFarlane, who she was a champion, wasn't she? Dana is on a roll, bunch of submissions, knockouts, heavy underdog. Let's look at the tail here, 41-26. She is undersized, 5'3" to 5'6". What's the reach on this puppy? 66. Same reach. So height doesn't really. That's interesting. Wow, she's tiny though, huh? 5'3". You think so? You want me to run with you? I know I've been ignoring the Mets. I'm going to let them slump it out. Not going to waste my time. And when they're ready to perform again, I'll be back. Actually, I'll be back July 4th week for the Subway Series for sure. I might take off until the Subway Series. Let them lose a couple of games, Can't win them all. I don't know, man. I hope you win, man. Onsa Negra is her name. Anka? Is it Anka Negra? That sounds borderline racist. Dana's name. Oh, the Phillies tonight? Oh, man, they're probably going to get smashed. Faziz suffered a knee injury during grappling training. I mean, he's not on the fucking card, guys. People are telling me I'm lying, but to be off the card this long, not looking good. Is it confirmed? Was I the first to confirm? Was I the first out there? Did I get one right? Did Mystical get one right? A lot of people were down in the Mystical. Is it confirmed? Oh, fucking look at Anthony Smith's terrible face. I mean, I don't want to be right about that. Damn. Did I confirm it? I'm the first. Let's see. Still on here. I'm telling you, man, for it to be that long off of ESPN's website, not looking good. Wow, Dana looks terrible here. What the fuck? Why does Dana look like that? Look like a gremlin. Where is Dana right now? Is he in Baku? Did he actually go? He's got a slap shirt on. Damn, Dana looked like... In fairness, Dana is in his 50s. No, I confirmed it 206. You didn't confirm shit. You got to give him credit. He's in his 50s. Got to give him a break. All right, so this thing went down. Brazilian did naughty work. No, I'm talking super naughty work. To the Australian. But we move on. What's up with this graphic? The most epic Taylor tape song on YouTube. We got it. There's no more epic song than this one. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. These two are gonna beat each other up. Gonna beat each other up. They're gonna beat each other up. They're gonna beat each other up. I should tell the tape. I'm just too lazy to say it. Can't wait to put these gloves on for the main event. If I don't have the gloves on during the main event, please remind me. I've been having a rough week. A lot of stuff behind the scenes going on. You know, website stuff and other things going on. I've been getting tugged in a lot of different directions. Unfortunately, not by my penis. There's a lot on my plate. Round 1 has begun. Magomedov versus Khamidov. Khamidov in the blue wrapped gloves, and Magomedov shoots in, grabs high up on the leg. Little stink finger, wraps around the body now. Magomedov pushing Khamidov to the cage. You come and go. You come and go. Magomedov still working against the fence here with 4:20 on the clock. This 4:20 is powered by Cycling Frog. Promo code MMA-HOLES. If you're not drinking it, you're not doing it right, guys. Still working against the fence is the Russian. Hope you can break free. Some of those days sucked so bad when I was in the game. EA Sports. Yeah, I'm trying to find a pocket where I can just kind of unplug for a sec. 4th of July, I'll probably be doing that a little bit. I got to unplug a little bit. A lot of crap going on. This is the only salvation I get is the streams. Everything else is crazy. Magomedov still working against the fence here. Actually, excuse me, Khamidov has control against the fence now. How would you look at that? Khamidov 16-0, now working on Magomedov. Magomedov stuck against the cage. Battle for position here as Khamidov keeps the knees coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
No, you're not. You're in school. You're wasting your time. You should be fighting for the title. Khamidov still controlling against the fence. Split him up. Enough of this. By the way, this is a pick'em fight. So the undefeated Khamidov versus Magomedov, who's won 2 out of his last 5. Khamidov just smiling as he's controlling Magomedov against the fence. He's kind of talking a little smack. Cracks him with a right hand. So a little dick-size competition against the fence. Good Magomedov elbow from off the cage. Magomedov got pissed off there for a second. He says, eat my elbow. Cracks with a right. Level change. Gilly. Oh, by Magomedov. He missed it. And Khamidov capitalizes. Jumps on the backside. Massive mistake by Magomedov. And oh, boy, the back is compromised. Love the sense of urgency there by Khamidov. Now we have a Khamidov backpack as Magomedov gets up easily. Khamidov just hanging off the backside. Magomedov standing, sticking his tongue out, unfazed, throws her right over the shoulder. And there's a nasty cut on the left eyebrow of Khamidov. It must have been from that elbow from off the fence. Khamidov looking for a choke, saying, okay, you want a showboat out there? Let me take that neck. Magomedov fights hands. Khamidov still hanging off the backside. A Jansport approach by Khamidov. And Magomedov just kind of standing around with him on his back. This is where I'm a big fan of the cattle prod, where you just cattle prod both of these guys so they can reset. Slides Khamidov off, but Khamidov still locked around the body, trying to butt poke Magomedov. Magomedov has a right leg locked up by Khamidov. They're still standing up against the fence as Khamidov is on the back with 1:30 on the clock. A spinning move by Magomedov. Khamidov just controls him against the fence here. Magomedov locks around the body, looks to spin off the fence, eats a knee with 1:19 on the clock in round number 1. A battle for position. Someone donate 146. Listen, if you want to donate 146 members, I'm with it. I'm with it, Drew Dober. Min Pincher. 1 minute on the clock. Khamidov still controlling against the fence here. All right, get these guys out of here with this shit. Oh, there we go. Separation. Khamidov bouncing in place as Magomedov looks to greet him there. This might open up the hands. If they can nullify each other with the grappling, there's a leg kick by Magomedov, a leg kick by Khamidov. 40 seconds on the clock. Round number 1. Spinning back fist off the right arm. Magomedov lands it. 35 on the clock, and Khamidov just missing as he avoids a left hand of Magomedov. They reset on that PFL logo. Magomedov swoops in with a spinning heel, grazing off the face of Khamidov. Khamidov fires him with 2 kicks to the body. Magomedov shoots in. Khamidov puts pressure on the back of the head. and shoves Magomedov to defense with 13 seconds on the clock. Close fight. Close fight. 7 seconds left in round number 1. Maybe an edge to Khamidov. I guess I give it to Khamidov, right? No statisticals to work with. What do you guys score in this one? Those that are watching along, Smart Cage stats aren't working, unfortunately. But, yeah, I think Khamidov got round 1. I would just say that. 48% battery. Uh-oh. Smokey's got to harness the energy of the sun. Black hole sun, won't you come and power Smokey's phone? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Who won the round of 1? Khamidov is a minus 215 live odds, so the live odds agree with myself. Khamidov. Yeah, undefeated guy. This is a pick'em fight. Khamidov was a good bet if anyone put money on him. The Russian is winning. 28 years later, or more like 28 inches later. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Damn it. All right, we're in round number 2. I kind of want to get high. I'll tell you what. If we hit that goal, I'll get high on the phone lines with you guys. Although I shouldn't, because I have a stream to schedule for tomorrow for Baku. By the way, I'm kind of looking forward to Baku, even with Coleman. Oh, shit. Takedown. Magomedov gets back up. Khamidov takes the back again. Magomedov slides him off the side. Khamidov just holding onto the backside. Khamidov is just latching onto this dude like a parasite as he drags Magomedov away from the fence in the buttfuck position. Khamidov trying to... It is very super gay. I mean, grappling... Right? I mean, it's really weird just rubbing your cock all over someone. Like, it's a strange approach to fighting, although effective. Like, you kind of humiliate your opponent as you're rubbing your junk all over them and trying to kill them at the same time. It's a very aggressive... I mean, it's kind of a rape technique, right? I mean, is that what... That's pretty much what they're doing. They're trying to rape each other out there. How is this sanctioned? Khamidov controlling against the fence here. He's looking to rub his junk on him some more. You like rubbing your cock on people? It's weird. It's like a lot of these Russians, like out of the womb, rub your dick on guys, beat them up. But make sure you rub your junk on them. It's a very interesting... I mean, it's effective. It works. It's not like it doesn't work. They swing, separate, and 3:30 on the clock in round number 2. Khamidov hits him with a couple of shots here. Magomedov just eats those. Magomedov greets him back in the center as Khamidov looks to land that right hand. He moves the head around. Magomedov thinks about throwing the right hand. Leg kick by Khamidov. 3:13 on the clock. Any Russians in the chat? What do you like? Oh, there we go. What do you guys think about that, right? I mean, I know you guys are straight. I know that. There's no such thing as homosexual activity in Russia. Ooh, a flying knee by Magomedov, grabbed by Khamidov. He wraps around the body. Drags him down to the knee. And Khamidov looking for the neck once more. Rolling is Magomedov, but Khamidov just gets tighter on the back. Khamidov has the back, and this is away from the fence. Big opportunity for the unbeaten Khamidov. And he's looking for the choke. He's over the chin. Magomedov trying to push off on the forearm. He does. So Khamidov still controlling the backside. Magomedov is trying to roll around and get out of this position, and he's almost there. Uh-oh. Khamidov just dragging him right back down to the mat. But Magomedov has a chance to get on top. If he can just loosen up his right leg that's tangled between the legs of Khamidov. There's 2:13 left in the round of 2. And he spins into the guard. Now half guard. Magomedov is on top. And Khamidov just gets right back up. Magomedov puts pressure on the back of the head and drills a knee to the forehead of Khamidov. This is pretty good fight. Khamidov now grounds himself. He did not like those knees off the head, which I hate this rule, but it's a thing. Now Magomedov is looking for a better position here as he's draped over Khamidov, who's taking a knee. 1:43 on the clock and a momentum swing here in favor of Magomedov. MMA Clown is... I don't even know either of those guys. Talk about two irrelevance. There's no gays in Russia at all. They are all in a hot tub all together. Hell yeah. Get clean, baby. They get right back up, but Magomedov is still controlling the neck and trying to use it as leverage to get to the backside. 1:10 on the clock in round number 2. Guys, smash the like button as the boys are throwing down for our pleasure. Russia versus Tajikistan. And right now, Russia's in control with 1 minute on the clock. If it stays like this, we should have a split fight going into 3, according to my calculations. Magomedov is a very crafty way to try to get the back, but Khamidov slips out of it. Now gets the backside of Magomedov with 45 seconds left in round 2. Escorts Magomedov to the fence. Khamidov in control now. Damn, these guys are relentless. I tell you, man, listen, good fight. Very back and forth, heavy on the grappling, but I'm not hating. Now Khamidov controlling against the cage here. Magomedov cannot separate, and Khamidov pulls the momentum back in his favor. Is it enough to win the round? Here's the question. Jamal Hill effing stink. Big stink Dudas. I think he might win tomorrow. I think he might win. If Jamal goes in there and finishes Khalil, right? I'm saying if. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if it does happen, boy, does that switch everything all around again. You know? They separate, go to their corners, 2 in the books. We'll talk about it more if we unlock that goal. Smash the like or Moss will fight. That's right. Although Jamal does look like he's in shit shape as usual. Like if you're just going by physique, Jamal looks like a fucking mushroom. He looks like a marshmallow out there. Speaking of marshmallow, I saw a movie named Marshmallow the other night. You guys see it? A slasher named Marshmallow about some kids at a camp. Some crazy shit happens. Very terribly acted. Weirdly directed. Looks like a low-budget film. But it got a good rating, so I watched it. Marshmallow. I watched Tawfiq fight live when he was in Bellator. He is a hell of a striker. Bruce Wayne's father. He's not going to win a body. No, yeah. Definitely not. Jamal Hill is the guy that tries to win people over on personality, I guess, right? It's not on his tattoos or his physique, that's for sure. Is it worth watching? I'll talk about it on Gummy Gang because kind of yes in a shitty way. Like, I don't know, like, it's different. It's very, very different. You got to go in there knowing, you know, don't expect a masterpiece, but you'll watch something different, that's for sure. And this kid's dying. 4:30 on the clock, round 3. I don't know what to think about that movie, although I was high when I watched it, so maybe I should watch it sober. Maybe that's a movie to watch under the influence. I don't know. 4:20 on the clock. Cycling Frog, promo code MMA-HOLES. So I believe it's a split fight in round number 3. They have Khamidov as a minus 174 favorite. The momentum did swing back in his favor towards the end, but I do think it's 1-1, and Khamidov has Magomedov in control against the cage. It's got to be deflating that Magomedov had a pretty solid round and then kind of deflated at the end of that round, and Khamidov takes that momentum into the third with 3:50 on the clock in round 3. Knees up the middle, looking for a takedown here. Going high up in the crotch, giving the anus a little tug. Still controlling against the fence here. Magomedov trying to separate. Have you ever seen that stuff on whatever where 2 women wrestling each other and one gets to do the other at the very end? Never seen that one. Sounds like a great movie, though. Roundtree gonna oblique kick Hill's ACL into the stars. I'm hoping that Jamal kind of can body him up against the fence and take out the gas tank. That's what I'm hoping. And then like a 4th, 5th round, ground and pound, gassed Khalil, you know? That's what I'm hoping for. Because I'm not a big Khalil guy. I used to like Khalil, but he became like, listen, I have issues with both guys. But Khalil is fucking annoying. I got to be honest. He's just a little more annoying to me. He's such a baby. 2:37 on the clock, and Khamidov is just holding Magomedov against the fence with just halfway through this round. Like, Khalil is like the guy that, like, when you're having, like, a party or something, or, you know, a bunch of friends are getting together, and then Khalil walks in, you're like, oh, fuck, Khalil's here. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least Jamal, you could talk shit, go back and forth. You know, you could have a bro conversation with the guy. Even though he's a little sensitive, you can still have a bro conversation. Khalil comes in, it's like Mr. Sensitive. It's like, oh, this fucking guy. Be careful. You might sneeze the wrong way, and he starts crying. You know? I can't take that. You know, for these former fat guys, they need to grow up. Everyone feels bad for the former fat guy. I'm not one of them. 150 on the clock, and they separate from off the fence, so Khamidov couldn't get anything done there against the cage. Let's see if Magomedov could come back. I mean, if I pick Jamal, it's gonna be like an emotional pick, right? I don't know. I'm trying to get myself to pick Jamal. I still haven't made a prediction yet. Hopefully by the end of the stream, I'll be there. Fun fact: everyone who has lost to Yuri in the UFC has also lost their next fight, so Hill might be cooked. Could be. I mean, Khalil clips him. You know, Jamal's going to sleep. That's for sure. He hits like a truck. Yeah, and Jamal's kind of look like. I mean, he's really like it's like he's on this decline now. Yeah, Roundtree's like that's the only cool part about Roundtree is he's in like some sort of heavy metal band. Khamidov, I have in the lead right now. It's 57 seconds left. Not much going on. Khamidov just pushes him back to the fence. I think Khamidov might win this thing by just kind of control time, as he has Magomedov against the cage here. 45 seconds on the clock. Kind of a stagnant ending. Magomedov is just kind of complaining. It looks like he's complaining to the judges. Khamidov is just holding him against the fence, trying to grab and tug on the leg, but Magomedov is stopping the takedown. Maybe they'll reward him for not getting taken down. 25 on the clock, a bantamweight 135 tournament fight. Oh, actually, no. Is this a tournament fight? Hold up. Oh, maybe it's not. Hold up. Let me just double check on this. Yeah, it is. Okay. They separate. Oh, no, they don't. Khamidov is still on him. 3 seconds left. Okay. So the third round, a little lackluster. Khamidov was holding him a lot. I do think Magomedov might have landed more from off the fence. I don't have any stats, so I'm going to say Khamidov is going to win the decision, but who knows? Didn't end on a high note. DC ruined Jamal's career because he played. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? That basketball thing kind of threw him for a loop. He got hurt. Remember when you first started streaming and you talked a bunch of us into Scientology? Yeah, I do. And I tried to kill everybody. It just didn't work out. Although you notice a lot of OGs are not around anymore. So some did drink the Kool-Aid. Just don't drink anything around here. Okay? I'm warning you. Don't just think if I hand you a glass of something, don't, a glass of goat milk or something like that, may perhaps decline. The cult that I run, I try to be a little honest with you guys, I will terminate you, but I'll give you a warning before I do it. Before we go up into that spaceship and fly off into the stars. Cycling frog, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's the poison. I don't know, it could be. That'd be a good marketing strategy, right? I might kill you with it. I mean, possible. Cycling frogs to Kool-Aid. I don't know. J-Bear's just going to have to try it for yourself. You're going to have to take a leap of faith. We'll suckle goat milk from Moss's titties. You just got to part the hairs on my chest. All right, so if I were to guess who won that fight, I would say Khamidov is going to get his hand raised, but I'm not confident. So let me know in the chat where you guys are saying. They're going to give us the scores in a sec. A good fight until the third. Fly off into the stars. Yeah, you will fly off into the stars. That is true. Take it easy on the cycling frog. Because I tell you what, me, super lightweight, 5 milligrams, and I'm like, whoa, I have a 10 milligram gummy. I was literally like hallucinating the other night. Just like, you're hallucinating? I'm like, I don't know. There's like weird shit going on right now. But I enjoyed the ride. I'm just a lightweight. You think the judges are fixing it? I tell you, I would be on the edge of my seat if I had some money on this fight. Khamidov is looking to stay unbeaten. But Magomedov made it interesting. What do you guys think? How you doing, Russia? I can't Khamidov win. We're going to find out. I don't know if you understand what I say, but 1 second. 1 second. We're going to find out. The judges are tallying the scores. June 27th from Chicago. Main events is Edwards versus Silveira. Sergio Pettis is on that card against Rufian Stotts. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. That's a showcase fight. No tournament in that one. It's interesting. The finals, when the finals start? August 1st. I tell you, I'm into the tournament and I like it. I'm not like really paying attention like to like who's winning in the. I'm just like, just throw the matchups in front of me. I want to see who wins the tournament. I enjoy it. I enjoy the tournament very much. This is the best thing the PFL has done in a while. Okay, split screen. Khamidov with a big smile on his face. Whoa, Magomedov got it. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. Khamidov had a big smile on his face. And Magomedov looked like he was discouraged. But they did something that I'm actually proud of him doing. You can't just hold him against the fence. And technically, I would imagine if we looked at the strikes in that third round, I would imagine Magomedov landed more from off the cage, stopped the takedowns. So no reward for holding the fighter against the cage. No reward, and first loss for Khamidov. Magomedov moves on. Wow. I'm with it. I mean, I'd be upset if I had a bet on that one, but wow. The fix is in. I mean, it's a close fight. Control time, like, so they scored it appropriately. Control time means actually jack shit in a fight. Like, if you're not taking them down, advancing position, staying active, it means nothing. But some judges reward it for some reason. These guys, nope, they're like, no, you did nothing with it. I love that. I wish we saw more of that. All judges should score like that. This way we would get a lot less of just holding up against the fence. You know? Wow. It's frowned upon. According to the judging, like, you're really not supposed to really give a shit about it. I'm Joe Dirte. Is that what you're saying? You know what's fun fact? I've never seen Joe Dirt through. Never watched it. Like, I saw bits and pieces. I like stupid movies. Like, I like really dopey comedies. It kind of goes over my head. I don't know why. I think Jess might find it funny. I don't know. Am I in the minority with this one? Like, Joe Dirt does nothing. Like, I like Step Brothers. Don't agree with the score? When it takes that long, it's sus. I mean, I think it was a pretty close fight, to be honest. Who's next? Coming up next. Oh, what the heck? We got some clam activity, friends. You know what to do with that. You know what to do. Whoa, she got shrunken. So we got Shakalova versus Bishop. Women's flyweight semifinals. Clam activity. Step Brothers is great. That movie's so funny, man. Boats and Hoes. That movie's a funny one. Big Stink versus Little Stink. Big Stink versus Little Stink. Is she Little Stink? Joe Dirt. Why do you keep saying Joe Dirt 2? What does that mean? Is there a sequel? Joe Dirte? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I can't relate to it. I don't know why. The dog dies? Oh, spoiler alert. Yeah, maybe I just can't relate to it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Some comedies, like for instance, Elf. Like I like Will Ferrell, but I think Elf is terrible. He loves Joe Dirt too. Was there a Joe Dirt too? Waterboy's funny. Yeah, like old Adam Sandler. I'm really nervous about the new Happy Gilmore movie, but I'll watch it because I love the original. I love Napoleon Dynamite. That still holds up. Cracks me up. What else? I like the original Zoolander, not 2, but 1. But that one took 2 watchings. Like I watched it at first, wasn't a big fan. Second one, Tropic Thunder, phenomenal. You're telling me this when I got a belly full of white dog shit. Wait, what? Beavis and Butthead I like. Spaceballs 2, can't wait. The original's great. Original still holds up. I like movies that hold up, through the test of time. Mole Cop, not so much. Nope, not for me. In fact, any Kevin James movie, other than Chuck and Larry, was hysterical. When him and Sandler were gay, that was hysterical, man. The kid was tap dancing and shit. That shit was pretty funny. Big Stink versus Little Stink, got it. Never Go Full Retard. Yeah, dude, Tropic Thunder is so funny, man. There's so many. Airplane's great movie. Terrified of the new Naked Gun that's coming out. Very scared. Half Baked, okay. Not on my top tier, but I can deal with it. I think, to me, Pineapple Express, Don't Shoot Me, is a little bit funnier. Although This Is the End, the funniest. This Is the End is fucking hysterical. Yeah, Chuck and Larry was funny, man. That shit was funny. Ace Ventura, I used to like that. I haven't watched it recently. I'm terrified to watch it recently. Looks like a mall cop. Thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that as a compliment. Wedding Crashers was hysterical when that came out, man. I was cackling when that came out. Pereira gave Khalil a Scarface. His nose and stash look like they're missing the costume glasses. Yeah, he looked all fucked up, man, from that. What was the picture? That picture that pops up if you just go on X and go UFC Baku. And like one of the first things, Khalil getting done dirty. No, I lost it. Where'd it go? Well, you can just Google it. It's there. You never seen Ace Ventura? Man, I saw that shit in the movies when I was a kid. Dumb and Dumber's funny. The original. Very funny. Yeah, Ace Ventura, man. When that first came out, like that was so unique. Ted was good. Yeah, Ted is hysterical, man. Ted's very funny. I love Family Guy, so that's right up my alley. Debbie Does Dallas. I've only seen pieces of it, but I actually have seen it. I actually have a cameo in it. Here comes the next fight. Powered by MyBookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. The mask was all right. Freddie Got Fingered is hilarious. Daddy, would you like some sausage? clams. Clam. I had to take a piss. Got my first tattoo in the video store from Clerks. It was actually a place called Body Marks. Interesting. Okay, so this is the next fight that we're going to watch. Who you guys think is going to win this one? Tomorrow we got Baku very early, so make sure you have the notification bell. You know, I noticed a lot of people don't have the notification bell rung to this channel. If you could do me a favor, everyone stop what you're doing, because I see you guys in the chat. You're in the chat. That means you're subscribed to the channel, and I greatly appreciate it. But check out the bell section on our YouTube channel and select all. There's a lot of people that are subscribed to us that do not have all selected. They're like, yeah, I got the notification bell rung. No, you got to select all. It's the dumbest thing that YouTube's ever done. Do it to all your favorite YouTube channels out there. Select all so you're notified when we are live. So stop what you're doing. Go check it out. Select all. And thank you for being subscribed to the MMA-Holes. Very, very important. A lot of people are like, wait, hold up. I've been subscribed for years and don't even get notifications because that's the reason. It starts at 9 a.m. my time. Was that noon? Noon East Coast time? Tonight we ride. There's a pretty big break here. What's going on? Why is there such a big break? By the way, this card is on ESPN Plus. If you are looking for the fights, you have ESPN Plus. Link in the description down below. You can watch it along with us. It's the PFL World Tournament. What do we got left here? We got... Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more fights. And a lot of name value. Brent Primus. Jake Hadley, who looked great. Let's see. Like I said, Liz Carmouche still doing it at 40. Kevin Lee versus Rabadanov in the Rabadanov. I always fuck up his name. I always say Gadzhi, but Rabadanov. 25, 4-2. Gadzhi looking to put a beat down on Kevin Lee. Tonight we ride. Main card on ESPN. That's the one thing I like about, ESPN Plus. It's super glitchy, but I like the fact that I don't have to change anything. I could just leave it there, and it just plays straight through. Also, I like the fact that a lot of times they won't show the commercials. They'll just have between the rounds. You could hear the corners and stuff like that. So I do like ESPN Plus for that. But other than that, it's garbage. Jay Cohn, why are you spamming? I don't even know what you're talking about. It doesn't make any sense. What are you mildly retarded? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you're actually actively copy and pasting the same thing. Like, are you on the spectrum? Like, what's happening here, man? You guys ready for the clams? Okay. The kids are upstairs. Like a mild case of retardation. I don't get it. I don't understand, man. I just can't wrap my head around it. He loves Joe Dirt. Yeah, he's a big Joe Dirt fan. All right. So Bishop is getting Vaselined up. She's getting ready to go. Bishop looks like a nice girl. Just a nice girl, you know? She's just happy to be there. She's about to go get in a fist fight. She nods. She skips into the cage. She trots around, and Bishop is officially ready to go. I don't know if I feel good about Bishop here. Let's see. What's her resume? Oh, she's coming off a win. She's a favorite. Watanabe she beat by decision. Then lost knockout. Dakota beat her up. And Tyler Santos. So she lost to good girls, this girl. This girl, Shakalova. Sounds like a porn name. Shakalova. Got a submission against Velasquez. Lost to Aspen Ladd. Oh, no way she's winning. from the Ukraine, no fucking way. Wow, 30. She's 39? Wow. Good for her. She's 8-2-0 and 39. Not much experience at that age. In MMA, at least. ESPN Plus. Donald, go check it out. Shadow all over. A clean clam. Okay, so now Shakalova is about to get inside the smart cage. She looks a little nervous, Shakalova. She doesn't look as calm as the Bishop. Okay, you got those clams going. I want to see incredible clam cardio during this fight. Remember, the GOAT Kevin Lee is fighting in the main events. And the chat has Gadzhi 56%, Kevin Lee 44%. Closer than I expected. Freshly shaved clam. Can he step in? Yeah, that's a good question. Is it confirmed yet? Come on, are we confirmed on the co-main event? What's going on? Any confirmation for Baku? Is Fiziev really hurt? Did the mystical hit it? Bishop's still fighting. Yes, correct. She's still doing it. And I think she might win this one. Anyone know if there's confirmation? ESPN. That's weird. That's still not on there. That's a weird one. All right, guys. Here we go. You got your tail of the tape for the clams. Who's going to win? Shakalova is undefeated in the PFL. Bishop 2-2. 8-2-0 in the last 10 fights. 9-2-0 in the last 11. For Shakalova, there's your career records for both. 5-2 versus 5-4. The weight, 125. Arm reach, 65.5. For Shakalova. Bishop, 65.5. The leg reach, virtually identical, with a half-inch in favor of Bishop. So the age is something that stands out between the ladies. Get your bets in at mybookie.ag. Code MMA-HOLES. Bam. The gloves are coming on for the Kevin Lee fight. But we got a clam bash that's about to go down. Women's flyweight semifinals. And I got a semi right now, getting ready to watch the clams go at it. How many people are semied up in the chat? Both girls greet each other in the center. Nah, I'm rooting for the old broad. The Bishop. No offense, Ukraine. No offense. Who are you guys rooting for in the chat? Young clam or older clam? Round one, boom, started. The clock is a-ticking. Bishop in the blue wraps and Shakalova in the red. We are here doing a Fight Buddies early in the day. Thank you guys for stopping by. Shakalova out of that southpaw stance, and so is Bishop. Oh, Shakalova coming to the face. Bishop cracks her back with the right. Shakalova shoots in for a takedown. Bishop trying to stop it. Shakalaka going for the leg, and Bishop is trying to lock up the neck. This could be problematic here. Shakalova defending and slips out. Shakalova pushing Bishop to the fence here, and Bishop trying to remove from the cage. Body shots coming in by Shakalova. Bishop just drills her down to the mat, lands on the mount. Bishop's on top. Old gal Bishop sitting on the belly button, and Shakalova's trying to buck her off. Bishop's riding the bull. Bishop is transitioning to the backside, looking for the neck. Shakalova playing defense. Bishop's got the hook in. And now the lock around the body. Oh, man, she's going to choke her. The right arm is compromised. Bishop is slick. And here we go. Going for the choke is Bishop. It's over the chin. She's cranking and tugging and trying to get it. Now she's sliding and adjusting. Fighting the hands is Shakalova. Bishop is trying to get the submission in round number one. Shakalova playing defense. 3:42 on the clock in round of one. Bishop still trying to go for this thing, but Shakalova doing a good job pushing off on the elbow. And what excitement here early. An adjustment by Bishop. Shakalova rolls around. Bishop tries to adjust. Falls to the bottom. Shakalova's on top inside the guard. Clam to clam. The younger gal is on top. Bishop is all flexible, getting the legs up high, pushing off on Shakalova, attacking the left leg, cranking on the left leg, spinning around. And here we go, some scissoring clam on the mat as Shakalova tries to stay calm. Bishop looks to land on top. Shakalova on the knee, gets back up and squirms around as Bishop is tugging on the leg. They are all tangled up. A nice right up the middle by Shakalova, knee up the middle by Bishop. Bishop gets escorted to the fence. The young gal, the young clam, in control with 2:55 on the clock. Woo, what a start. What a start to this fight. Shakalova still holding on, and she's holding on to the fence. Herzog says, naughty, naughty, timeout. Warning goes to Shakalova. Take a point. He separates him. Wow, Shakalova was holding on to the fence, and instead of a point, a reset. Shakalova landing some flurrying shots to the nostrils of Bishop. Bishop trying to get close to Shakalova, tangle her up, and uppercuts up the middle by Shakalova. Bishop pushes her off to the fence, spun around by Shakalova. Ukraine in control with 2:18 on the clock, and she's holding the fence again. Herzog pulls the fingers away, and Bishop falls down to the mat with Shakalova on top. Shakalova inside the guard of Bishop. You got to take a point. You got to take a point. You can't be letting these girls finger the fence. An elbow from the top by Shakalova. Bishop is stuck on the mat with 1:55 on the clock in round number 1. Shakalova all over the top position of Bishop. The clam mushing into the other clam of Bishop. A smushing of clams. Hammer fist coming down by Shakalova. Bishop takes the legs up high, pushes it over the shoulder, and trying to shove Shakalova away. Rolling around from the bottom is Bishop. Jiu-jitsu from the bottom as she's attacking the leg. Shakalova drilling left hands down to the face of Bishop. Bishop is trying to weather the storm. Shakalova throws a right and a hammer fist from the bottom and tries to tangle up the legs and drag Shakalova down. Man, oh man, Herzog is very active here as the girls are getting very dirty. And Bishop is trying to attack the left leg of Shakalova. Shakalova looks unfazed as Bishop is trying to crank on that leg some more from the bottom. An up kick by Bishop, cracking on the side of the head. Hammer fist by Shakalova. Up kick again, Bishop. Bishop eats a right by Shakalova. Shakalova up kicking again. And Bishop is trying to pass the legs as, Shakalova is trying to pass the legs with some hammer fists from the top. And right hand slamming to the side of the head of Bishop. 48 seconds on the clock. What a round. Bishop putting some more shots down to the mat Shakalova putting more shots down to the mat as Bishop is still back to the mat. Right hands by Shakalova. Shakalova all over the top position. They squirm around again. Bishop attacks the legs. Tangling up the legs. Bishop cranking, rolling, trying to twist up on the left leg of Shakalova, then looking for the backside of Shakalova. 20 seconds left, and she gets the backside. Elbows coming in by Shakalova on the side of the head of Bishop. Cracking on the side. Ukraine landing him on the ear of Bishop. 10 seconds left, and more elbows on that ear, giving her some instant cauliflower ear with 5 seconds on the clock. Shakalova and Bishop are about to go to the corners. What a round. What a round. Woo! That was a great round by the girls. So far, so good. Let's see if they can keep that energy. Damn, that was fun. That was fun, man. Gritty clams. There's an extra buzz in the air because of this tournament. I'm telling you, man. Like, it's just something a little extra. You know, you win or you go home. Now, there are other ways to get in the back door. You know, but right now we're in the semifinals, a lot on the line, and Bishop is getting some advice from her coaches. Bishop, listen, she's not a young lady, you know, but she's looking to get the job done against the young Ukrainian. Bishop coming in at 39 years of age. She's just taking her time. I guess I'll give that round to Ukraine, right? Who you give that round to? It was a good one. The fans won that. I'm going to give an edge to Ukraine, though. I think she ended pretty strong. What do you guys think? Am I off on that? Okay, so now let me just say this. As Herzog is giving warnings to Shakalova, and he's basically, it looks like he's saying to her, hey, man, you screw up again, we're taking a point. And I think there could have been a point deduction in that round, to be honest, because there was a lot of cheating going on there. But without the point deduction, I think I have to give it to the Ukraine. Just because it's America. Shakalova got lucky with the fence and hair grabs. Yeah, I mean, the grabbing inside the gloves, the fence. Shakalova made it dirty. But if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Shakalova, more like Shakahova. Ho-ho! All right, we start on the feet, as usual. And there's a nice 1-2 coming in by Shakalova to the face of Bishop. Bishop trying to grab onto the body of Shakalova. Shakalova landing at will, and the face gets lumped up. Bishop shoots in again, goes for the singles. Shakalova tries to stop it. Bishop gets her down. America on top for the time being. Shakalova trying to stay active from the bottom. Is a big takedown to start off round number 2. With 4:15 on the clock in 2. Bishop has a chance to get something going here as she started off pretty good in that first round. Ended abysmal. Bishop is clam on top of the hip and right leg of Shakalova. When are we going to take a point for fence grabbing and stuff and now wait for third or fourth offense? I know, in any sport, there's a penalty, you penalize them, right? That's it. It's like, it's very simple, but for some reason in combat sports, here's a warning. You imagine you elbow someone in hockey or a high sticking, and you're like, all right, don't do that again. Naughty, naughty. Next time I'm going to send you to the penalty box. Like, what? It's the stupidest shit. Uh-oh, Bishop takes the back. And she had Shakalova in trouble. She's going for the neck again to kick off this second round. Sitting on the lower back, Shakalova rolls. Bishop trying to stay on the backside. She does and looks for the neck once more. Bishop is trying to wait for a mistake by Shakalova. Shakalova playing defense. Shakalova fighting arms. Oh, it's sliding under the chin. Uh-oh. Shakalova trying to find room to stop the RNC. And Bishop's getting tighter. Oh, it could be night-night. It could be night-night. It could be night-night. The clam is going for it. Bishop wants the neck. Shakalova's trying. Oh, there it is. There it is. At 39 years of age, Jena Bishop does it again. Rear naked choke in round number 2. We got a clam carnage. Woo!
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
Wow.
Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage!
Wow.
Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage!
Fantastic.
Drinking cakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
I hope Jena Bishop wins the damn tournament, man. I hope she wins the damn tournament. Let's go. That was phenomenal. What a fight. And credit to Shakalova, man. She made it a lot of fun. She made it a lot of fun. That was a great fight. Damn. That was phenomenal. I mean, it was nonstop excitement through 2 rounds. What a fight. Right? Chat, what do you think? Who watched along with me? That was great. Could you imagine missing this card? Could you imagine being that kind of casual? Sitting out PFL tournament? Remember all those people? PFL sucks. You're not a real fan. Disgrazia. Here's your chance. Hit the link in the description. Watch the ESPN Plus. Tony's been great. Right? PFL still sucks. Get out of here, man. This card's actually probably going to be better than tomorrow's card. PFL is giving us a chance, guys, to have options. So I'm rooting for PFL. I hope they do well. I don't like Don Davis. Not a fan of him. But it's good to have competition. And no pay-per-views, you know? I like all fighting UFC PFL bare knuckle. Fair. Listen, if the production is good, why does Shakalova have a stuffed animal with her? Listen, Shakalova deserved to lose. I mean, you know, with those fouls and stuff like that. And she's got a stuffed animal in the cage. Would he grow up? Being better than the UFC is a low bar at this point. It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. It's an excuse for us to watch Carnage, hang out with the community. No hate coming from me. I like to smell the roses. Glass half full. You know? I only criticize shit when it sucks. And I celebrate when it's great. Call me Mystic Optimist. The Optimist. Chicks and stuffed animals. What? A Shakalova. I studied out. I don't know what the hell. She has a support stuffed animal in there because she lost. Get out of here, Shakalova. No one wants you in there. Get out! Get out! Take your Pikachu pink, whatever the hell that was. Get out of your fucking carnival stuffed animal. Support animal. Get out of here. Oh, I'm hating on stuffed animals. Now, my little 4-year-old with a stuffed animal, adorable. But eventually you got to grow up, right? Her emotional support stuffed animal. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? We're in the semifinals, too, so there's a lot on the line, too. I think that adds to it. I wish the UFC had a tournament. Like, instead of the BMF belts, or do a tournament for the BMF. You understand what I'm saying? Give the value to the BMF belt. You can have a side mission within the UFC, and you could fix a lot of arguments. Fuck the rankings, right? You could have the rankings for the titles and all that stuff, fine. But for your scrubbier fighters, have your BMF shit, a tournament, a hard-nosed tournament on the side, and do shit for the fans. I'm telling you. Or the OGs, like the older fighters, you know, maybe change up the rule set a little bit for the fighters on their way out and have like an old dogs tournament or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it fun. Have some fun, UFC. You shitty-ass product these days. And then you got all the content creators making the same fucking content. Just all ripping each other off. We've been saying strip John Jones for how many fucking months now? And now you got all these other content creators doing the same fucking thing. Even the content creators, get original. These damn fighters trying to take our jobs. We are the fat bastards to say whatever we want over here. How dare you fight in the octagon and make a YouTube channel and try to do what we're doing? Do you see me getting in the octagon and taking your job? Mighty Mouse and all you other motherfuckers. Do you see me going in the octagon? Try to take your job away from you? And you have the nerve to start a YouTube channel, you fighters out there, and try to take our job away from us? Our job is to make fun of you. Sick of fighters trying to be like us. Get your own job.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Try to take our job away from us. Let us losers have YouTube. Like, it doesn't affect me. I'm talking for the channels. Like the young man, like there's a young bright-eyed kid in the chat right now. There's someone in the chat right now. It's like, I think I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And then you got O'Day Osborne or whoever starting a YouTube channel because their UFC career is falling apart. And little Johnny that's in the chat, maybe one day I'm going to be YouTube. You're taking his job away from him. Dude, you're a UFC fighter. Do some commentary or some shit. Do some cage interviews. Go on the regional scene. Fight bare knuckle. I don't know. Stop taking the kids' jobs away from them. I'm fine. Doesn't faze me. They're taking RX's job away from him. A bright-eyed young man with a gay co-host. They just want to succeed in this universe. And then you got you got Volkanovski, who's in existence. You got Israel Adesanya. The minute they start to suck, the minute they lose, Let's start a YouTube channel. You're taking kids' jobs away from them. You can't take my job. No one can take my job. No one can do what I do. But you're taking the future's jobs away from the kids. Work. You're taking food out of their mouths. You're attacking their families. Goddamn bunch of Anthony Smiths.
Get out! Get out now! Get out now!
That's what you are? It's the truth. It's the truth. That was a great fight, huh? Justin Wetzell versus Mando Gutierrez is coming up next. Wetzell. Remember Wetzell? This guy was pretty impressive in his last fight. He beat wasn't Wetzell the guy? Oh, isn't this the dude that came back in our chat? Was this the guy? I think it was. Right? He had the upset against Khamidov, right? Does anyone remember? Was it Wetzell? I can't even remember anymore. I think it was Wetzell that came back because we were kind of goofing on him. I can't remember. All I know is I'd eat some. Well, I lost it. Eat some what? What would you eat? Some of that good ass food Volk was cooking. Stay in the kitchen, Volk. Stop taking kids' jobs away from them. Get them likes up. Thank you. Not Pablo Escobar. Jay Cohn's still a little slow. Wetzell Pretzel. All right. Let's see where this thing takes us. I'm going for Mando just because of the name. Mr. Mando from the Biondo. The great, great Biondo. He's Mexican. Mexicano. Mando is a cool name, though, right? It's Mando. It's kind of a fucked... Like, you got to be a fighter if your name is Mando, right? Guru working with DJ like... I hope he's getting paid, man. I hope he's getting paid a nice bag of money for that. Because it's outside of his wheelhouse, right? I would imagine. Hopefully. DJ just using Guru. Demetrius Johnson groveling. I mean, that's the state of YouTube right now. Demetrius Johnson, like one of the GOATs, groveling, like literally on his hands and knees, crawling to Guru. Help me. Please get me views. Did you ever think you'd see the day where Mighty Mouse would be crawling to a YouTuber for help? Guru needs to lean into that role. He needs to go out there and say, you need me, Mighty Mouse. Bend the knee. Like, he should fucking go full heel. Mighty Mouse groveling. Please. What a time to be alive. Imagine Jones holding up a tournament. That's actually pretty funny. John Jones will never be invited in that tournament. There's certain guys that are not allowed in tournaments. John Jones is one of them. The tournament's postponed. John doesn't want to fight. He's not feeling it. That would be pretty funny. Fuck John Jones. By the way, that stream went members only. If you're not a member, you missed out on a good one. How's things not been a few weeks due to family stuff? Hope you and the family are good from Scotland. Hey, shout out to Scotland. Darren Loftus. Thank you, Darren, man. Family's good. Family's good. Any aggression I have on stream, it's because of a couple of things. You know, I got some website stress going on, some behind the scenes, work-related shit. But it's okay. And there's a part of me that misses my family. Like, I actually am looking forward to when the kids get a little bit older and I can have them on stream. We could watch fights together while we're doing this. I had like an emotional separation. I was torn apart from my family. So you guys could hit the like, right? I was torn apart from my family to do PFL. Like, I did the walk of shame up the stairs into the studio as my little almost 2-year-old's like, Daddy, I miss you. My daughter, Daddy, please play with me. No, I got to go upstairs and do PFL. So just hit the like button, please. Please. Separated from my family for this. Hit that like button. If you like this good community, hanging with the boys, and you appreciate the content, hit that like. Yeah, it's adorable, man. It really is. It's so fucking cute that the kids, you know, they want to spend time with me, you know. At least you got your Saturday open. Yeah, later on in the day. Yeah, tomorrow's an early card, so I could bang that out and hang out with them. And then I got all day Sunday to hang out with them. And I have a lot of the week, so there's no complaints. I get more time. Because of this, I get a lot more time with my family than most do. So I'm blessed, man. I'm super blessed. Ian Parker, Moss' favorite human. At the gym, will MMA-Holes... You got MMA-Holes in your ear? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Get that workout in. That's cool. Splash pad. We did the splash pad. When did I do it? I did it this week. What day was it? One of these days. I can't remember. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. for me. So, yeah, I'll be done in the afternoon, and then I can hang with the fam. It's going to be cool. Boner pill of piss. Drew Dober, where have you been? How come you've been MIA? Drew Dober used to be one of my favorite chat people in the chat. I can't remember what his other name was. But he would like be hilarious and then like go like full autism and just like rage and then leave for a couple of months and then come back in and be like a staple of the community and then just like rage at something and he's like unhinged. What did you do for Father's Day? Nothing crazy. I don't know what I did. I just hung out with the family. Yeah, we didn't do anything really. It was weird, man. We spent Father's Day like I thought for sure like Jess would get together with her father, like my father-in-law and stuff. But they kind of just want to do their own thing, so it's just like it's weird, man. My family in New York, it's like everyone's got to get together and do shit, and everyone wants to be around each other. Here, everyone's like, yeah, it's all right. We're just no one wants to be around each other. Welcome back, Ann. Alcohol, is that what it is? Okay. At least you have an excuse. I have an MMA hole. A lot of repenting to do Sunday cursing at the UFC for how bad this card will be, especially with this co-main event not looking like it's on the card. But I do like, I think I'm going to place a bet on Kuniev as an under. I think I might pull the trigger on that. I think I might take a swing at the steroid cheat. Yeah, they lived here, so they helped out tremendously because we got to visit them, and that's how I got to see everything. And her mom helps tremendously with the kids and stuff like that. So it's a blessing to have people here. Yeah. No Kevin Lee. I don't know, like, so I like betting, but I'm not a degenerate. Like, I used to be a degenerate gambler. I'll usually have something on a UFC card or something like that. But a lot of times with PFL and these other cards, a lot of times I don't bet, you know? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I'm just enjoying it for what it is, you know? Inspired to go live with a shout out to the MMA-Holes. Ready, Samedi? You going live? Let's go, baby. Do it. Do it. Everyone should do it, man. It's fun. It is. It's a lot of fun to go live. I wouldn't trade this for anything. They're doing a little conversation here. Single elimination, 8 weight classes. They're just explaining what's going on. So we got a little time to get to know each other before the next fight gets going. Is this considered the main card? Wetzell? Oh, okay, yeah. So the main card. Oh, yeah, we got some time. All right. What did we eat today? What would you eat? What are you doing for the weekend? You excited about the Boku? You excited? Actually, you know what? Hold up. This is what I'm going to do. While we wait. Is Kevin related to Bruce? Ugh. All right, let's look for the big. I love taking big favorites on a card and then smashing them together to get plus money, right? So Tagir should be a lock. Let's see who else. Tagir. Clams scare me. Oban. Tagir Oban. Sajikov. See, I don't believe in the blades. All right, hold on. Let's check this out. Okay. I'm going to go to my bookie real quick. Let's see if I can piece together a all favorites parlay that looks bulletproof. Okay. My phone makes the decision. ATM Vince. Kevin Lee's the brothers. Yeah, both of them a little weird, to be honest. Yeah, so far PFL's been pretty good. Let's try to be a little bit of a degenerate for tomorrow. All right, MMA. So yeah, we got to bounce back. We're still up plus money overall, but I don't want to. Cody Durden screwed me up last week, but it's okay. I forgive him. I'm a forgiving man. Let's see, MMA, UFC odds, fight nights. Okay, so Tagir is a minus 500. Okay. Who was the other one I said? Sajikov. Let's see, Sajikov. It's a pretty decent size one. 441. That's got me at a minus 208. Let's see if we could squeeze one more in there to get plus money. Naimov should be good. Let's see. Naimov maybe. Let's see. Oban. Oban should be a good one. Where's Oban at? Oban. Elliott. I had a little thing with him. All right, we got it at a minus 127. Oh, we're going to have to put another one in there. Let's see who stands out. I'm staying away from Usman. Give me a second here, guys. I'm looking through the Orlabai. It's I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go Naimov. We're gonna go Naimov. Let's see. No, this will give me plus money. Where are you at, Naimov? There he is. Boom, plus 145. We found it. We found the concoction, okay? A 4-fight parlay, Tagir, Nazim, Oban, and Naimov. A plus 155. All pretty decent size favorites. A 4-piecer. If I put 25 in there, we'll get what? Let's put 50. Fuck it. We're crazy. Put a 50 piece on that. $77. Now, you know what? We're going to hundo. We're riding a hundo to win $155. So, an all pretty decent sized favorite parlay. Takir is a minus 500. Nazim is minus 441. Oban Elliott is a minus 469 favorite. And Naimov is a minus 270. All decent-sized favorites got it at a plus 155 on my bookie. 100 to win 155. We're going to place the bet. A 4-piecer is in. All right, we're done. We got it. Anyone want to ride on that? Big favorite parlay. Should be an easy one. So what did I pick? Naimov, Sajikov, and who else is there? Tagir, and Oban. If Oban screws this up, I'm going to find him on a Twitter space. So that's the 4 I went with. All decent sized favorites, plus 155. The odds are in my favor. I wish Moss would grow a mullet. I had like a mohawk mullet not too long ago on this channel. Like a mohawk mullet. Man, I had that for a while, actually. the Mohawk mullet. So I kind of had it already. Caveman, the line was too close. Like, I like piecing together these parlays. It seems like it's the only parlays I could be pulling off, where they're like massive favorites and then jam them together to get the plus money. And we got plus 155 out of that on pretty sizable favorites. So, a foreign parlay, I remember, and it was beautiful. Had a rat tail and a Jerry curl. Yeah, I have wavy hair, unfortunately. No good Jerry curl for me. Little layover for this main card. I should probably play. You know what? Let me play a commercial break real quick, and then we'll come back for the main card. Get a haircut before you bet. I'm all right now. I'm okay. Jesse does the sides, snip the back, keep it moving. You should have picked some underdogs make more money. No, why? I got 4 huge favorites for a plus 155. I got plus money on 4 massive favorites. Here's how I look at it. I think parlays are for idiots. Like, I think parlays are just, it's literally the house is going to inevitably win. Even if you have a good one, the house is just going to keep raping you because you keep chasing and chasing and chasing, right? If you do parlays with massive favorites and you can get it with plus money, that's how you kind of balance that out a little bit. You know, it's not a lock, but you have a better chance of profiting. So that's how I like to go. And I hit on the last one like that. We're going to hit on it tomorrow. All right, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, main card. Main card, guys. Hit the like button, and let's get this party. Let's keep this party rolling, all right? Let's keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, 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 rolling. What? Rolling.
Wonderful, wonderful.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Your customized belts at undisputedbelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss says so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. Now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We ready for Wetzell versus Gutierrez to kick off the main card of PFL Tournament 2025 semifinals. It's a bantamweight semifinal. 11-2-0 is the Wetzell. 11-3-0 is Gutierrez. Gutierrez coming in at 5'6", 5'9" Wetzell. Wetzell and Gutierrez weighing in at 135. Both having the same arm reach, that's 67 inches. 38.5 inch leg reach, 37.5 for Gutierrez. Who will win? Round one. Fight. Clock has begun for Wetzell Gutierrez. Main card of PFL World Tournament 2025. Semifinals. Gutierrez in the blue wrapped gloves and Wetzell shaved head, red wrapped gloves. Both guys are dangerous, showing their abilities in the PFL cage. I think both are undefeated, right? In PFL, 1-0. Looking to stay undefeated in the PFL. Gutierrez looking a lot smaller in height. Wetzell looking to land that right hand, threatening for a takedown on Gutierrez. Gutierrez not biting. Wetzell slowly circling around. Gutierrez controlling the center. Wetzell just taking his time as Gutierrez comes in with a blitz. Wetzell puts out that right hand, keeps him at bay. Wetzell crouching down, trying to engage with Gutierrez, missing with those strikes to the face. Gutierrez with the head movement, moving it back and forth. Eats a leg kick by Wetzell. Gutierrez trying to charge in with the left. Does not really land that one. A right hand by Wetzell lands. And an outside leg kick by Wetzell. Gutierrez with the blitz and pushes Wetzell to the fence. So Gutierrez controlling early. El Toro putting Wetzell to the cage. By the way, 28 years old versus 33 in Wetzell. Gutierrez wrapping around the lateral muscles with 335, trying to get Wetzell down to the ground, pushes him to the knees. Wetzell pops back up. 3:30 on the clock, and Gutierrez swinging him around in circles. Wetzell trying to spin and get control of Gutierrez. Gutierrez back in control. Mexico versus the United States. Jay Cone, keep that. I want to see that activity throughout the entire stream. How is Jay Cone not one of the top chatters? He's not even ranked. Let's see, Jay Cone. Jay Cone. Wow, very low. Damn, I need more Joe Dirt comments. He's not even ranked. That's pitiful. I changed my mind. I'm going with Wetzell. Wetzell looked really good in his last fight. He looked very good. He fought a really tough dude. Gutierrez jumping a ghillie. If Wetzell could pop his head, I'd be in a great position. Gutierrez trying to lock up the neck. Wetzell looks pretty unfazed as Gutierrez is trying to get tighter around the neck. And Wetzell's looking to slip out, and he kind of does. Now Wetzell's trying to gobble up two legs, pushing Gutierrez down to the mat. So Wetzell in control on Gutierrez. Gutierrez trying to rubber guard from the bottom with 2:15 on the clock in round number one. New UFC rule, if you miss weight, you must shave your head. So Kevin Lee came into this fight on short notice. Kevin Lee saving a card, and a tough one, against Rabadanov. And could you imagine if Kevin Lee just swings in at the semifinals, puts himself in place to win the tournament? That'd be crazy. Moss streamed during his kid's birth? Yeah, pretty much. Almost. Mando, the guy Rosas beat in Dana White Contender Series. Is that true? Huh, good catch. Good catch. Gutierrez stuck on the mat here as Wetzell trying to land some shots. 1:17 on the clock, and Wetzell is in full control. Once he gets on top of you, there's really not many places to go. And Gutierrez is trying to squirm around from the bottom. Let's see, the Contender Series. Where is that at? Man, that was a... Oh, he lost to Smotherman, too. That was in Fury. Yeah, so this guy... No offense, Gutierrez, but... I don't know if there's really any notable wins on his resume. 48 seconds on the clock. Wetzell still doing work from the top position, trying to pass over the left leg. He does. 40 seconds on the clock in round number 1. So Wetzell will get round number 1 in a grinder. Gutierrez failed guillotine Wetzell on top against the fence, trying to impregnate Gutierrez. Yep, that's what Wetzell does well. Inside that guard, Wetzell still is. And Gutierrez looking pretty frustrated as 20 seconds are on the clock in round number 1. A lopsided one in favor of Wetzell. This is not good, says Mike Malls. Ooh, nice left from the top by Wetzell. Another left coming in from the top by Wetzell. Wetzell trying to drape over Gutierrez, hitting him with some nasty elbows on the side of the head. Holy crap. At the end of the round, bang, 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 elbows coming in. And Gutierrez eats some nasty shots before the time expires. 1 in the books, clearly, for Mr. Pretzel. Wetzell the Pretzel. What do you guys think, man? Gutierrez has got to get back to the drawing board. Yeah, Wetzell was beating him up at the end of that round. Mexi Tomato Can. Yeah, let me look at Gutierrez. When was that fight? Man, he's only 11-3-0. He lost to Smotherman, Cody Gibson, and the Ultimate Fighter. But that was exhibition. Israel Rosas Jr. 2022, the Contender Series. Yeah, it's every time this guy gets a big opportunity, he just fumbles. I mean, at least he lost to names, you know? The guys he lost to are actual names. And then you look at the people he beat and...
Who the fuck is that guy?
You know? Yeah, so Gutierrez trying to shock the world here as we are in round number 2. Primus or Davis? I mean, that's a tough one. Davis is younger, right? Oh, let me pull this up. I think Davis is the younger man, right? Davis looked pretty good. Yeah, 33-40. That's a tough one. 5'10", 5'11". Oof. I'll probably be rooting for Davis. He's at least a little more exciting than Primus. Down to the ground they go, and Gutierrez is on the neck, trying to get that ghillie on Wetzell, but Wetzell is unfazed. And this is not good for Gutierrez. Even though he's locked around the neck, Wetzell is just slowly pulling the fingers apart, and he's on top. There we go. Wetzell back on top. 4 minutes. He'll probably finish him this round. Gutierrez is in a really bad spot. Randy Couture commentating? Yeah, he's the PFL color guy. Ended my live to learn here. The ghillie. Yep, so Wetzell on top, 3:40 on the clock, sitting on the right leg of Gutierrez. Gutierrez flattened out on the mat, and he's squirming from the bottom as Wetzell's trying to advance his position. 3:30 on the clock in round number 2. And Wetzell doing his pretzel attack. We'll sync it up at 3:21. So we're right on point. There we go. Oh, boy. Yeah. Stop jumping gillies. Jay Cohn, you're still not in the rankings? Dude, you got to try to switch it up. Maybe they're getting you as spam. Try to switch up the comments a little bit so you get a little crown next to your name. Even YouTube is laughing at you. You've been spamming for 2 straight hours, and you can't even get a crown next to your name. You're even failed chatter. Do better, Jay Cohn. Do better. You got this. I got faith in you. Wetzell's still inside. Now he's inside the guard of Gutierrez. Lands some right hands to the face. And Gutierrez is just here for a beating. Elbow from the top by Wetzell. My goodness, this is terrible. If you're a failed chatter, that's you're gonna have to reevaluate things in life. Scusi. Excusez-moi. Wetzell still landing some shots to the body. 2:10 on the clock. In round number 2, Wetzell is completely dominating. The control time Must be massively lopsided in favor of Wetzell. Wetzell is just dominating on the ground and hits him with a left. Gutierrez just eats that one. So a card that's been a lot of fun, now we stall with a lopsided disaster. Pretty much the same thing as Rosas did to him. Yeah. I guess if it works, just keep going at it. Failed chatter. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Could you imagine being called a failed chatter? Like, that's just like, it's like, womp womp. Oh, man. Hey, what were you doing on Friday? I was just failing in a chat. 1:18 on the clock. Wetzell's still inside the guard, and Gutierrez is just getting smushed on the mat here. Damn, man. Lefts to the rib cage, more by Wetzell. Man, Wetzell is just beating him up. No, I didn't hear about it. Joe Dirt 2, I didn't hear about that movie. Is it any good? So when is it coming out? Man, oh man, 50 seconds left. And wait, the ref breaks him up? Wow. I thought Wetzell was being active enough, but the ref, he brought him up. Wow, this is a big opportunity for Gutierrez. So Wetzell was just dominating on the mat, and I thought he was being active enough. I mean, it was boring, but he was being active enough. And the ref said, no, let's bring this back up to the feet. And Wetzell takes him right back down to the ground again. And let's go for the gilly, right? Gutierrez trying to go for the gilly. It's not going to work. Wetzell is just waiting to pop his head out. Gutierrez looking super frustrated. And Wetzell is just slowly trying to maneuver his head out of the lock of Gutierrez. Why doesn't the ref just stand it up here? That's crazy, man. Like, hey, I like to see excitement, but I thought Wetzell was doing enough. 4 seconds on the clock, and Gutierrez is just trying to tangle up Wetzell, and that's the end of the round. Man, oh man, Gutierrez, he needs to go back to the drawing board, figure it out. As we get ready for the third round, Gutierrez is going to need a finish here. My gym routine, not very good. No, I was just talking to Jess about that before the stream. I had today I did a couple of pull-ups. Today I did exactly 55 pull-ups. I did 20, and then 15. And it was 100. It's like, dude, the weather here is crazy. Like, I think where we're at, it's almost around 110 outside. And Jess came outside to see if I was still alive. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can work out anymore out here. It's fucking hot. And then before that Monday, I did a little exercising, but not as much as I should be. I need to get into a solid routine again. Been on the treadmill? All right. I can't do the treadmill. It bores the hell out of me. But it's good, right? Get that cardio in. Yeah, I hate treadmills. I can't fucking stand it. Like, I'd rather just go for a walk, you know? But some places, you know, the weather's not cooperating and stuff, so I get it. But thank you for keep me in your ear. Appreciate it. Yeah, anyone else do the treadmill? Like, Jesse can do it. Well, hold on. What did I do? Third round. Man, all right, so this fight is very lackluster. Now, Gutierrez got Wetzell against the cage here. A little urgent behavior for Gutierrez. We'll sync it up at 4:23. Go to a gym with air conditioning. You know what it sucks is like I really, you know, with the kids and stuff like that, I kind of have to be home, and another problem too is I'm not unplugged. I should put all the devices away. Don't work, you know. I gotta put time aside just for the gym. Wetzell putting pressure on Gutierrez, dragging him down to the knee, draped over him, with 4:04 on the clock in round number 3. So it's been all Wetzell in this fight. Gutierrez has been. He forgot to show up. Come on, Mando, get the redemption. Use the treadmill. Just walk to regulate my heat rate down after a long elliptical session. Gotcha. Yeah, that's good. Good cardio you get in. Yeah, I'd rather try to go out there, you know, breathe the fresh air. I can't do the treadmill. I don't know what it is. It drives me nuts. I've done it. I don't like it. I need to be outside. But good. I say get moving no matter what. No matter what you got to do, whether it's outside, treadmill, doesn't matter. Just move, man. Definitely move that body. Super important. A lot of people have office jobs or work at home or whatever. Move the body. You know? So Wetzell is down to the ground with Gutierrez again, and he just smushes him back down. Gutierrez sitting back up against the fence. Wetzell hitting him to the body with rights. This is just a slaughter. Gosh. Gutierrez got nothing in this fight, man. Running on it. You know what's funny, Sambo? So I've been doing this thing. Today I didn't do it. Today was the first time in a while I didn't do it. But I've been doing this thing where, what's it called? I wake up and just work out like GSP used to do. Just get up and work out, like go outside and do shit. I was doing really good. Monday was the last time I did that. And then here I am Friday. So I kind of effed that up. But I was doing good for a couple of weeks. Empty stomach workouts. I felt great. And then I would eat after the workout. I felt really good. Yeah, I pretty much fast. Yeah. Usually every day it's like a 12. Like, I mean, it's not like a long fast. It's like a 12-hour break between meals. And I work out in that fasting time and then eat, like no carbs afterwards. Wetzell is still on top here. 2:05 left. This is just a mess. Gutierrez just being... How the hell did Gutierrez... Did he... Like, how is he even this far in the tournament? This is crazy. Wetzell is just dominating. 1:51 on the clock. Wetzell about to win this tourney, man. This is only the semifinals, but Wetzell, I mean, his grind is... It's tough to counter. Wetzell pushes Gutierrez on his ass again, trying to sit on those legs, and now Wetzell's looking for the neck as Gutierrez is just trying to survive here. 1:30 on the clock, round 3. This is very anticlimactic. Could call up Goggins. It's 1:30 in the UK, and I'm loving the stream as always. Thanks. Hey, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're hardcore, man. 1:30. Watch it. Oh, nice knees. Was that coming on the shoulder? Wetzell. He's tugging him down by his neck and drilling some knees into the left arm and shoulder. Ouch. Man, Wetzell's just killing this dude. The stats probably look terrible. Gutierrez just having a rough night. 55 seconds on the clock. Shout out to people, man. What time is it for everyone in the chat? You're hardcore fans, man. I appreciate that. You know, sticking around for a PFL stream at all crazy hours. That's cool. Yeah, I could do 20 in a row. Yeah, I have a fucked up shoulder, too, and somehow I could still... And a hiatal hernia. And somehow I could still do it. I don't know how. It's crazy, man. I don't know. I was always good at pull-ups. Yeah, I'll do 20 in a row 2 times in a row. I try to do it 3 times in a row. Like, oh, here we go. Oh, Gutierrez rolls him around trying to go for the ghillie. Wetzell gets back on top again. Oh, shit. Too slippery. And Wetzell just staying very calm. Gutierrez looking super frustrated. And now with 15 seconds left, he's trying to tie up the neck from the bottom, but she's not going to get it. 10 seconds. All right, Wetzell's going to win. Yeah, full reps. I could do it. Yeah, I don't know why. I've always been good. Like, I have pretty solid upper body strength. I've always been very good. Even after, like, 3 shoulder surgeries, a broken collarbone, hiatal hernia. I had so much shit happen in my life, but I could still do pull-ups. It hurts a lot more now. A muscle up? That's the underneath one? Yeah, I could do it. Yeah. That's easier, though, right? Isn't a muscle up? Or are you talking about one hand? What are you talking about? It hurts like hell because I got a fucking bad shoulder, but I could do them. So this UFC card next week is free. This tomorrow is free. Tomorrow morning for us. If you have ESPN Plus, yeah. 10:25 a.m. Saturn's Day. Saturn's Day. Short arm push-ups and pull-ups are way easier. Short arm? What does that even mean? Short arm. The dick weight. Yeah, I have a small dick, so I could do pull-ups. I'm pretty strong. I can only do 12. But if you're a heavy guy, like I'm not a heavy guy. Like I weigh 175. Like I'm not like super thick. So yeah, I'm like around 170, 175. If I was around 200 pounds or so, I don't know if I could still do it. Do 10? You should give us a hot, sweaty work. I used to do those lives. If you want it, I'll do it. Maybe I'll do members only live, hot, sweaty, steamy workouts. You're in Boston, East Coast, to be noon tomorrow. 210. I have skinny calves though. Yeah, if you have a skinnier lower body, which I do too, makes it a little easier. You know, I'm thicker up here. I got John Jones legs. I look 200 sitting here. I feel like I'm 200 pounds. Yeah, I'm a little over welterweight right now, a little bit. Arthroscopic surgery to remove. So yeah, I've discussed the options with a surgeon about I need surgery, but the surgery sucks, man. Like the ones that they were telling me about that they need to do, they don't sound fun. So I don't know. I've had a lot of surgeries in my life, so I don't feel like going through another one. No, I'm 5'3", Vince. I'm 5'3". California's 5'27". Need those Wilder legs. Yeah, I got the Bones legs. John, well, actually, yeah, Wilder's got those legs too, right? Eventually, I'm gonna have to get the surgery. Yeah. Eventually. All right, we're going to the score, but listen, Justin clearly won. It even says it on the website before the scores come out. They're just like, just give this guy the win. Completely lopsided disaster. Hopefully the next fight's better. The card's been very good. We got the Primus one versus Davis. This should be a little bit better, although there will be grappling. I foresee grappling. Yeah, Shab is shorter in person. Don't let that don't go by that. I was wearing heels. While stem cell therapy is for hernias, hold on, is an area ongoing research. Oh, that'd be fantastic if you could do stem cell. It's not standard treatment and is primarily being explored for larger reoccurring Wow. Are they studying stem cell for hernias? That's kind of cool. Davis for the win. Let me hear these scores. So it's for a good laugh. 30-27. Damn, Gutierrez didn't even show up. Nice win by Wetzell. Listen, it wasn't pretty, but I mean, he dominated. Like, completely dominated him. Who do I got for this fight? I mean, I think I'm rooting for Davis, even though he's the American. I think Davis is a little more exciting. I hope Davis wins. So I'll just pick him. Although Primus is a problem, man. American looks better shape. Go to Tijuana and you can get legit stem cells. Mike Goldberg gets a bunch of stem cells and shit. I'm a little scared of stem cells though. Like I was doing a little research, and there are side effects that are kind of concerning. But I got a bad shoulder like this one here. This shoulder's had 2 surgeries on it. I had one shoulder surgery here, 2 on this one, a broken collarbone. My collarbone's still sticking out. If you can see it, but it's like right there. You can see it. And it's still fucked up, that shoulder. Dude, I'm like Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon. Like I got like if I show you all the scars and broken bones on my body, I've been through a lot of shit. I wouldn't even want to go directly to Tijuana for fair. What's that thing that Pretzel wears over his eyes? Pretzel got that fucking, what was his name? What was that guy that fought Connor back in the day? The cyborg. What's that dude's name? I forgot his name. Let me say all those injuries and has barely missed any shows. That's right. That's right. Oh, he's showing up. Yeah, I got a ton of injuries, man. Do I regret fighting professional? Yes. Yes. Anyone have any locks for the rest of the fights? Yeah, I'm going to tell you exactly. All right, ready? Guys, if you don't want to know who's going to win, don't tune in. But I'm going to tell you right now, every single winner for the rest of this card. Okay, you ready? Every single guaranteed lock. Okay? Ready? Here we go. We're going with the upset to kick it off. Alfie Davis, shocking the world for the upset. What is he, plus 145? We're going with him. Then we're going to move on. Come on, this is fucking annoying. We're going to move on to Jake Hadley. Then next, we're going to go to Archie Colgan staying undefeated. The next, this is a tough one. Even though Dana is undefeated, she's a little twerp. Liz Carmouche for the win. What's the line on this one? Yeah, you get a plus 410 on the undefeated Dana. But Carmouche going to do her thing. And then this one here, can Kevin Lee on short notice, back at lightweight, come in and get the plus 1,000 underdog lock? No, he's not going to. Rabadanov will win. So there you go. There's my predictions for the rest of the way. Lock it up. Wetzell won, yes. Lock it up. I'm a PFL professional. Nothing can stop me in my professional PFL predictions. Unstoppable force. I'm also picking smelly douche Carmouche. Yeah, douche Carmouche, easy. Easy win. 40 years of age. Smelly douche Carmouche. We need a Buffalo Bill spinoff. I'm rooting for Kevin too. Yeah. I mean, Lee's playing with house money, right? He just slips into the tournament, short notice. But gotta go with Gadzhi. But I hope Lee wins. I wouldn't mind being wrong. You know? Her smile is crazy. Which one? Carmouche? Uriah Faber? Who's fighting next? Check it out. Primus versus the Brit. I'm going against my country, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Americans. I'm sorry. I'm rooting for Alfie because I got to be honest with you. Primus is kind of annoying. Not as a person, but as a fighter. Shocked you not have Lee on the show before, but he might pay you to do Kevin Lee. If GFL was still a thing, or was ever a thing, I could get him on. GFL would have been, dude. GFL working out would have been crazy because I had a cool hook, but not looking likely. I think Lee is losing. Kevin seems to choke. Yeah, but Kevin Lee coming in short notice and stuff like that, like it doesn't really hurt him too much to lose his fight. So he is playing with house money, which is a positive. The American looks like a pretty boy. You don't remember Primus, William? Gucci goo. He's been doing this for a long time in Bellator. He had that Chandler situation, the injury. What happened to the Jake fight? What, Hadley? Hadley's coming up next after this one. Jake looked good in his debut. By the way, Ian Parker is such an annoying weasel, like fucking possum looking son of a bitch. This guy Ian Parker that's on PFL's broadcast right now, I've been in Twitter spaces while he's on. He thinks he's like, his shit don't stink. It's like, bro, you look like a possum. Like, stop it. You look like you should be rolling over playing dead. I don't know. The team idea sounds cool. I wasn't completely sold that it would be something people would buy into. It was a massive gamble, but there is going to be, stories are going to be told about the GFL, especially if this, I mean, it looks like it's done. Mike Goldberg was telling me that's still a thing, but I haven't spoke to him recently about it. Something really weird was going on there, and I will get to the bottom of it. I will find out what the fuck was going on with GFL. That was crazy, man. Like, after time passes, and if this thing never ever does happen, which it doesn't look like it is, I want to know what, we got to find out what the real story was. Something's really weird about that whole thing. We've never seen anything like it. Oh, the guy for UFC betting? Yeah, what's that guy's name? What's that dude's name? I can't remember. Was that, is it the Greek? Something of the Greek? Goofball the Greek. But GFL would have been fun. The only thing that scared me about GFL is that, well, then again, they said they were going to go opposite of the NFL season. So the NFL would be done, and then GFL would have events on Sunday. The thing that scared me was they said that they were going to be pay-per-view events. I was like, who the hell's paying for this shit? As soon as he said that, I was like, oh, damn. Anyway, right off the bat, Primus going for the takedown, and a good stop by Davis. If Davis could stop these takedowns by Brent, Davis could fucking flatline him, I'm telling you. Brent coming in very aggressive. Davis circling around. Primus avoids the knee up the middle by Davis. Primus, whoa, Davis trying to slam in that knee to the face. Good footwork by Davis as Primus looks to cut him off. Primus wants to get a hold of that British body. Davis comes in with a left, looping in. Let's go, Davis. We don't need Primus to get you down because he's just going to lay on you for 3 straight rounds. Here comes Primus. Uh-oh, Primus shoots in. Davis gets him with the underhook. Primus trying to roll through it. Push to the fence goes Primus. And he's muscling against Davis. Got a hook in. They're standing up. And Davis is trying to stop him. Pulling guard is Primus. Wow. Primus content with going to the ground and pulling guard on Davis. So Davis has been pulled down, but Davis is on top. Primus going rubber guard from the bottom. Primus so confident with his ground game that he says, I'll fight you with you inside my guard. Very rubbery left leg. Davis looks terrified of being on top. Davis is just trying to stay calm as Primus is locking up the right arm from the bottom position. Looking to carve in some elbows from the bottom. Davis just staying very calm. Let's see if Davis gets up or if he stays in the guard. Davis is saying, let's get the fuck up. Primus is holding on to his wrists. So Davis says, okay, I'll sit in the guard. Come on, elbow the motherfucker. Elbow him, Davis. Primus trying to hold him tight. This could fail miserably for Primus if Davis can do something in the guard. It's so crazy being so confident in your ground game that you just pull guard like that. It's wild. Like, it's so disrespectful to your opponent, right? Saying, you got nothing. I want you in my guard. And Davis is trying to get back up as Primus is trying to gobble him up from the mat. Pretty impressive. Primus getting those legs up super high on Davis, and Davis is just kind of getting sucked into this guard. 2:32 on the clock. Davis just trying to stay calm as Primus is working from the bottom. Getting those legs up high, trying to tie up limbs of Davis. And whoa, Primus throws up the triangle. Oh, nope, Davis slides out of it. Now Primus is attacking the right arm of Davis. And Davis is trying to find a way to burst back up to the feet. As Primus is still locking up the right arm of Davis. It's like a leg Kimura on Davis. Davis is looking to separate the arm. And Primus is looking to use the legs to keep the arm attached. Wow, Primus, man. Dude, this is crazy what Primus is trying to do. Twisting on that right arm of Davis. And Davis is trying to separate. Oh, Davis rolls around. Tries to get onto the knees. Primus looking to get on top. Wow, what a move by Primus. Winding up on top of Davis. Damn, Davis got zero ground game. Zero zilch. Holy shit, what a move by Primus. Sitting on the half guard of Davis. So 1:37 on the clock. That is incredible work by Primus. Davis trying to squirm around from the bottom as Primus is on top still with 1:25 left in round number 1. Davis still squirming from the bottom here. Primus is trying to advance the position. Davis is trying to squirm some more from the bottom. And Primus is all over him. Semifinals of the World Tournament. And Primus is doing a fantastical job sitting on, looks like a half guard. I don't think he's mounted quite yet, but he's almost there. And Davis might have to give up the back. Oh, nope. Davis is scooting out to the side. Primus cannot mount him. Cannot full mount him, I should say. So Primus is sitting on the left leg of Davis. 50 seconds left. Davis just trying to hold on for dear life.
Ah, super chat.
KC.
This means top
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, Casey. See, he did it right. He did a cent over. A cent over. Thank you, Casey, and everyone that donated tonight. You are the top fucking Yeah. The goal ends in 42 minutes. We still have a chance, but we got to get to work if you want to extend the show. Open up the phone lines. Pop a cycling frog. We got a pretty good card so far, although here's another lopsided one. And Primus cracking down elbows from the top with 3 seconds left, and Davis easily loses round number 1. We're going into 2. I can't get over how Primus set that up. I can't get over that. Pulling guard and manipulating himself to the top. Davis had nothing to give. Kevin Lee is finally fitting into all of this. Yeah, he sure is. So Casey got the prime real estate over here, up in the lights. Thank you, Casey. Muchos gracias. Someone told me you had a girlfriend. I thought they were effing with me. Who are you talking to? Who you talking about? Jay Cohn's still not. You still don't have a crown next to your head? You have been spamming for 2 hours and 41 minutes. Still no crown? You got to do better. Got to try better. Pulling guard in MMA is crazy, says William. Vince is number 3 with the crown. Vince showing you how it's done. Damn, man. Come on, Jay Cohn. Try not to fail. Get a crown next to your name. Keep up the good work. Keep that chat activity up. The Joe Dirt's not working. Get back to the drawing board. You can do it. So we are up on the feet. Round number 2. Davis versus Primus. Right now, Davis has slipped to a plus 106 underdog. Not much, considering how that round went. Davis trying to kick up the middle on Primus. You know what Primus is going to try to do? Trying to grab onto him, drag him to the ground again. Switching on the stances is Davis. The Brit switching some more back to southpaw. Primus is looking to get a hold of him. 4:25 on the clock. Primus has been doing this for a while. The veteran that he is showed in that first round. Davis looking to fly up the middle with a knee. Little reluctant to throw it. Ooh, there's a nice right up the middle by Davis. And Primus regroups with him back to the center. Davis throws the left hand, goes up high with the kick, blocked by Primus. Primus backs up from the inside leg kick of Davis. Davis comes in with a left, bouncing off the side of the head of Primus. Primus eats the left hand by Davis. Is Primus tired, or is he just trying to control his breathing? Mouth is popped open. A good left hand by Davis again on the face of Primus. So Primus is looking to sacrifice the face to get a hold. Whoa, Davis looking to set up that flying knee. And it doesn't land, but a good hook by Davis. Davis clearly the better striker. That's what I'm saying. Davis winning this fight is way better for the tournament. Doing everyone a favor by taking out Primus. Primus just wants to gobble him up. Davis puts in a left. Primus still trying to find a way in. As Davis comes in with a knee and follows up with a left, but nothing really landing super flush. Primus keeps coming forward. Up, he grabs him. Primus got the leg. Here we go. Davis looking for the underhook. Widen the legs, bro. Widen the legs, Davis. Elbow. Uh-oh, Primus grabbing the left leg, looking to take him for a ride. Can Davis stay upright? 2:57 on the clock, and Davis stuck against the fence as Primus is high up on the crotch. Still, Primus looks to pull guard again, rolls, and Davis doesn't oblige. Resets back to the center. So Primus cannot get him down to the ground. Davis back on the PFL logo. Both guys throwing lefts. 2:35 on the clock, round 2. Is that Josh Emmett as the referee of this fight? Holy shit. If you're not subscribed to the channel, do it. Do it. Do it now. 105,000. Oh, actually, I didn't set a new goal. Damn. The subscriber goal keeps on getting ahead of me. 106 will be the next Dragon flight. 106K. Okay, there we go. Primus pops him with a good right hand there up the middle on the face of Davis. Davis shakes the arms out as he backs up, gives him a little smirk. Comes in with a weird windmill. What, Davis? What the hell was that, dude? Spastic windmill. Doesn't even land. Davis trying to, I guess, do whatever he can to bait Primus in so he can crack him. Trying to line up the knee again. Primus grabs the body of Davis. Primus putting Davis back up to the fence as Davis is playing defense once more. 1:42 on the clock. It's going to come down to cardio here. Remember, Primus is 40 years of age. Does he have it to go 3 strong rounds of a grinder? Davis trying to remove his body off the fence. Primus holding him in place. And Primus eats a knee up the middle. Separation by Davis, 1:20 on the clock. If it stays this way, we'll be 1-1 going into the third round. I know, the points game in the chat is weird as yeah, Smokey number 2. Number 2. Terry's in first place. Wow, look at that. I think it's watch time, it's chat. You know, if people donate, it's like it incorporates a bunch of different things. So I think if you're just spamming the same thing, they're not going to reward you for that. Man, Davis lands a good flurry there, finds left to the face of Primus. Davis trying to whimsically come in there. Good body shot by Davis. Primus eats it again. Uppercut by Davis. Knock him out, Davis. 30 seconds left. Another knee up the middle by Davis. Davis is letting him go here late in round 2, and Primus is feeling it as Davis is looking to engage, winging in with an uppercut missing. Follow-up left hand off the arm of Primus. A wheel kick coming in, spinning back to the face. Coming in by Davis, chopping axe kick by Davis, a left up the middle, a hook by Davis, an uppercut Davis, left hand, Primus swinging with the right hand missing. 8 seconds left. Oh, nice right hand by Primus. Davis swings in with a heel, misses on that one. Holy crap, Davis is dancing out there, spinning back fist by Davis, in round 2 is over. Shit. Wow. Davis started feeling himself there at the end of that second round, and Primus looks like he's gassing. Huh. You ready for round 3? Things are getting spicy. Looks like a 1-1 fight going into the third. What do you guys say in the chat? What do you think? What do you think? Not a bad fight. Yeah, as long as it stays on the feet, it gets a lot more interesting. My bro, yeah, listen, Davis is way more of an exciting fighter between the two. Let's get that under. Let's hit that under, baby. Decheva's fighting in that championship series, so she's got a fight coming up, but they're saving her for the championship series. They're using her star power, her clam star power for that. Les Claypool's band is guessing out. Well, I know it's not a big brown beaver. Okay, fist bumps by the guys. Mutual respect. We're in round 3. Winner moves on to the finals. Let's see if I can get my prediction. What Primus kind of slides off to the side. Davis is dancing out there some more. If Primus can get a hold of him, it's a wrap. An uppercut by Davis. Left hand's coming in by Davis. Primus is looking to grab onto the body. Primus grabs him, drags him down. It's over. Wraps around the body, grabs the leg of Davis. All that showboating of Davis falling flat. Davis on his knee. Davis getting back up. Primus pulls guard. Davis says, nope, back up to the feet. Pulls right out of it. And a huffing Primus greets him back to the center. So what worked in the first round, not so much this round. Davis kind of looks like a retarded version of that guy in what's it called? The Winter Soldier. What the hell is this guy's name? The guy with the metal arm in the Marvel movies. He looks like a Down syndrome version of that actor. 3:55 on the clock. Primus getting right in front of Davis again. Davis backing up, resetting, trotting to the other side of the cage. Nice left hand by Davis up the middle. Not Chris Evans. Who's the Winter Soldier guy? The dude with the bionic arm. Wish Winter Soldier. Yeah. Timu Winter Soldier. There's a knee up the middle, a right hand by Davis. And Davis just chilling out there, 3:30 on the clock. Primus just trying to grab him. Wish Winter Soldier. What's that actor? Oh, he kind of looks like him. He's a spinning elbow. Oh, no, Primus fell on top of him. A spinning elbow by Davis. Falls flat. And Primus lands on top of him. Oh, my God. All that dancing and all that theatrics. And Primus is looking to mount him. Oh, oh no. Oh, no, Davis. Good night, buddy. Oh, no. Well, that's a wrap. Primus is on top of the left leg of Davis. He got a little flashy with the spinning elbow, and Primus lands on him. Yeah, that Bucky guy, that guy. Yeah, that dude. Oh, retarded Bucky's on the mat, and now Primus is going to finish him. He's sitting on the mount. Dude, that's so funny. Oh, my God, that's so funny. Primus is like, I wanted Davis to win, but he got too showboaty. And Primus is going to fucking annihilate him on the mat now. Dude, this is hysterical to watch. Shit. There goes Davis. It's just so funny because he was showboating so much out there, like he was like in the Matrix. Primus like, fuck you. It just jumps on top of him. Davis is trying to squirm from the bottom. Let's see. Can he get back up? Oh, Primus is pushed. He had a chance. And Primus goes to side control. 1:55 on the clock. Davis is terrible on the mat. Oh, man, dude. That's it. Night. Uh-oh, Smokey's got to go. He's going to lose his 2 spot. Someone could take it. That's so funny, man. He spun the elbow in, and Primus just takes him right down. Oh, Davis is rolling around. Let's see if he can get up. He's on his knees. Primus holds him down. 1:25 on the clock. Davis got to get up, man. You got to get up. Having all sorts of problems on the mat. Primus is just laying on him. I mean, it's not like Primus is landing a lot from this position, but side control, holding him down. Davis is trying to square him back up. He rolls over to the knees. The tournament in jeopardy. Oh, shit. Davis gets back up, and then Primus pulls him back down inside the guard. So Davis looking to land inside the guard. If Davis could land some heavy shots from inside the guard, this could be a whole different fight. Primus, who looks exhausted, has Davis on top. He pulled the guard he wanted to be here, and Davis could make him pay. Hopefully he doesn't suck it up like he did in the first round. Come on, Davis. Land. There we go. There's left hands. Hammer fist. Davis, cracking on the temple of Primus, and the whole momentum falls into the favor of Davis now, the underdog on top, as Primus is trying to get the legs up high. Davis is trying to muscle him inside the guard as Primus looks to hold him and tangle him up from the bottom. Dude, I think Primus just lost. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Davis eating some elbows from the bottom by Primus. And Davis letting some hammer fist come from the top. Primus eats a nasty one on the nose. Hammer fist by Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, Davis stands up and whoa! Davis spins a whimsical kick trying to crack Primus in the face while he was on the mat. Does not quite work, but it looked cool. Fight's over. We're going to the judges. Let's go, baby. All right. Okay, I think my under got it. Did anyone throw in that parlay when I gave you my locks? I think my under got it. It was just so funny. He almost blew that fight, man. That's crazy. Oh my God, he almost blew it. That shit was crazy. What was that at the end? It was a whimsically, I don't know what he thought he was like the last style bender or some shit. A Justin Windmill kick. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. It was like, that was an old Michelle Pereira move or some shit. Yeah, the Winter Soldier over here. Deformed Timu Winter Soldier. But this is better, man. We need him to move on. Nothing against Primus, man, but like him moving on, he's just more fun, you know? We need him to move on. Just to make for a more exciting finale. Jean-Claude Van Clam or Clam. What the F was that? Come on, Walmart Winter Soldier. All right, we're at a commercial now, so we're waiting for the scores. I don't think Primus won. I think we got an upset. I should have bet on that one. I should have threw some clams on it. The under did stick out. But let's be honest. The only reason why Primus lost is he's a lot older. Like a younger Primus would have won that fight. Like if Primus was 33 as well, Primus would have easily won that fight. But this is a 40-year-old Primus. He was very gassed towards the end. And even when he pulled guard at the end, he just couldn't do anything from it like he did in the first. The Dollar Tree Monster King? Yeah, I don't know where the scores are. It just went to this UFC PFL Cape. Did it freeze? The fuck? You guys got the same thing? It just says PFL Cape Town, July 19th. Is there talking? What the fuck? Oh, maybe it's an ESPN commercial. That's what it is. Oh, ESPN Plus has this frozen screen. Is there a commercial on ESPN? Is that what's happening? All right, it doesn't look like we're going to extend the show. We're far off from that. 27 minutes away. If you want to, you know what to do. If you want to. We're waiting for the decision on this one here, but it was a fun fight. It's frozen for you? Okay, so yeah, I guess it's the commercial break. They should just show the cage. You know? Hear my kids yelling. It takes forever with the scores. I guess took 30 days to get the Gene score. No, it's commercial break. They're just monetizing. Like, I guess if you watch an ESPN, you're getting the commercials. That's a good fight. Yeah, they're showing the highlights now. Good scrap. That was weird. They should have had music or something for that. They gave it to USA. Well, according to this, it says Davis won, but who knows? This could be a spoiler over here. So the website is saying that Davis won, but we're waiting. Okay, here we go. Split screen. The fans and AI say Davis won. Unanimous. 29-28. Advancing to the finals. The Axeman gets it done. He's fun, man. He's fun. He could stay on the feet. You know, he got a little cocky and almost completely blew it in that third round. It was hysterical. But at least he was able to bounce back, do some work inside the guard. And is that the end for Primus? He's taken the wraps off his gloves. Do you think Primus retires? Well, you never know, right? I think, Primus shouldn't, because if they need someone to step in or something. So UK, Alfie Davis gets the job done. Yeah, he's fun. Wiz is ranked number 2 in watch time. Is he really? Wiz is. Oh, I didn't even see that. Can someone put that up again? Who's number 1? That's why I can't hate on Wiz, man. Dude's putting in the work. He's putting in the hours. Can't hate on him. All right, so next fight on the card. I'm telling you, man, this is a lot of fun. So far we've had like 1 dud on this thing. There's 4 more fights left until the Kevin Lee Gadzhi fight. We move on. Jake Hadley coming up next. Who's going to win this one? J Beers still number. Man, J Beers is killing it. I don't know, Jamie. You won before. I don't know. You're number 3 in the crowns. Let's see. J Beers, Wisnachify, Omar, the Knitter number 4, Jeffrey number 5, Jamie at 6, Vince at 7, and 206 at 8, rounding him out. The top 8. That's the elite of the chat. That's the elite group, high level chatting. Pretty good. J Beers, he's dominating. Just dominating. Absolutely, he's manhandling the chat. Manhandling. No, there's Wiz. Here's your next fight. Take a look at it. I'm going to take a piss. Jamie's making excuses. Jamie, no excuses. You won last year. And you chat just as much as last year. No excuses, Jamie. Get back on that horse and try to get that number one spot. Get off of your, I don't know, dating apps or whatever the hell you're doing over there. And get back in the chat and stay vocal. Get back to that number one spot. Yeah, so your ex, that was the reasoning. Yeah, when your ex was around, you weren't even in the chat. What are you talking about? So that's the difference. Yeah, that was the difference. Get ready. Jamie finds another lover. He's going to be exiled from the community. He's going to exile himself from the community. But right now, let's just cherish Jamie's presence until it's all over and done with. We've seen it before, chat. Jamie finds love. He just turns his back and leaves. That's what Jamie does. He leaves us for the cock. If there's a dangling penis in front of his face, he is, boom, gone. Just vanishes for weeks and then months. Where is Jamie? It's all right. It's okay. We understand. I would do the same. It's okay. Don't get too attached to Jamie, chat. He will leave you in a second. In the drop of a dime. Gone. I don't know, Freeze, man. Like, he leaves us for love. Just turns his back. Jamie was so gone. Someone stopped him in the street and like, hey, aren't you that MMA hole? He's like, what? What is an MMA hole? Like, he pretended he didn't even know who this community was. Denied that he was ever even part of the community. And then what happens? A breakup happens and then boom. He's number one. And now he's number two in the chat. Look, he might have found love. He's number two in the chat already. He's already leaving us. Motherfucker was number one. And look, he's dropped to number two. He's already leaving us. Jesus. That quick. He went from number one to number two just like that. Scrolling through something. There's something going on. We got to get to the bottom of this. He dropped already, Vince. Could you believe this? All right, Jake Hadley versus, how you guys say this guy's name? Marcirley Alves. Alves. Hadley versus Alves. Let's go, baby. Come on. Very heartbroken, man. What I used to do, you ever see that meme where Wolverine was touching the picture? That's what I used to do to Jamie's Instagram as he was hanging out with that femboy. And I was just touching it at night, just looking at it like he used to be a great chatter. I would cry myself to sleep. It's okay. He's back. He's back, though. See, J Beer's back in first place. See, there's levels to this game. J Beer says, nah, I'll take the crown. All right, round one's about to get started. Alves versus Hadley. Hadley looked phenomenal in his last fight. We are in the semifinals, and round one kicks off. Can Jake Hadley move on? Exiled from the UFC. I'm going to get fangs. I don't know. I know someone's going to get fangs. It's not me. I'm just going to say someone is going to be getting fangs. Not this guy. We know who's getting the fangs. 4:33 on the clock. Alves comes in with a left. Hadley pops and pumps in with the jab as Alves creeps forward. Ooh, hooking shots. Alves going head hunted and body hunted, missing on everything. Hadley back to the center. Good footwork by Jake. Outside leg kick. We're going to go back-to-back with the Brits. What do we say? That would be nice. Ooh, nasty left hand by the Brazilian off the temple of Hadley. This could be a good one. Hadley and Alves. So Alves, let me look at his resume here. Wetzell in the crowd, awaiting the victor of this. Wow, no matter who wins this fight, Wetzell's like, I'm going to take him down. So Alves just beat Higo. Okay. How did he win that one? Split decision, so a close one. Hadley got that, the twister. That's right. He got the twister. Okay. Hadley coming to the body with the left, 3:32 on the clock, and Hadley eats the left by Alves. Alves looking to spoil the party at the slight underdog. Alves creeps in. Hadley, good pump and jab. Ooh, body shot by Alves, ripping off the right nipple of Hadley. You could see the redness on Hadley. Jake goes to the outside leg kick by Alves, inside Alves, and a left hand to follow on the face of Hadley with 3:09 left in round number 1. More right hands pumping out by Alves. Alves moving in. Hadley comes over the top. Good left by Alves. Alves landing some good shots here early. Hadley on the outskirts. Alves controlling the center. Outside leg kick Alves. Hadley backs up, and Alves coming in with the 1-2, bouncing Hadley off the cage. Hadley comes back with the right. It looks like Alves just has a little more zip in those punches. Hadley resets. Alves cuts him off. Both guys land the jab. Hadley just trying to get warmed up here. 2:32 on the clock. Jake back towards the center. Alves taking his time, moving the head back and forth. Comes out with the 2-piece to the face. Body shot coming in by Alves. Jake fires back. Circles the cage. Alves cuts him off. 2:17 in the first round. Good right, left hand by Alves. Hadley trots around to the other side of the smart cage, and they both regroup back to the center. Alves puts out the right and left hand. Hadley with some good deflections. Good body shot by Hadley. Alves eats the jab. So now 2 minutes left in round number 1 of this World Tournament. Bantamweight shot for the finals. On the line here, an outside leg kick by Hadley. Competitive first round. Good body shot. Oh, rip by Alves to the body. Left and right hands. Body shot by Alves again. Hadley comes off the rib cage of Alves. Jab, left hand. Alves, right by Hadley. Damn, this is a good one. Ooh, nice right hand by Hadley from off the fence. Circles around. Alves absorbs it, cuts him off, pops back with the jab. 1:27 on the clock in round number 1. Hadley versus Alves. Body shots again by Alves to the belly of Hadley. Coming low again comes Alves. Nice right hand by Hadley, and there's a good right by Alves. Both popping on the face. Who's going to go to the finals? 1:04 on the clock, and Alves and Hadley just keep playing punch face. Hadley comes back with the jab. Oh, nice combo by Alves. The last fight punch deflected by Hadley. Hadley fires back with the jab. Good winging shots by Alves. 50 seconds on the clock. Alves hits him with the stab jab. Another jab to the face. And a left walloping in. Body shots coming in by Alves. And Hadley eats some shots, fires back with the left. Hadley, even though he's eating some good shots by Alves, he's got to say, okay, I've absorbed it. You did nothing. And I expect a more aggressive round in round 2 for Hadley. But it looks like the way this is going, I would say Alves gets 1. 25 seconds left. Hadley eats the left. Body shots by Alves. Those are good body shots, man. Trying to take down the gas tank of Hadley. 16 seconds on the clock. Alves looks good. Kick up the middle. Alves with the left. Body shot. Oh, bang, bang by Alves again. Alves trying to show the UFC what they cut. 5 seconds on the clock, and good round for the under. Doesn't mean much. I mean, listen. We saw the last Brit in the last fight lose the first round and come back and win. But I would definitely give Alves round 1. What do you guys say? You got the bronze guy? It's Anne's birthday today. Yeah, everyone in the chat right now, please wish Anne a happy birthday. It's a glorious day right now. And hit the like button if you haven't done so. 1-zip Alves. Holy shit, Hadley got to get going. Yeah, Hadley had a rough round. Had a rough round there. Everyone in the chat, can you just give some nice wishes to Anne? Today, she crawled out of her mom's vagina. 25 years ago today, she crawled out of her mom's puss. And here we are. It was a warm 2000 summer day, and Ann crawled right out of her mom's puss. The doctors didn't even have to pull her out. She crawled out on her own. She cut her own umbilical cord and power washed herself to clean up. Actually, Mike was there, but Mike wasn't alive, but he was just Actually, yeah, Mike wasn't there. He wasn't alive. But his spirit was there. Like his soul was like floating around somewhere. Like, I'm going to be born. Now I'm going to power wash that puss when she gets older. Win round number 2. Alves trying to pick up where he left off. Hadley falls to a plus 240 under in the live odds. Yeah, it's crazy how good Alves looks so far. No, not yet though. But he was getting ready. Like he wasn't even a seaman then, but it's okay. His spirit was protecting Ann as she crawled out. Body shots by Alves again. Nice right hand by Alves. Damn, Hadley's got to get going, man. Hadley just eating shots. More right hands by Alves to the face. 3:57 on the clock. Alves, Hadley. Wow. Is Hadley going to lay an egg here after that great performance in his first PFL fight? Hadley comes back with the jab. The body shot. A nice right hand by Hadley again. 3:44. There's those body shots by Alves. Bang, bang. Nice hook by Alves. Alves to the face. 3:39 left in round number 2. And Alves is just on cruise control. Hadley's face is kind of getting really red. The body's red. Alves cracks with another left hand, and that got Hadley circling around. Reset, stops. Alves greets him right in the center. Alves is 13-4-0, 25 years of age. 5'4" versus a 5'7" Hadley, and Alves is just ferocious here. The Super Samoan and his cousin are Mar and Mike Clam. What? Hadley looking a bum from 7. Yeah, Hadley does. He looks so off in this fight. Damn, man. It's crazy, man. Alves just beating him up. Oh, drops him with a left. Alves hits him with a left. Hadley plops to the ground, and Alves says, get back up. The crowds are cheering, and Hadley's face is busted open. Whoa, man. Alves says, get back up. I want to fight. Shit, man. Wow. Jay Beers is the greatest UFC fan of all time, according to Bruce. Hadley just circling that cage with a face all bloodied up. 2:22 on the clock in round number 2. And Alves just following him around, hunting. Left and right, body shots, hooks. And I think those body shots, too, are adding up. Dropping the hands of Hadley, opening up the headshots for Alves. And Hadley is just in a pickle here. Circling around. Hadley shoots in. Alves stops it. Underhook spins him off. And Hadley just pops back up and says, okay, let's circle. Damn, bro. Alves is working this dude. Can Alves finish him? What do you guys think? Oh, winging shots by Alves again. Hadley circling around some more as he brushes the blood off his left eye. 1:45 on the clock in round number 2. We got 240 in the chat. Everyone, please hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're watching the PFL, enjoying the fights here, and we might see another underdog as Alves is doing his ting. Hadley's having all sorts of problems with him. Damn, man, I need to win. My wife, 300, and Hadley is going to sell it, says Skylar Garrett. Good luck. It's not looking good for Hadley. Hadley's probably going to go down 2-zip into the third. I mean, he is going down 2-zip the way we're going right now. 1:05 on the clock in round number 2, and Alves is just chilling. Oh, my God. Alves is beating the shit out of this dude. Hadley's like limping around, and he gets zapped with another right hand. Legs buckle, and Hadley decides to circle the other way. He's like lost. Wow, great performance by Alves so far. Outside leg kick, and he's still relatively young, 25-year-old. Finding his groove, and a nice right hand by Alves. Making a statement on the former UFC fighter. Body shots by Alves. And Hadley now circles the other way. Damn. You know, Dana White, when he gets word that fights like this happen, he's like, see? Outside leg kick Alves. Right hand Alves to the face. Damn, Hadley's just getting fucked up. Body shot by Alves. Good head movement because Hadley tried to tag him and he ducked underneath, ripped one to the body. Hadley trying to bounce back and forth, whips in the jab. Body shot again by Alves. Man, I wish that we had Smart Cage working. I want to see the stats, man. Oh, here we go. All right, so 2 in the books. Here, I could pull some stats up. They finally woke up with their stats. Hold up a second here. Sheesh, Hadley. Oh, my God. He's just not showing up. He might be hurt. So if you look at the statisticals, ready for this? Hadley's landed 16 strikes. Alves 119. Are you kidding me? Arm strikes landed, thrown. Jesus, 110 to 11, 9 to 5 in leg strikes. Dude, this is crazy. 1 knockdown in favor for Alves. There's been no real grappling or grinding. It's just been a one-sided slaughter. 0 for 2 on takedowns for Hadley. Hadley's just laying an egg. A straight-up egg. Right, Nick? That's crazy, man. Hadley is just non-existent. Just completely nullified. Face is all bloodied up. We're in the 3rd round, and Hadley's like, how the hell did I get myself here? Brazil looking pretty good. Damn, man. Hadley was 2 fights in a row underdogs on this main card. Stats are crazy. If they're accurate, they're crazy, man. That's from the Smart Cage. That's the fucking Smart Cage. Yo, shout out to Marky. Only 4 minutes left, but hey, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Aw, super chat.
Better late than never, Marky.
Happy birthday, Ann. Lolit statisticals.
Yeah, those statisticals are crazy, man. Shout out to the donators, baby. Thank you.
Wonderful.
We're not fooking off tonight, but we're doing a long-ass grind during the day for PFL. I'm enjoying it very much. Hopefully you guys are having some fun today, watching the fights with us. We're just listening along. We got the UFC super early tomorrow. We're watching a one-sided slaughter by Alves as Hadley is just trying to do anything he can to finish his opponent. Hadley is a plus 460 underdog, and Alves is still super aggressive. Even though all he has to do is cruise this round and he moves on to the finals, Alves is still coming out aggressive. Hadley's got to put him down. Yeah, not the Gozerian. Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be a very hostile environment. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy that the UFC is doing that, man. Alves is just bullying Hadley around the cage some more. 3:20 on the clock. Hadley regroups, throwing out some shots, coming off blocked arms of Alves. Hadley all bloodied up. Alves coming up the middle with a combo, missing on all 3 shots. Hadley resets. There's a jab by Alves, a jab by Hadley, outside leg kick Hadley. Thanks, Marky, man. Appreciate you. I still have ads? What the fuck? I guess get YouTube Premium. I don't know what to say. Let the ads play so we can get paid. 1-1-2, Alves. Hadley just regroups back to the center. 2:42 on the clock in round number 3. A slaughter fight. Alves just creating some more damage on the face of Hadley. Hadley trying to go to the body. Alves just taking his time. Pops out with the jab, just being active enough. Jab by Hadley comes out, left hand misses. Good head movement by Alves. Alves comes out with a combo and a good left by Hadley on the face of Alves. You can tell Alves now he knows he's got this fight in the books. He's not taking any unnecessary chances. He's just standing in front of Hadley and just waiting for chances to engage. But you can tell he's not being super aggressive. He knows he's got this locked up. Hadley, on the other hand, has got to clip him. Got to find a way in. Hadley putting out that jab there. Alves swings in, backs up Hadley. Alves counters him with the left. 1:49 on the clock in round number 3. Man, could you believe Ann's birthday? what happened to Hadley. Yeah, he looked great in his last fight. This is the guy the UFC cut. Good body shots there by Alves. Alves coming in. Whoa, good combo by Alves. A 4-piecer. Backs up Hadley. Hadley comes back. Oh, walks into a nice right by Alves. Stumbles the legs a little bit on Hadley. 1:17 on the clock in round number 3. All right, so this is anticlimactic. It's just abuse right now. Well, he did hit that twister. You can't take that away from him. That was pretty impressive in his last fight. No, it's Ann's birthday today. 164-17 and no ground strikes is crazy. I see blood. Yeah, Hadley he's covered in it. There's body shots by Alves, and then boom, finishes up with the left, and Alves just kind of feeling himself right now as he waves the arms around, greets Hadley back towards the center. 40 seconds on the clock. Alves throwing out the right hand again. 1-1-2. Hadley circling around the cage, bouncing around back and forth, puts out the jab. 30 seconds on the clock. Body shots by Alves. Hadley bounces off the cage and resets with 24. All right, we're going to the judges. Damn, Alves beat the crap out of him. That's crazy, man. Alves is trying to get the crowd going as he's walking down Hadley. Hadley's circling around. 13 seconds left. Outside leg kick Alves. Alves still hunting. Hadley running. Shit. Now Alves shoots him for a takedown, lifts up Hadley and dumps him down. Hadley goes for the ghillie. The man who's got the twister. Could you imagine he nailed the ghillie? Not enough time left. And Alves puts his hand up. Wow, ballsy move by Alves. Imagine Hadley nailed the ghillie. It'd be crazy. All right. Well, we know who won that fight. That's not even a question. Not even a question. So we move on to the 3 fights left on the card. We're looking for some carnage. Colgan versus Barnou. How do you say this guy? Barnoui? Mansour Barnoui. Mansour Barnoui. Oh my God. Commentary better than the last round. He winked at him with one good eye. Yeah, man, Alves beat him up. Crazy, man. Crazy that Hadley just doesn't show up at all there. 25 years old. Okay. I'm going to reset the round and the clock as we wait on the judges. They're at a commercial break. Man, that was a good performance by Alves, though. Oh, it's a draw. No. No.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Skilled opponent. Yeah, Alves. That might have been his come out fight. You look good. Now he's going to the finals. John Funkner is throwing up in the chat, vomiting, profusely vomiting in the chat. I don't understand how we have 167 likes with 230 people in here. Makes no sense at all. Guys and gals, ground and pound the like button. Yeah, where's this? It's her birthday, man. Say happy birthday. I had you for a minute. I can only pull that off when it starts getting super late or super early for you guys, you know? Love seeing Canley lose. Then you liked it when Cody Durden beat him, right? It's always the first thing I do, hit the like. Thank you, DB. Thank you so much. Everyone that hits that like button, just good peeps, good vibes, good juju. Appreciate it. It's on sale, the like button. Tonight, special sale. Hit that like button. Yesterday, I was on the hunt for fireworks. I took the family on this wild goose. I got actually a pretty funny story, but I'll save it for Gummy Gang about our fireworks adventure. But hit the like button. Good vibes is your thing. Yeah, I use it like maybe once a month. You use it once every 5 seconds. I get it. Arx is such a hater. Yeah. Well, listen, he's going through puberty. He's trying to find himself, you know. We were all there, right? The voice is changing. Acne. You know, ferociously jerking off. We've all been there. We've all seen those days. You know? Low blow that like. Who is the fake RX that called the other night? Reveal yourself. Yes, we can conceal carry. Yeah. I was just showing my mother-in-law a cool contraption that I got. Got those hollow point bullets. I'm a real man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But I think I'm going to still get my permit, though. This way I can kind of, you know. Right? If you have your permit, you don't have to tell the cops that you got a gun. Is that how it works? How does that work? I still get acne on my back at 100. Yeah, I do too, man. Like, I'll get the occasional, yeah. I got acne late in life. Like, it was crazy, man. I had it for a long time. I don't know what I think it was just stress. Stress will do it, man. My acne is stress, 100%. Let's laugh at the scores. Let's laugh at the scores. 30-27, 30-27, right? $30-27. Okay. Gooning causes acne. If you goon on yourself, and then like you let it crust up there and it clogs the pores. Yeah, stress is a cause. Like if you're an older person and you're getting acne, sometimes diet can play a part of it, but stress is usually what it is. Menopause. Yeah, man, I probably am. I just bit my lip. I probably am. Menopause. I feel bad for the ladies, though, man. You girls get it rough. You got a lot of shit going on. You know, you got all these stages of hormones, and you know, it's a crazy being a lady. It's a lot of things going on, a lot of moving parts. The bones of my childhood dog could have beaten Hadley tonight convincingly. Utah's a great state for carrying. Yeah, Utah's right. You can you don't need a permit there too. Is that how it works? It should be like that everywhere, honestly. Besides LA. I'm like, California, no. I'm good with the gun laws in California. There's too many crazies over there. Take away everyone's weapons over there. It's fucking madness. Imagine having to deal with that shit every month. I know I couldn't imagine it. Like, I goof around a lot, but man, hats off to the ladies, man. Like, it sounds horrible. Like going through like mood swings and hormonal shit, and then you got to go through. Then you get to a point where you got to go through menopause. You got to have fun. Like having a child come out of you. Like, that sounds crazy. Like, everything about being a woman sucks. Like, there's nothing cool about it. There's nothing cool. I mean, I guess you have breasts. That's kind of cool. Like, what's the positive? Trump said he was going to do federal carry and didn't do shit about it. Yeah, it's not happening. He lied about a lot of shit. Yes, you baited. I'm not doing it. SJBH. Yeah, I don't. Thank God I'm not a woman. See, Ann knows it's a nightmare. You girls got to go through a lot of shit. I respect it, man. It's a lot of times, like, you ever see the guy, like, he just keeps his mouth shut, and he's just sitting there, just getting scolded by his wife or something like that. Or you see, everyone's seen this. Okay. All right. Calm down. Just calm down. All right. Calm down. You guys seen that, right? That move before? Poor guy. And then that's the worst thing. The woman doesn't want to hear that. But for some reason, we don't know what to say. We're just like, all right, settle down. Calm down. Don't tell me to calm down. That's like calling a woman the C word, the cunt, and saying calm down is just as bad. I don't know what's worse. Saying calm down, calm and cunt. Equally terrible too. You can't say that to a woman. They will lose their minds. There you go, Mike. Just shut your mouth. That's it. That's what you got to do. You just walk away. You just close your mouth and just walk. Because they got to go through a lot of shit. Concealed carry in 50 would never pass. Agreed. Yeah, it's not, unfortunately. But then again, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah. Like in the really bad areas, do you really want? I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I love the fact that I can. It's great. Tell her she's acting like... Oh, I lost it.
Oh, super chat.
Patrick!
Thank you for hosting the show tonight. If you could give a parlay to the public, what would you put your money on? Love life, everybody. It's too short.
That's right, Patrick, man. So I did a parlay earlier. Let me see if it's still selected. Here we go. So for the UFC card tomorrow, I did a parlay of this. And this is my new way of going about things. On mybookie.ag, code MMA-Holes. Okay? I like to find the big juicy favorites, piece them together to get plus money. I don't recommend parlays. We've had odds makers on the show that have confirmed parlays are a sucker's bet. It's for the degenerates like us out there. Like, we like to have a little fun, get that plus money, be creative. So if you're going to be creative, this is my parlay for tomorrow, okay? You spend the money because you're going to make it. Sajikov, Naimov, Oban Elliott, and Tagir. Lock those up tomorrow. Massive favorites, and I got it at a plus 155 at MyBookie. Okay? Just use code MMA-HOLES. Good luck to everyone. But those are the big four-piecer, and I got it at plus money. So that's where I'm going. That's why I'm rolling, baby. Thank you. Hey, J Beers. Look at J Beers coming in. Dropping a fat 10.
Super chat.
Uh-oh, we got a new top dog.
Top dog, top hours. Top chatter. Open the phones, mystical.
Look at it. J Beers comes in and says, I'm going to top all that shit. Top of the morning. To you, baby. Thank you, J Beers. Look at that. Thank you so much. J Beers coming in. Topping it off. Okay, how can we do this? How can I extend the show? If someone drops a McGregor's on drugs, if a McGregor's on drugs, and that's fair, I think that's a fair one, McGregor's on drugs. You click the link in the live chat. If you give me McGregor's on drugs, I will pop open a cycling frog and extend the show and take the phone lines, the whole deal. Thank you, J Beers. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, man. I want McGregor's on drugs. And thank you, Z41, for subscribing. I want to thank everyone for stopping by this wonderful, wonderful stream. We got 3 fights left on the PFL World Tournament semifinals, and it's been a glorious stream. Couldn't do it without you guys. Couldn't do it without you guys. The next fight on the card between Archie Colgan and Mansoor. I'm trying to get him in the box. How do you say this guy's name? Barnwee? How do you say his name? Barnay? How do you say his name? How do you say this dude's name? Mansoor Barn. I missed it. Missed the pronunciation. Mansoor Barnay? How do you say this dude's name? I keep on calling like Bon. He's French, right? So it's Bonway? Bonwee. How do you say his dude's name? Barney?
Super super chat.
Patrick Wilkins dropping a 99999.
Can we all agree that Conor McGregor is handing out lawsuit money like it's Halloween candy? Can we all agree that Conor McGregor is handing out lawsuit money like it's Halloween candy?
Yeah, we could agree on that. That freaking dude, that club in Spain where he just cracks that dude. I'm like, what is going on? You can't be doing that, man. Barnois? Is that how you say it? Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, guys. Seriously, appreciate you guys very, very much. Someone get the McGregor on drugs. Unlock. I'm trying to get this guy's pronunciation. Colgan versus who? How do you say his dude's name? We got 4:09 on the clock. Barno. Sounds like he said Barno. Okay. All right, there we go. 4 minutes on the clock. Barno versus Colgan. Barno. What's with the eye? The eye throws everything off. So Barno is in the red wrapped gloves and Colgan in the blue. Was it U.S. versus France going down here? And, man, the size difference is crazy. Colgan looking massive there against Barno. Oh, excuse me, reverse that. Oh, man, nasty right hands by Colgan. So Colgan's the little guy, and Barno's the big boy. Colgan getting pushed up against the fence. Barno sticks him to the cage. Got the Muay Thai clinch and a nice knee drilling up the middle by France. France cracking my man. Oh, my God. Barno is just mutilating him against the cage. Colgan trying to muscle off, and then Colgan puts a nice right hand. In the clinch, these guys are battering each other. Oh, what a start to this fight. Another drilling knee by France up the middle out of that Muay Thai clinch. There's a knee up the middle by Colgan, and uppercut, right hands to the side on the temple by Barno. Barno fires back with the left. So Barno is the underdog, a plus 255. He's the 6 foot versus the 5'9" American. That's 11-0. And a good start by France so far. France putting out that right hand. He's on a 2-fight win streak, 32-29. So this young American buck, a little undersized, but is undefeated at 11-0. Colgan trying to move in. What's the reach on this shit? This guy's huge. 77-inch reach to 69.5. Wowzers. Big France reach and a good right hand coming in by Colgan. Damn. Body shots left, right hook by France. Barno pushing Colgan, and Colgan eats a knee up the middle by the Frenchman. Body shots by Barno, and Colgan drags him, spins him around. Barno hitting him with some rights up the middle. A right hand trying to slip in by Colgan, and Barno hits him with a good left. Good start to the round for the Frenchman in Barno. 1:47 on the clock. Actually, I'm off here at the time. Let's see. Barnowie, is that how you say it? How do you say this dude's name? It sounds like he said Barno. Are they saying it wrong? Barnowie makes sense. That actually does make sense. Barnowie, I'm going to go with you, Curious Rex. Barney Rubble. All right, Barnowie. All right, Colgan eating some more shots by Barnowie. Barnowie has like a Black Wolverine haircut. He's got it like the fro flopping out to the sides. The Black Logan. Right hands by Barnowie. The bridge of the nose busted open on the Frenchman. Left hand coming in. Oh, Colgan cracks him with a nice right up the middle. That was a beauty. Colgan popped him right on the schnoz. Barnowie eat that one. Nice right again by Colgan. Damn, that jab comes in hot. Colgan firing in. Knee up the middle. Nice combo again by Colgan. Damn, Colgan trying to finish this round strong. Barnowie gets right back in front of him with 45 seconds on the clock. Barnowie Colgan, round one. Beautiful right hand coming in by Colgan. Colgan finishing the round pretty good. It's a good fight. Another good fight here. PFL putting out in front of us as a good stab and kick up the middle. Combination by Barnowie. Left hand misses by Colgan. Barnowie grabs onto the American. Colgan spins him around and pushes him to the fence. 20 seconds on the clock in round number one. Lifting, Colgan takes him down at the end of the round. 14 seconds left. Colgan on top. Big takedown by the American. Clobbering shots from the top. And oh, Barnowie's face is really opened up. Blood all over the face. as Colgan cracks elbows. Oh, my God. Cracking left hands by Colgan at the buzzer. What a finish to the round. Oh, gosh. Violent finish by the American in that round. Shoot, man. I tell you what, another beautiful thing of this tournament, elbows. PFL bringing the elbows in. Loving it. Carmouche being interviewed. I tell you, Carmouche looks exactly the same. Look, she hasn't changed a bit. What happened with YouTube? There was allegations of you being a little guy. 2Jam, a little guy. Colgan got round 1. Yeah, I would agree. I would say the American got round 1, especially how he finished that round. I don't think Barnawi is going to survive. I think he's going to get finished, probably this round. You guys are pretty feisty in the chat. Who's in the chat? I want to see everyone. I want to take attendance right now. Who's in the chat right now? Be seen. As we get ready for round number 2, we're doing commentary for the semifinals, PFL. Another good tournament. Last week wasn't great. Or the last one. I don't know if it was it last week? I can't remember. But it was a slide backwards. Probably the worst one of the tournament was the last event. This one's very good. 4:45 on the clock. Ooh, nice right hand by Barnawi. That's right on the nose of Colgan. That got his attention. Let's see if Barnawi can get it going here with 4:37. And here we go. Rights up the middle by the Frenchman. Good shots. Uh-oh, what happened? The mouthpiece popped out, and Colgan was going to make him pay as he puts it right back in the face. And here we go. Going for the takedown is the American. Barnawi trying to stop it, thinking about a gilly. And there's the takedown. Colgan, the 11-0 American on top as Barnawi squirming around from the bottom trying to get back up. Colgan trying to keep him down. Man is undersized, but he's not fighting like it. Here we go. Colgan gets back up. Barnawi gets back up, looking for the neck of Colgan. Colgan and Barnawi standing. Little stalemate. They're tangled up here. Barnawi trying to knee up the middle. Does. Nice knee by Barnawi. So Barnawi's nose busts back open as Colgan slides her right off the face. 3:40 left in round number 2. PFL is so much better with elbows. Yeah, and the fact that, listen, lose, go home is kind of cool. I like that tournament style. Elbows, tournament style. Let him do. Oh, another mouthpiece falls out. And wow, Barnawi eating some shots by Colgan. Colgan does not let him put the mouthpiece in. Colgan's got that killer instinct. Shit. He does not let him put the mouthpiece in. And Barnawi's talking to the ref, yeah, give me the mouthpiece. Colgan says, fuck you, and takes him down. Oh, my God. Here comes Hammerfist. So does the ref have the mouth? Where's the mouthpiece? Elbows coming in from the top by Colgan. Barnawi's looking around. He wants the mouthpiece, it looks like. Oh, it's on the mat. Dude, this is crazy, man. The ref is not even picking up the mouthpiece. He's letting it go. I don't think the ref knows that the mouthpiece is out. The mouthpiece is next to him on the mat, and Colgan is on top here. He can knock his teeth out. Oh, my God. They're circling the mouthpiece. The ref has no idea. They put a circle and an arrow, and now the foot of Colgan is on the mouthpiece. Toes all over the mouthpiece. Oh, my. Where'd the mouthpiece go? It slid away. It's gone. It's absorbed into the mat. And a left coming in from the top by Colgan with no mouthpiece in the face of Barnawi. Oof. Someone's got to tell. Oh, man. Colgan's all over Barnawi. And now Colgan's going for the neck. The head and arm. Trying to go for the submission here with 2:06 left. Is Barnawi going to survive? With no mouthpiece in, Colgan is going for the choke. Barnawi is trying to protect his neck as he's trying to keep enough separation to breathe. Trying to stay alive. Gives a thumbs up as Colgan is trying to suffocate him. A readjustment by the American. The Frenchman just trying to stay very calm here. Colgan's got side control. I don't know how he's not gotten this thing yet. He's got side control. He's locked up the head and arm. And it looks like Barnawi's going to separate. With no mouthpiece in, Barnawi does separate. Using the cage to kick off. Still rolling around from the bottom. Colgan's all over him here. A nasty elbow on the side of the head by Colgan. Barnaby just trying to survive this second round. Colgan's looking for the finish. And Barnaby is eating a hammer fist. No mouth. I don't know where the mouthpiece went. Hammer fist again by Colgan. Barnaby trying to tie him up from the bottom so Colgan can't keep landing some shots from the top. Colgan hammer fist again. Elbow to the side of the head. And the Frenchman eats a one on the nose. Elbow to the nose. Rolling around to the knees. And getting back up is the Frenchman. Look at this. Barnaby back up, drills a knee up the middle. And here we go. Separation. We're back up to the feet with 40 seconds on the clock. The ref's taking a look at the Frenchman's face. It's the weirdest thing. Why is he staring at his face? What the fuck? That was weird. Nice right hand by Colgan up the middle. Where the fuck the mouthpiece? Where'd the mouthpiece go? Where'd it go? A left slides in by Barnaby. Wow, this dude's tough as nails, man. 20 seconds left in round number 2. He's not going out without a fight. 13 seconds on a clock. Did Barnaby just fight that whole round without a mouthpiece? Matador. Colgan throws out the right hand and following up after his little emote. And round 2 is over. Wow. He put it back in? When did that happen? I didn't even see that. When he was on the ground? Would he roll around and slip it into his mouth? This ref is non-existent. Dude, he had no idea the mouthpiece was out. Okay. I guess he put it in. They're saying in the chat. I didn't see it. I was looking the whole time for it. No, I'm not watching the fight. No. Awesome round. So a pick of one today. First time I heard of him. Fucking nuts. All right. So we're going to go into a third. Oh, here we go. They're showing the replay now. So he grabs it. Oh, it was behind the foot. And he puts it. Dude, that's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. I didn't see that. That's so funny. It was behind the guy's foot, Colgan's foot. And Barnaby's like, after he got a little toe jam on it. It's pretty disgusting if you think about it. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Am I behind on this thing? It says I'm caught up. I might have to refresh it. All right, so I got round number 3 starting for me. It says I'm on live. Okay, there's my clock if you want to sync it up. He fished his hand around Colgan's. Yeah, I just saw the replay. We had to get to the replay to see it. Here we go. Oh, Barnaby coming in aggressive to start the third round. He's going to need a finish. And Colgan takes him down. Barnaby going for the ghillie. The Frenchman jumping the ghillie. And Colgan gets back up as Barnaby goes for the ghillie. I don't think I've seen this. And slams him down, Colgan. Barnaby trying to adjust as Colgan slams him down to the mat. Holy crap, dude. The undefeated American trying to slide out. Oh, Barnaby rolls over and mounts him. Holy shit. Barnaby's on top now, full mount, with 4 minutes and 8 seconds left, losing the entire fight with a massive position with tons of time left in round number 3. Wow, this could be 3 fights in a row where an underdog could get the win. And Colgan is in all sorts of trouble as he rolls around. Oh, my God, he just reversed it. Wow. Colgan reversed it. How the fuck did he do that? Barnaby was on the mount. Colgan just sits up, throws him over, gets on top. That's some UFC 5 shit. What the hell? Dude, that didn't even seem real. How the fuck did you have the mount and you just let him roll you over like that? That was crazy. Colgan's looking over to the ref about something. Maybe he was holding a glove, Barnaby. I don't know what the hell. And now Colgan's a minus 1450 favorite with 3:15 left in the third round. That's crazy, man. Madness, I tell you. Hit the like. Crazy back and forth, right? He was getting pummeled, and all of a sudden, Colgan's like, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to be on top. So Barnaby is done, man. 2:57 on the clock. He had a glimmer of hope at the beginning of that round, and it just fizzled. That was crazy. Colgan showing some real strength. He's on top of Barnaby. And Barnaby trying to book his way back as Colgan is sitting on the right leg. Smokey Feeble comes back at number 1. Holy crap. Smeagol. My precious. Smeagol. Smokey Feeble. We're going to have to change your name to Smeagol. My precious. I can't do the voice. My precious. How do you do that? Can't do it. How do you do Gollum's voice? Smeagol. Just change the name to Smeagol. It's so much easier. There was a guy named Jay Smokey that was in our community for a bunch of years. So a lot of times I get like confused and I'll call him Jay Smokey. I don't know where that guy went. We should just call you Smeagol. Be a lot easier. Smokey Schmeagol. just Schmeagol. That'd be great, man. It's so stupid. Oh my God, blood's all over the mat, and it's all French blood. 1:33 on the clock, and right hands are just slamming to the face of Barnaby. Barnaby just getting eaten up. 1:26. There might be a finish. Oh, he's going for the choke. Too slippery. Schmeagol. Barnaby slips out of the choke, but he's still on the mat. Blood all over his face. And Colgan is looking to go 12-0, move on to the finals. You got to change the name to Schmeagol, and change the avatar to to like Schmeagol's face with a blunt hanging out. Dude, we could. Oh my God, that'd be great. That'd be so fucking funny, Schmeagol. Like a blunt coming out of Schmeagol's mouth. Oh, it'd be crazy. Like a backwoods hat. You got to go to X. Go to Grok, and we got to make that image. That'd be hysterical. Someone help him out in the Discord, please. Oh, God, that'd be so fucking funny. That would be a unique name in the community. 25 seconds left, and it's been all Colgan, man. Even though Barnaby's had some glimmers, some flashes. Wow, Barnaby got back up. Come on. That's crazy, man. Barnaby, with 10 seconds left, finds himself back up. Dude is a zombie. And Colgan is exhausted against the fence, spins off, separates. 1 second left. Oh my God. Barnaby's face is completely rearranged. What a fight, man. What a fight. That was a war. I tell you, even though we're not seeing like all sorts of carnage, I'm with it, man. The fights have been really good. Like, I don't hate it. That's how you know this card is good. Oh, he's an Ali Abdelaziz guy. Colgan. He's got a stable of these guys. Yeah, a lot of decisions. 1 finish, triangle 2 finishes, the face crank 3, and open up with so 4 finishes on this card. Not bad. Really good decision. Only 1 snoozer on this card. That was a banger, though, man. They went to war, these dudes. You could just tell, like, no one wants to give up because the next fight is the finals. You can win the tournament. You're 1 fight away. Love it, man. Love watching it. Elbows allowed. It's great. Co-main's coming up next. What do you guys think in the chat? Those that are watching along, what do you think, man? It's pretty good. Are you not entertained? Yeah, it's been great. PFL is fresh. Yeah, I feel like it's just a revamp, and it's such a simple move that they made. They actually got something right. Yeah, 2 fights left on the card, but like I said, someone hits the McGregor on drugs. We'll extend it. We'll open up phone lines, but shout out to J Beers being the top fucking dog. After this, I gotta make that Baku stream too, and make my picks on goat milk. I gotta make my picks. PFL has good fights, actually. Yeah, it's been really good. It's different. It's good. That was really good fight. Yeah, what's great is I don't even care about rankings. I don't even care about even knowing the fighters. I just want to see fights, like good fights. I just want to be entertained. And I'm getting that right now. Even though we know some names on this card, like coming up next with Carmouche, and, you know, we're seeing some of these prospects do well. Kevin Lee coming in on short notice in the main event. See what he can do there. Right in, not bad. Not bad at all. You going to the finals in Charlotte? Hell yeah, man. If I was still, man, when is that? I might be able to get you press shit. You want to get content? I might be able to get you there. I used to have that I probably could still get them in PFL. They've been great to us. But I haven't, like, I haven't sent, like, viewers because of the last. I had a problem with BKFC with one of, I don't know. I'm going to PFL final. Oh, I saw that. Kevin Lee gonna ruin this whole card. I mean, even if the final fight sucks, it's still been a really good card. Still been pretty good. The last clam fight was good too. So we got a commercial break as we go into the judges, but this should be an easy one. The website already crowning Archie Colgan. You know what? Let me refresh this and see if I'm behind in some sort of way. 2 more fights. Nah, man, no gummy gang because we got I got to schedule tomorrow's stream and catch a couple of hours and then stream in the morning for the UFC Baku. All right, PFL. Here we go. Yeah, I wasn't behind. All right, let's see the scores. Damn, man. This Frenchman got fucked up. Smoky. 30-27. So Smokey Schmiegel. He's got Schmiegel's face on there. Look at that. Smokey Schmiegel. Oh man. That's funny. Now we can just call you Schmiegel. A lot easier. It's on August 15th in Charlotte. Yes, me and the wife are okay. August 15th. You want to do content? Glad the judges got it right. Yeah. Imagine they fucked that one up. He fucked that boy up. Good work. Yeah, man. That was impressive, man. Because he had a little, the first round was a war. I mean, the whole damn fight was a war, let's be honest. Smokey Schmiegel. Oh, is he smoking a blunt? That's great, man. Hold on, let me see if I can see this. Go to channel. Let's see. It opens up on a... Oh, yeah. Holy shit, you got... Hold on. Smokey Schmiegel. Dude, that's so much better. Oh, God, it's funny, man. That's pretty funny. Hold on. Damn, man, it won't let me open it up in... you changed the @ too. That's great. Let's see if I copy this. Let's put it in the search. See what's up. Smokey Schmiegel. YouTube. Getting ready for the co-main event, guys. All right, hold on. Let me do this. It's such a pain in the neck. Smokey Schmiegel. There he is. Yeah, dude, that's a good one. Go subscribe to Smokey Schmiegel. There it is. Perfect. My pleasure. That's so much better. That's a brand right there. Man, put that shit on that shirt. People will wear the shit out of that. Dude, that's so fucking funny, man. Smokey Schmiegel. That's a good one. Might be the best rebrand we've ever seen on this channel. So stupid. Oh my God. Yeah, you ever hear that channel, Smokey Schmiegel? Oh God, man. It's so funny. It's so funny, man. Oh man. That's great, man. Jim Carrey from The Mask. Oh man. The pick is great. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's starting to settle nicely with me. I think it's good, man. Smokey Schmiegel. It's so stupid, man. I don't know, but it does. It rolls off the tongue. It sounds like a strain of weed. Yo, I'm puffing on that Smokey Schmiegel. Put that on Cycling Frog, but there's so much shit you could do with that Smokey Schmiegel. Oh man, weird red glasses on him to make it. I don't know. It looks good to me. I agree with Tetra. Get those red glasses. What red glasses? Why do I not know it? I'm missing the reference. Red glasses. Red glasses. Okay, so we're getting ready for the co-main event. The one thing I don't like about the PFL on ESPN Plus is like they got this weird Cape Town graphic and it's just like dead silence. Like it's kind of creepy. They should just show the cage. Show what's going on between fights. I know we're at a commercial break, but Jesus. It's lonely. It's lonely just staring at that. All right, so Carmouche versus Dana. Some people going with the under on this one. Let's see if they're right. This is a good, man. I might have to put the gloves on for this one. Yeah, force Liz to fight. All right, this is what I'm going to do here. Check out the statisticals. Let me try to squeeze out a pee-pee. We got 2 more fights. We got the co-main events and the main events, and we're going to kick it off with some clams. Get the carnage ready for my $250 bet on. I hope you win, Matt. Dude, $250? Holy shit, dude. I hope you win. Yeah, I got no attachment to Carmouche, so I hope you win. Although I do think Carmouche is going to win, but I'll be back. Okay. You guys ready? The undefeated Dana, 1-0 in the PFL, 3-1 for Carmouche, 23-8-0 for the former UFC fighter, champion of Bellator. Was she a champion here too? I don't even remember. I don't even know. 8-0 for Dana, 5. Oh, they're saying she's 5'6"? Wait, hold up. Man, Tapology was off by 3 inches? They're the same height? Okay. Man, Tapology got that one off. Dude, how do they go from 5'3" to 5'6"? Anyway, you see the stats. Dana's in the cage. Dude, that's like a massive misplay if Tapology was wrong about that. That's man, blood all over the map from that last fight. By armbar specifically, I don't have that. Submission we could look up, but it's too late now. Fight's about to get going. The Clam Cardio is in the chat. We're getting ready for Carmouche. Man, if they're the same height. You have Jay Beers' picture and Baby Joe Piper. What the fuck, dude? What? Oh, I see the clams. Baby Joe Piper. Is that Jay Beers? Jay Beers, you're officially famous. He's jealous because you got that #1 spot in the chat. They're jelly. Oh boy. It's Jay Beers. Baby Joe Piper. Why are you calling him Baby Joe Piper? We are 5 subscribers away from 105,100 subscribers. Will we hit it tonight? We're going to find out. 2 more fights left. 2 more. The clams are flying in the chat. Ferocious clams. 41 years of age to 26. They are both 5'6". The reach 59 inches for Dana. And is it Dana or Dana? And 66 for Carmouche. So Carmouche got them long-ass arms. Is it Dana? Dana might not be a bad prediction. Both girls look ready to go. Dana. Okay, Dana. Say Dana. Dana. Come on, chat. We ready for the Kevin Lee, the co-main event of the evening, the Kevin Lee event? Let's go. This guy, Greg Hamilton, the announcer, looks like a full-size dwarf. Every time I look at this guy, all I see is full-size dwarf, like a dwarf that never, that grew. Got the same head. Just saying wrong and don't care like I do. Damn, you guys are flying in the chat. Come on, chat. I want to see you go as fast as possible. I want you to see you go crazy in that chat. I want you to lose your head. Lose your head in that chat. Lose your clam. Let them fly. We're almost at 200 likes. Donna being announced by full-grown midget. We got clams all over the chat. Getting ready for the co-main event. Now Carmouche being announced by full-grown midget. It's crazy. I feel the energy. What time is it for everyone in the chat? It is 7:11 for us over here. 4 hours and 10 minutes of streaming. Consistent. Will we get some carnage? Dude, this announcer's hysterical looking. Where'd they find this guy? Okay, they're both standing across from each other. You got a big age gap between the two young ladies. Respect as the bow happens, and we're getting ready for round number 1. Does the unblemished girl get it done? And Elora Dana. I want to say Dana. I don't know why. It's weird. So Carmouche gets there early, comes to the middle, and there's a little bit of a conversation between the girls. Carmouche landing flurries, and Dana shoots in for the takedown on Liz. Liz trying to hip toss back to the side, and Liz gets on top. 447, and Carmouche is on top. She served in the military, right? She likes to eat the snatch. Oh, they're back up to the feet. Donna gets back up. Body shot left hand by Donna. Donna comes in with a right. Ooh, right hand by Carmouche. 4:30 on the clock. Carmouche comes in with a leg kick. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, stumbling back is Carmouche. Gets right back in front of Donna. 4:24 on the clock. Me just screwing up this name the whole time. Donna. Just a weird name. Donna. Both girls chopping kicks forward. Donna trying to grab the leg of Carmouche. Locks around the head and arm, standing up. Locks around the body of Carmouche. Carmouche trying to get an underhook, stopping a takedown attempt by Dana. The Brazilian pushes Carmouche towards the fence. Carmouche just stays nice and calm with her Uriah Faber face and tries to stop a takedown. But Dana drags her down. Carmouche hipped. Oh, Carmouche reversing onto the top. Carmouche gets on top and says, Dana, get to the mat. Big opportunity for Carmouche. 3:37 on the clock in round number 1. Liz on top of the undefeated Brazilian. Wow. Carmouche still got it. Daddy Dana. So Dana on the bottom, Carmouche elbows on the hip of Dana. The Brazilian stuck on the mat here with 3:10 on the clock in round number 1. Yeah, Carmouche still got it, man. It is a 3-round fight in the semifinals. Carmouche wants to move on in the tournament. Dana looking to keep her unblemished record. But she's in a little bit of a pickle here. With only 8 professional mixed martial arts fights, she's fighting a veteran that's been in the game for a long, long time. I'm going to find out if she got in the cage too early with this vet. Dana trying to get the leg up high, rubbery. From the bottom, Carmouche stands up. An armbar attempt by the Brazilian, and Carmouche slams her down to the mat and puts the elbow to the forehead. Another elbow coming in by Carmouche. Inside the guard, clam to clam, 2:26 on the clock in round number 1. Daddy Dana slamming clams. So 2:17 now on the clock in 1. Carmouche still inside the guard of Dana. Trying to keep busy as Dana is squirming around, trying to tangle up an arm, and there's a big welt, a big hematoma, big bump on the forehead of Dana as she has some damage there. Giant welt. I mean, that thing is, woof! Holy crap, it looks like Schmiegel coming out of a forehead. And she's got some damage on her right eye from Carmouche early. Dana trying to squirm around. She rolls around to the knees. Carmouche puts the clitoris on the back of the head. Holding Dana down to the ground with 142. Dana gets back up. Drills Carmouche to the fence. Lifts up on the left leg. And the young Brazilian trying to push against the cage here. Get going late in round number 1. A lot of clam cardio in the chat. The question is, does Liz have the clam cardio as well as Dana holds her against the fence, lands the right. 1:17 left in round number 1. Dana in control. A female drills. Yeah, well, I mean, she was a military girl. Carmouche trying to spin off the cage. She does. Dana trying to stop her, but Carmouche gets in control. Hand between the clam lips. 55 seconds on the clock. Dana, I mean, geez, that forehead looks crazy. Carmouche bleeding through the nose. So she's got some damage on the nostrils there as Dana spins her around to the cage. Dana trying to toss Carmouche down, but a Muay Thai clinch, a nice right, another right. Elbows coming in by Carmouche, pushing Dana to the fence. 35 seconds on the clock. Separation by the girls mutually. And now we got 30 in the first round. As Carmouche steps away from a leg kick, Dana misses with the right. Pace slowing down here as both girls looking a little exhausted. Inside leg kick by Carmouche. Both girls coming up the middle with some kicks. Carmouche looking like she's going to win round number 1 as Dana comes in with a flurry. Carmouche does tag her on the way in. Dana tosses it to the ground. Dana on top. Late in round number 1, the Brazilian is on top with 4 seconds left in round 1. Big switch of momentum in favor of the underdog, even though I don't think she's going to win the round. Good ending and good momentum shift for the Brazilian. Let's go, baby. Okay. We're going to keep an eye on the cardio. That's what we're going to keep an eye right now. The cardio of Carmouche. Because she had a solid start to that round, started gassing a little towards the end, and the Brazilian took over. But a lot of damage from those elbows from the top. Scusi. Once again, thank you to the donators tonight. Thank you to everyone that hit the like button, showing up for a PFL card. Appreciate everybody. Thank you. Tomorrow we got the Baku stream early. Make sure you get your goat milk picks in, MMAHoles.tv predictions there. and bets in at mybookie.ag, code MMA-HOLES. I still think Carmouche got round 1. I agree. Yeah, I think Carmouche got round 1 too. Even though momentum shift, I would say Carmouche round 1. The winner gets that Bishop girl. Either way should be fun. I tell you what, Bishop versus Dana would be good. That'd be a fun fight. That would be pretty fun. All right, so we're going to sync it up at 4:33. How does that sound? In the second round, we got 4:40 on the clock for me. Right now, Dana is a plus 480 underdog in the live odds. If you're liking that. What fights are off tomorrow? It looks like the co-main event. If they haven't fixed it by now, yeah, I'm guessing it's off. Anyone else see anything from the media on that? Yeah, it's still off. That co-main event is donezo. No one reported that from the media? That's crazy, man. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Round 2. Carmouche backs up from a body shot by Dana. It's really strange, peculiar. What's going on with that? Carmouche checking a kick by Dana. Inside leg kick by Dana. And Dana shoots in now, and Carmouche falls on top. Whoop. Dana gets right back up. Says, well, that didn't work out. Then hits to the body. Some uppercuts up the middle by Dana. Carmouche with the Muay Thai grasp. Some body shots by Dana. Knee up the middle by Carmouche. And Dana just punches off. Big bump on that forehead. That is crazy, that bump. 3:17 on the clock, but it's not slowing down Dana. Liz trying to come forward on Dana as she kicks to the body. The Brazilian circling around and tries to come with a kick of her own. Sluggishly in there, a checked kick. Oh, nice right hand by Carmouche. Pop into the face of Dana. And Dana kind of gave her a nod after that one. Carmouche gave her a good shot there. 2:52 on the clock. Man, inside leg kick by Carmouche. The pace has slowed down tremendously. Both girls looking exhausted. And we're at 2:44 in the second round. Outside leg kick Carmouche. Dana comes back with the punch off the left hit. 2:35 on the clock. Outside leg kick. And Dana charges in for a takedown. Carmouche spins her around, pushes her to the cage. Cardio will be the difference in this fight for sure. Carmouche controlling against the fence as Dana is stuck against the cage. Her undefeated record in jeopardy. Carmouche holding her against the fence, and Dana spins off. And now Dana's in control. With 2:10 on the clock, Dana puts a knee to the legs of Carmouche. Both clams are wet. Yeah. Dana around the body of Carmouche, trying to trip her down, but Carmouche does not let her do it. Spins her right around to the fence, locks around the body, and pushes her up against the cage again. 1:50 on the clock in round 2. Co-main event. The next is Kevin Lee versus Gadzhi Rabadanov. Carmouche still controlling against the fence here with 1:36 on the clock. Everything has slowed down tremendously. Liz Carmouche in full control. Looking to go 2-zip into the third round as she looks to take down, and she does. Takes down Dana on top of that right leg. So Carmouche in full-blown control. Elbow from the top by Liz. Hammer fist by Liz Carmouche. Oh, boy, Dana's in a pickle here. To the person that put the bet on Dana, not looking good. 1:02 on the clock. Carmouche is all over the top position as rights come in by Dana from the bottom to the body. Carmouche is trying to get that neck of Dana, but she's not in the position to lock anything up. So Carmouche looks to land some shots from the top. Looking to set up an elbow, but Dana stops that from the bottom. Dana's still stuck on the mat. There's the elbow off the side of the head. Carmouche is trying to put a big knot on the other side of the forehead. 34 seconds on the clock. And nasty elbow. Oh, another nasty elbow by Carmouche with 28 seconds on the clock. Dana kicks off. Carmouche stands over, whips leg kicks in. Damn, Dana's getting exposed here by Carmouche. Not surprised. Dana does pop back up to the feet. Carmouche looks to engage, cracks with a right, and Dana spins off. With 9 seconds left, Dana now coming in aggressive. Carmouche spins around. Oh, man, right and left hand on the chin. Oh, Carmouche popping her to the face. Carmouche with the elbow. Oh, my God. Dana got slaughtered at the end of the round. Holy shit. Credit to Dana saying, hey, let's scrap. But she got popped. And we are 2 in the books. Getting ready for round number 3. They're showing Kevin Lee in the back, loosening up for the main event. What do you guys say in the chat? Not looking good for Dana. Her clam needs to get something going. Yeah, there's a rebrand in the chat with Smokey Schmiegel. Life and Logic. I don't know. That round was pretty good. That was a pretty good round. I don't think it was bad. I mean, if you're rooting for Dana, I could see how you're not happy about that round, but that was a pretty good scrap. We're going to go into the third round. Man, Dana's got nothing. Kevin Lee came in on short notice to fill in, so he's just kind of slid in there. Yeah, I don't hate this fight, man. I don't. Not terrible. It's okay. Just because you have that, Dana is the undefeated fighter, and Carmouche is kind of showing her she's still got a little left in that tank. Now, oh, nasty heel to the side of the face of Dana. Crazy, man. Some kicks coming in, but Carmouche has checked those kicks. Dana comes back with the right, so I'm going to expect a very aggressive Dana here, as most likely she's going to need a finish. She's a plus 870 dog. Dana's coming in aggressive on Carmouche. Oh, nice combination, but Carmouche pops back with the right hand. Every time Dana's aggressive, Carmouche pops her. And her face is showing it. 4:15 on the clock. Carmouche circles back towards the center. Dana waving her arms around. Carmouche backs up from a leg kick, steps away from that. 4:04 on the clock. Nice leg kick there outside by Carmouche with 3:57 on the clock. Jesus. Inside leg kick. So Carmouche is playing it very safe here early in round number 3. Dana's got to get going. Dana walking in. That big welt on her forehead. Big lump, I should say, as the right hand comes in by Dana. Carmouche steps away, circles back towards the center. There's a flurry by Dana. She gets popped on the way in. Grabs onto Carmouche, pushes her to the cage. Knee up the middle by Dana. Right hand retaliation by Carmouche, and she resets back to the center. Carmouche is definitely taking this round easy in the beginning. And Dana is trying to get going here, but now she's eating some leg kicks. 3:13 on the clock. Damn, Dana getting exposed. Another leg kick by Carmouche. Carmouche just kind of chilling. Dana steps away from a leg kick, tries to get back in front, throws out the right, misses. Kick up the middle by Dana. Leg kick. Carmouche circles back to the center. I think Carmouche is fighting this like she's up 2 rounds. She backs up, a blitz coming in by Dana, misses on everything. Man, Dana is just trying to tangle up Carmouche. Carmouche locking around the body, and Carmouche looking to spin Dana to the fence. She does. 2:35 on the clock. And it's not looking good. Would you watch? I watched it here. Moss went to that presser with Schwab. That's true. What, GFL? Kevin Lee, first round pick. GFL draft. Tales will be told about that draft. 2:14 on the clock, and Dana is still stuck against the cage. Now, this round, nothing crazy. I like that last round. I thought that was pretty fun. This one here, Carmouche is using the veteran knowledge and just doing enough to kind of win the round and solidify her way to the finals. Dana just stuck against the cage here. She cannot release herself. A knee up the middle by Carmouche. And Carmouche is trying to trip her down to the ground as Dana is trying to stop it against the fence. Carmouche still in control. Oh, Smokey lost his #1 status. But how about the clam activity in the chat? My goodness. J Beer's in #1. Dana is tough. Yeah, I will give her that. But here's the problem, man. Carmouche, listen, Carmouche still got it, but she is 41 years of age, right? It's like Dana should be doing a little bit better in this fight. She does separate off the fence. 1:15 on the clock. And we are in the third round. The nose is bleeding again on Carmouche. Both nostrils now bleeding. Let's see if Dana could get going here. She's most likely going to need a finish. As she comes up, oh, she eats that left by Carmouche. Dana comes swinging again, backs up Carmouche, hits it with a right hand. Carmouche wraps around the body of Dana, pushes her up against the cage. 55 seconds left. Not looking good. So overall, strikes landed 99-82 in favor of Dana, although Carmouche is 3 for 3 on the takedowns. Let's see. It's weird when you look at the overall stats. If they were scoring it overall, I mean, Dana did land more. Those stats are very misleading. Oh, whoa, my God. The left and right landing on the face of Dana. Crack. Backs her up. And Carmouche is just chin out and swinging hooks like a lunatic. Oh, my God. Dana's backing up, trying to retaliate with the right hand, but misses. Holy shit, man. She got popped. Carmouche is just throwing everything out there. And that is the end of the fight. My goodness. Jesus. That flurry by Carmouche at the end, popping on the face of Dana. Okay, co-main event's over. We're going to the judges. Look. Okay, here's the official finishing strikes. 102 out of 185 for Dana. 88 out of 117 for Carmouche. So more efficient, but did land less. We going to see an upset? Let me know in the chat. We got to see an upset. This is like, dude, this is crazy. Like, you look at this, you're like, oh yeah, Dana won. I mean, let's see the rating here. So round 1 is 75 rating to 39, 84 to 43, 82. Okay, forget it. Yeah, forget it. 89 to 50. Yeah. All right. There's the rating. It's crazy, man. How stats can be so misleading. Carmouche looks stronger. Yeah. Carmouche definitely is the stronger of the two. Dana had nothing, man. Yeah, Carmouche won for sure. Unless we get an upset, you never know. You never know. I mean, you look at Dana's face too, man. There's really not much the corner can do to fix that. It's crazy, man. A dogfight. Yeah, the strike seems so off, right? The 41-year-old kicked her ass, yeah. Yeah, so Dana's going to take her first L. Crazy, huh? So there you go. After this, we go to the main event. Gadzhi, 53% over Kevin Lee. Robbery? Get done in the UFC? No, thank you. I'm good. I've seen enough. She belongs right here. Maybe in a lesser promotion. I got to be honest with you. Who the hell was she beating at 8-0? She did look terrible out there. She's praying, Dana. 30-27. Dana's smiling. 30-27. Here we go. The Gorilla, Uriah Faber. Winner, Liz Carmouche. I really hope, did that person put 250? I hope you were, oh man, I hope you didn't do that, man. I'm sorry if you did. $250. Did you really do it, man? Let me know in the chat. Hopefully, ouch, that's a rough one. No way he could give Donna 1 round. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Faber lookalike got it done again. She did it again. How about, I mean, it's so crazy. She was brought in to get slaughtered by Rousey. And then, I mean, if you think about it, she's stayed sort of relevant, right? And now she's facing off. And I got to be honest with you, I think she beats Bishop. Both girls are in their 40s, right? Isn't Bishop 40 as well? How old was Bishop? Jena Bishop is... She's 39. Jesus. Sheesh. Baby Joe Pfeiffer, F me, man. Isn't that what he says? Isn't it a J Beers line where he goes, F me, man? Oh, my God. Is he studying you? Oh, my God. Is he studying J Beers? Who is that? Baby Joe Pfeiffer. All right, get your votes in. Here it is. 53% saying Gadzhi is going to win over Kevin Lee. That is way closer than I would have expected. We're going to take that poll down very, very soon. Carmouche getting the win. And main event's about to get popping off here for your PFL semifinals. I said I open it if we get the McGregor's on drugs. I won 400 on Bishop earlier, so losing 250. Oh, shit. Okay, there you go. Ain't too bad. Okay, good, good. All right, I feel a little better now. I was like 250 on that. It's rough. What'd you find? I just found a video I made for you. 10,000 subscribers. LOL. Based on Ann. Hell yeah, man. Drop it in the Discord or DM us at the MMA-Holes. Vince is getting tired out there, man. He's been working hard on that number 2 ranking. He's been working hard. How about Sancho? With that Sancho.
Oh, super chat.
Sancho.
Do you think Prime Tony could have taken Khabib?
No. There was a time where I drank the Kool-Aid and I made an argument. Like, I feel like it was Tony Khabib, the second time they tried to get it to go. I remember trolling and making an argument for Tony, but that left quickly. Prime Tony, I've spoken about this before. Like, when we went through the history of Tony Ferguson, I was like, holy shit. Tony might have been... I don't know. It might have been a little more than we thought it was. As much as I don't want to say anything bad about Ferguson, because he's on the down climb. But you start looking at that record and you're like, You start thinking, Tony sucks. Yeah, there's Tony fans out there that are super hardcore, man. So I'm not gonna ruffle the feathers, but might have been just a Schmiegel overrated. Might have been. The picks are goat milk picks. That's why you keep coming in my stream and asking me my goat milk. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. What is that guy talking about in the chat? Does anyone know? All right, I'm gonna take the percentage out. 53% for Gadzhi. No idea what he's talking about. 0. All right, it's official. 53%. Gadzhi Rabadanov. Rubsdanov. You want to take that lady out to a drive-in movie in my Subaru Outback and high-five each other? Dude, he's studying J-Beers. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Uh-oh, Combat Casual coming in. Which one was Combat Casual, man? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, super chat.
Uh-oh, Combat Casual coming in.
Goat milk.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I don't know what he's talking about. Go on over to MMAHoles.tv. Get your picks in for a chance to win the MMA Holes title strap. I don't know what that goat milk is. Just get your picks in. Don't forget, I got to do it after the stream. MMAHoles.tv. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Combat casual. Hold on a second. Let me check out your channel. Before we get into the next fight. Dude, let's see. Which one is that one? Casual. Combat casual. Combat casual. Oh, I'm definitely on the wrong one. This guy's got 29K subscribers. Oh, he's actually... Hold on. Casual UFC. Kevin Lee's walking out right now. Let's see. Combat Casual UFC. Where the fuck? I can't find your channel, man. Oh, here we go. Got you. Got it. I got you. All right, go check out Combat Casual. Is this it? Which one is Combat Casual? All right, it's this channel right here. Go check out Combat Casual. Is this it? Okay, gotcha. So this is it. Here we go. You got 179 subs. There we go. Go subscribe to Combat Casual. That's it, right? Is that the same? Yeah, it's the same thumb. Okay, got it. Got ya. I'll subscribe right now. There you go. New subscriber. All right, the GOAT Kevin Lee is in the cage. One half of the fight official. He's back, baby. And we got the same haircut. Woo! Me and the GOAT Kevin Lee. Look at us. You know we're rooting for Kevin. We don't believe in Kevin, but we're rooting for him. The number one pick in GFL. The number one draft pick in GFL. In the PFL now. Let's go, Kevin. Bop, 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 bop. A plus 1,000 underdog. Buy some merch. Go to MMAHoles.tv. Tom likes my BBC in his mouth. Here comes Gadzhi. Who was Gadzhi supposed to fight originally? Before the Kevin Lee. I can't even believe Gadzhi signed the contract. I mean, he should be terrified of this matchup. Kevin looks good. Yeah, he's at lightweight again, right? How about that? Short notice, Kevin Lee, who's had trouble. Boom. Hits lightweight. On short notice. Pretty good. Dialed in. There you go. Schmokey Schmiegel. Subscribe too. Schmokey. Remember, tomorrow will be live early for the UFC Baku card. I showed you my parlay. Who's riding with me? It's easy parlay. Easy money. Russia dominates MMA now. Yeah, but we're talking Kevin Lee. Talking Kevin Lee. We're going to see how he fits into this. Look, he looks good with those PFL gloves. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. You guys didn't remind me. JB, is you going to run that parlay? Easy money. Easy money, man. All favorites. Big favorites. Big favorites. All favorites. Big favorites. The best. Easy. Easy parlay victory. Oh, are the gloves on? Remember. Oh, you want me to tell you? Okay, hold on. I forgot. It is, the parlay consists of, before we get to the main events. Fire up the bookie. All right. Tagir, Nazim, Oban Elliott, and Naimov. We got a minus 270, a minus 469, a minus 441, and a minus 500. I dropped 100 on it. So confident it's going to hit to win $154. We got it at plus money, and they boosted it on my bookie. So use code MMAHOLES. Come on, guys. You got your gloves on? Everyone have their gloves on in the chat? Kevin Lee looks ready to go. The plus 1,000 underdog. I want to see that energy in the chat. Remember, we get that McGregor's on Drugs donation. We extend the show. Open up the phone lines. Maybe I'll just make the goat milk picks on air. I might just do it on air. Kevin Lee looks good, man. Good shape. We're going to see how he fits into this. He's got a very tough opponent. Like, they're just throwing him to the wolves on short notice. 20-8. Kevin Lee, 25-4-2. Gadzhi. Dude's got God in his name, for God's sakes. Crazy. That announcer looks like Peter Dinklage, but a full-grown version. That's been through a lot of shit in his life. It's a full-grown Tyrion Lannister. Okay, guys, you ready? He's going to fit into the canvas. Come on, man. Have some faith in Kevin Lee. Come on. Let's go, Kevin. Bop, bop. Nothing against Gadzhi. It'd just be funny if Kevin wins. He's the GFL #1 draft pick, for God's sakes. All right, round one has begun of 3. Kevin Lee, Rabadanov. Rabadanov in the red.
Super
Tone coming in with the super.
Let's go, Lee.
Okay, Tone saying let's go, Lee. So Rabadanov in the red, blue wrapped gloves for Kevin Lee. 8 weight classes, 8 fighters each. And here we go, Rabadanov coming into the body, hooking in. Lee throwing out the jab. Lee circling around Rabadanov. Remember when Lee retired Gregor the Gift Gillespie? That might be the last great thing he's ever done. Nice right hand slipping in by Rabadanov. Oh, a left hand stumbles Lee. Does a stanky leg. Lee shoots in for a panic takedown. And Lee keeps shooting forward, and he's back up. He's a little wobbly out there. He got zung by Rabadanov. Oh, my God, Kevin's hurt. Kevin gets dropped down again with the left hand, pops back up to the feet. Motown Phenom got stung twice. And Rabadanov's on the hunt. Whipping in, uppercut coming into the face of Lee. And Lee trying to retaliate as he regroups and throws out the jab. 3:50 on the clock in the first round, and Kevin gets put down 2 times. Oh, he's stanky leg again. He shoots. He's got no chin. It's gone. It's gone. But he's back up. The GOAT Kevin Lee. Back up looking for some CTE. 3:33 on the clock. Rabadanov made him sit twice or 3 times. Kevin's circling around, and here comes Rabadanov with the left on the schnoz of Lee. Rabadanov throwing out the jab, resets. Just popping some more jabs out there. Kevin eats the right hand by Rabadanov. Rabadanov's chilling here with 3:13 on the clock. Throws in a left. Another left hand by Rabadanov. Another one coming in. Lee just circling around the smart cage. 3:04 on the clock. Lee, he gets popped to the right. And he's circled around some more. Rabadanov is just using him as a punching bag. Kevin slowly circling around as Rabadanov just taking his time, picking him apart, throwing some more combos, and Lee's just trying to survive here. Rabadanov is only a year younger than Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee looks like he's about 50 out there, though. Kevin hopping in place. Let's see if he's shaking off the cobwebs. Throwing out the jab. 2:35 on the clock. Keeps the jab coming. There's a nasty left hand. 2 of them coming in on Lee. And Lee stumbles a little bit again as he backs up towards the fence. Rabadanov comes in nasty right, left. Lee goes down, shoots him for a takedown. Back of the head, and Herzog steps in with a mercy stoppage. Rabadanov held his head down to the mat and just, boom, American history X'd him, like made him bite the curb. That shit was racism. That's some Ed Norton type shit going on right there. Like, what the fuck? Swastika killed him, right? What
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Oh my God, dude. Literally held him down, made him bite the curb. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And Herzog just literally had to say, look, this is too racist. The number 1 GFL draft pick right there, friends. The number 1 GFL draft picking Kevin Lee. And think about this. The poll that was in our chat was almost 50-50. You guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely out of your minds. Kevin Lee, man. Oh, it's such a shame because Kevin Lee had a lot of potential. The chin is clearly gone. And, I mean, he's still, I mean, what, 32 years of age? It's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, my God. He held his head down and was just cracking him, and Herzog saved his life. Lee ducks right on the chin. Left comes in. Left again. Right hand. Lee goes down, tries to shoot, flops to the mat, grabs the back of the head, and Herzog says, yeah, we're good, man. That is crazy, man. You're in a fight, swing back. Like, what are you waiting for? More Bud from me. Dude, he got killed, man. He got killed. What do you mean swing? Like, he can't swing back. Like, he was just completely outclassed. Trust me, Kevin tried to swing back. Check this out. Kevin Lee landed 3 strikes out of 17. He tried to swing back. He was just getting killed. Gadzhi was just beating the shit out of him. Did whatever he wanted, wherever he wanted, whenever he wanted. Just followed him around the cage and dog-walked him. How many times? What are official knockdowns? Let's see. 4 knockdowns. In the first round, 4 knockdowns. I got to be honest with you, man. Kevin Lee seems like a really cool dude. I don't even want to see him in BKFC. In fact, I don't know, man. Kevin Lee, become a content creator or something. You seem like a kind of funny guy, you know? Take RX's job or something. It's over. The GFL made him the number 1 draft pick. GFL, don't even try to come back. Or even even do anything. Number 1 draft pick. Could you believe that? Kevin Lee was the...
Super chat.
That's crazy.
A real MMA fight with Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris. Who do you'd have? BJ Penn for WVWR the GOAT. Thank you for the commentary, boss man.
Thank you, Sancho. Thank you. I put my gloves on for that. Thank you. Thank you, Sancho, man. I like that name. Sancho's awesome. Sancho69. Coming in with the $5 super duper. Thank you, Sancho. It was bad. I didn't think Kevin was going to win, but what the hell was that? Dude, that was crazy. It was a slaughter. Could you imagine putting your gloves on for that? Oh my God, dude. That was horrific. I don't want to see Kevin Lee fight again. I just don't want to see it. I don't need it. I hope he can monetize in some other way. I believe that his chin is completely gone. I believe that he's just, he was mismanaged. Kevin Lee was mismanaged. He came in super young to the UFC, right? Like, think about this. Kevin Lee was what? Was he like 21? They're doing the poor guy, man. I feel bad for this dude. This guy had some like problems, man. Like he had some mental illness and shit that he's addressed, and a lot of shit going on with Kevin Lee. But so I don't want to, I don't want to dogpile on the guy. 2014 is when he made his UFC debut against Raging Al, and he lost. But he made his debut there. He was 21 years of age. He was so young, man, in the game. And like years passed, and he had moments, right? Like you look, there's a lot of green. Like he made his debut, loses to Al, goes on a four-fight win streak, loses to Leonardo Santos, then goes on a 5-fight win streak. I mean, he beat guys like Chiesa, Jake Matthews back in the day. He was a young man too. Who else? Who else stands out? Edson Barboza, The Gift, Trinaldo, Michael Chiesa, and then like you look at the people he's lost to. He beat the GOAT Diego Sanchez, Thiago Oliveira. Let's see. But that, who cares about Thiago? That was what the hell was that? I was in lights. Who the hell is that guy? Thiago Oliveira. I don't even know who that is. But he lost to guys like Daniel Rodriguez, which they shouldn't even have booked that fight. Charlie Olives, RDA, Raging Al's dad, Tony Ferguson, but he went into that fight with staff. I tell you what, without the staff, Kevin Lee might have beat Ferguson. I mean, he could have. But I just feel like too young in the game, mismanaged, couldn't really find a weight class. You know, now he's still relatively young. He's 32, but with all his mileage on him and shit, he's just nothing right now. It's crazy.
Aw, super chat.
No home for Kevin.
Plus 270 first Roadco was free money.
Wow.
Big bag. Money bag emoji.
Nice job, Alex. New York City, baby. Dude, great bet. Great bet. You got that at a plus 270? What a smart human being right there. See, now that is a prop. That is a brilliant prop by Alex. Great job, Alex. Fantastic. Damn, that was free money. Good catch. Mutino has a chance. Yeah, Mutino versus Lee. You want to see it? I don't know what you do with Kevin, man. I just don't know what you do with the guy. Like, I mean, what do you do? Could you imagine being Gregor Gillespie? No wonder he fell off the face of the earth. He was so he was so humiliated by Kevin Lee. Oh my God. What a bummer. Good card, man. Actually, a great card. I'll say it. I loved it. I love the card. It's just that, you know, that wasn't the outcome that we needed. You know, we need a little something more from Kevin. Now, give Kevin a pass, right? You know, short notice against a very, very dangerous man. But man, oh man, like, what do you do with this guy? Fucking, I don't even know where to put this dude. What the hell do you do with Kevin Lee? Just become a content creator, I guess. Really solid card, though. Good stuff. Some underdogs. We've seen some winning streaks get broken. Undefeated fights get broken. Not bad. All right, so tomorrow is Baku. Get your picks in. Still no sign of the co-main event. Let me go to the ESPN website. ESPN Fight Center. Thank you, Life and Logic, man. Appreciate you. We still got Baku tomorrow, and it's going to be early. But yeah, it's not here. No sign of it. It's weird. There's no talk about this. The UFC website you really can't go by because they are just the last for everything. Yeah, I guess Karate Combat. You know what? Power Slap. Could do that. I guess. I mean, I don't want to see him getting any more strikes to the head. I don't know. It's just like, so they're still here on this. Let's see. What is up with the co-main events? Oh, Marky Wahoo. What's this? What do you tag us with? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that, Marky? What the fuck is that? I don't. Go on our X. You can see this here. Let me give it a like. Wow. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh my God.
Super chat.
Hey, thank you guys coming in with the super chats. Appreciate it.
What was that parlay, Tom Oro? I might try it.
Okay, Tone. So the parlay that I put together, I love these parlays, and here's the reason why I do it. Listen, no parlay is a lock. right? Because the odds are always against you when you have to, have multiple moving parts to get your parlay to work, right? But my logic is this. If you get the biggest favorites on a card, right, squish them together, try to get the plus money. So I squished them together. Tagir, Nazim Sajikov, Oban Elliott, and Naimov Muhammadjan. So Naimov, Oban Elliott, Nazim, and Tagir. A 4-piecer, I got it at a plus 155. All big favorites. A minus 500, minus 441, minus 469, and a minus 270. The closest one is the minus 270. Got it at a plus money. So if you are a degenerate and you want to throw a parlay, jump on over to my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES and take a swing. Good luck. I hope you guys get it, man. Let's all win it.
Super chat.
Yeah, for sure. I'm cuttings to 155. All needed was one boxing glove emoji.
Yeah.
Do you stream EVE too?
A lot of people. Do I stream? Oh, yeah. Alex, is this your first time here? Fuck, man. Let me tell you a little backstory, Alex. I don't know. I don't think I've seen Alex NYC in the chat before, but we started MMA YouTube. We started this shit. We started almost 9 years ago. Fully interactive show on YouTube here. The MMA-Holes. We've been doing every single UFC event since 2016 on this channel. So if you're a UFC fan, you found your new home if this is the first time watching us. We'll be live tomorrow for Baku early in the morning, and we have a pick'em league. It's called MMA-Holes.tv. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you, bro. MMA-Holes.tv is our pick'em league. It's completely free. You're going over there, you make an account for free, and you have a chance to win the actual belt, the goat milk strap. I got it on my wall, but I don't feel like taking it off. You could win that, or you could win like prizes throughout the year. Talk some shit to the people. You put your predictions in each and every week, and we talk a lot of smack. So get them in, MMA-Holes.tv. The reason why the co-main event is not on this card is because ESPN is not showing the co-main events. I think it's off. It's been off all day. But the weird thing is there's no rumblings about this. Super strange. UFC Baku. Super strange. Let's see. Latest.
Super chat.
Thank you, KC.
Do you even UFC, bro? Got.
Thank you, KC. Of course. Damn, you guys are fucking killing it, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. I'm trying to look to see if this co-main event, we got any news on this co-main event. Like, what is going on? I saw they faced off, but that was a while ago. People are still making their predictions for the co-main. Why is there no rumbling about the co-main? I hope it's still on the card. Super strange. Why would they take that off? Yeah, I'm scrolling through here. Oh, by the way, you know what? I'm going to throw some money on this dude, too. I'm going to throw money on this guy right here. This cheater. I can't show it on air because of, things. But.
Super chat.
Yo, Sancho popping another 10.
Boss man, last fight I thought Tracy Cortez was fighting, but it turned out she is fighting this weekend. My bad for the miscall, lol. Do you think she will win? BJ Penn the GOAT, lol.
I mean, when he was at his prime, there was no one beating BJ. Tracy Cortez. Pull it up here. Where you at, Tracy? Wait, Tracy's on next week. Is that what you said? Last fight, I thought Tracy Cortez was fighting, but it turned out she was fighting this week. No, yeah, next week. Tracy, I think, is on the pay-per-view, right? I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure she's on 317. Let's see. Cortez. All right? It's next week, right? Yeah, Tracy's on the card next week. Okay, let's just double. Yeah. So she's. By the way, what are they doing for the main card here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's still a 4-fight main card because Costa popped off. So this one, they're still looking for the 5th fight on this. Dude, it's such a mess. Shout out to Sancho, man. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate you. Damn, bro. Anyway, who's winning that fight? Let's see. Let me look at this thing. Oh, she's got, Arujo. Damn, Arujo getting that plus money, too. 5-4, 5-5, 126 apiece in their last weigh-ins. 65, 68 inch reach. Arujo is 38. Let me pop both girls up here. That's not a layup. Tracy getting the minus 240. Shit. So Arujo just beat Karine Silva. Lost to Natalia. She just can't fight Silvas. Jennifer Maia win. Lost to Hebos and Grasso. And then Cortez is coming off the Rose loss. Rose has still got it. She beat Jazz. That's a pretty nice win right there. She beat the girl that shit herself in Justine Kish. She's been on the program. Yeah, I'll probably go Cortez with her booty. Cortez with a booty victory. A bootyful victory.
Ah, super chat.
I'll probably go with Cortez. Lewis!
Appreciate the stream, Mose. Always enjoy it.
Let's go, Lewis. Hey, you guys, man. You guys are fucking phenomenal. You guys are so cool, man. Seriously, really appreciate you guys. You're making me want to open. Should I open the phone lines? What do you think? I mean, you guys are just pumping in super chats saying, hey, I love the content. I appreciate it, man. Seriously, that means the world to me, man. Appreciate it. What do you guys? WW's in the chat.
Wonderful.
If you want me to unlock phone lines real quick, we'll take some quick calls. Let me know. Let's see. Where was I before that? Damn, you guys are awesome. I still got to schedule tomorrow's stream, but you guys have been super supportive.
Ah, super chat.
Freeze coming in with a 199.
Mose, what was your takeaway from Jones' interview?
I can't stand him. I did a whole. Are you a? Let's see. I think Freeze is a member, right? Yeah, you're a member. Yo, check out the our last stream, the strip him, that stream, John Jones. It's moved over to the members only, but we had phone lines about it. We did a whole I think we did like at least an hour and 30 minutes just on John Jones, and we had the phone calls and stuff like that. So I kind of went off on Johnny Bones. If you missed that stream, you can go watch it here. If you didn't see it, but we went on and on. I don't want to give too much time on John until we know exactly what's going on. It's getting annoying now. But where is it? Where are you? Where are you, Johnny Bones? Hey, where the hell? Past lives, UFC interviews, fight buddies. Where's the members only? Where's my members only playlist? It's gone. The fuck? Why do I not see live now? What the fuck? Hold up. Customize channel. Where's members only? YouTube just took members only off. It looks like you guys want phone lines. All right, I'll open up the phone lines.
Ah, super chat.
Alex, baby, let's go.
What Alfie, Gadzhi odds will be?
The GOAT Gadzhi? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. That's a good question. I didn't even see the face-offs between the finals. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Alex. Okay, hold on. Why is home tab? Where's members? Oh, members only is here. Why is it not showing up on my screen? It's like a glitch. Home. We should have like a section for members only. I don't know why it's not showing up on my. It's like a YouTube glitch. Anyway, if you go to my members only playlist, you'll find that stream. I don't know why it's not here. That's weird. Super duper glitch. All right. We open up the phone lines. What are we doing here? You guys still tickling the supers? Let's go, baby.
Ah, super chat.
Sancho coming in with a deuce.
Boss man, you awesome. Sancho out.
Thank you, Sancho. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, we're going to open up the phone lines. If you want to call in, I'm going to do a quick phone lines. Anywhere in the world, you can call in. I'm going to drop a link in the chat. We're going to talk a little PFL, a little Baku if you'd like. Maybe we'll discuss about the co-main event. Anyone have any intel on that co-main event? because it is MIA for tomorrow, the Fiziev fight. All right, StreamYard. Okay, we'll do a little OT, baby. Super chats have been WW. The cops are coming after me. The po-po's after me, guys. Po-po's looking for me. Damn, man, I put on the gloves for nothing with that Kevin Lee. And that Sancho. Let's see. Here we go. Invite. Copy. All right, I'm going to paste it in the chat. You want to call up? Here we go. Call the show. All right. And I pop a cap and Sancho. All right, here we go. Is that the words? All righty. How did RX move to number? Did he move to number 1 spot? All right, so the link is in the chat. Yeah, just call up really quick. Tell me about, I don't know, tell me about like a lock for Baku tomorrow, and also tell me about this card. What'd you think about PFL? I thought it was pretty good. Kevin Lee is, he's Kevin Lee. Oh, that's the bet I wanted to do, by the way. Hold on, let me do a quick bet here. I'm going to bet on the dude that's fighting Blades real quick. So call up the show. I got the link in the chat. All right, we're going to do quick phone lines. Let's see. Curtis Blades. I want to drop. Let's see. So this guy, Kuniev, is getting a plus 208. If I drop like a 10 on him, just drop a 10, we get $19. How about 25? Let's do a 25 on him. Okay, $25 bet to win $49.50. So that's what I'm going to do. Kuniev, Rizvan. Okay, it's in. Now, I typically don't like to bet heavyweights because of the threat of the knockout. But I just dropped 25 on the gentleman that's fighting Curtis Blades. No offense, Curtis. I like Curtis Blades, but I think Rizvan, getting that plus money is just too luscious for me not to jump on. So,
super chat.
It's in.
Did you say that chat was at 50-50 for Lee?
Dude, crazy.
Lol.
Dude, it was crazy. So now it wasn't exactly 50-50. I think it was like, Lee was like 47%, which is pretty damn close. It's crazy, right? Wishful thinking. All right, first person to talk. We got ourselves
the best person to talk.
RX. How you doing, RX?
Wonderful, of course.
Nice.
Wonderful.
All right, what'd you think of PFL?
I only watched the main event. Well, I did see a little bit of the Jake Hadley fight, and as someone who shits on PFL, I'll say they're on a streak of back-to-back good main events. Last week with the Gene fight was good. That kid's great. Kevin Lee was sad, but entertaining. They're getting better. Still never will touch the UFC, but main event-wise, they're not bad.
Yeah, listen, we're looking at PFL to just be something to give us to do when the UFC is not on. And I got to say, like tournament style, I'm always a sucker for a tournament. I like the tournament style because even if you don't know the fighters, at least hey, if they lose, they're done. Like, we move on, we go to the next fight. So there's a lot more at stake. I enjoy it.
Yeah, something to do on a Friday night, even if it did take away Fook off Friday. I'll never forgive it for that. But, yeah, they're on good back-to-back main events. That's about the nicest thing I'll ever say about them because I still think they suck ass.
Okay.
So,
all right.
And then to the UFC, I think the obvious thing to talk about is that co-main event. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't think anyone does because by now someone would have said something. So
the only thing I'm thinking of is maybe they are looking for a replacement.
You couldn't do that. The weigh-in's already happened. Like, they're in the card's not that long away at this point from like they're in fucking Autopilot. They would have to fly someone out very quickly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to well, think about it. I mean, we had a guy show up the day of the fight, right? What's his face? Extreme Couture. Who's the dude that
the name's not coming to mind, but I know who you mean.
Chad, tell me who it was. The short son of a bitch. What the fuck's his name? I can't remember his name. Anyway, yeah, they've done day of, right? So now they got I mean, I'm assuming it was after the ceremonial weigh-in. Something happened. Maybe
they faced off and they looked fine. So
yeah, they did look fine. But I tell you what, did you see Fiziev? Fiziev, like, did look like he could have been a little bit off. Did you see that?
The only thing I've heard is he could have injured his knee. That's the only thing I've heard from a few people after the fact. So, and I did see Jamie say in the chat they are avoiding bets on that fight now. So who really knows?
Oh, were the bets off? Oh shit! I didn't even look. Hold on, let me see.
Like that's what Jamie said. I'm guessing that's true. They're avoiding bets on that fight now. They refunded or whatever.
Oh, it's on my bookie. It's still there. So my bookie hasn't pulled it yet.
And Ige. There you go. That's what you're talking about.
Ige. Thank you. I couldn't remember his fucking name.
Thank you, Tetra.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling they're looking for a replacement. That's what I think.
They're not. If they were in America, they could. They're in Autopilot. There's no world you could do that.
Well, there's got to be someone. There's got to be someone that's over there, maybe a regional guy or some shit like that slips in or something, you know?
Kevin Lee could make the trip.
Yeah, maybe you bring Kevin Lee. He can't. He's yeah, maybe. But that's my guess because something is definitely off here. It's weird though that no media is covering this. Like it seems like a legit topic. I think the UFC is being super hush hush, and the media doesn't want to shoot themselves in the foot. But I think it's a legit story. Right?
Yeah, no, like especially with, not even that long before the card. It's the best fight on the card. It should have been the main event. It's the fight everyone's hyped about.
Yeah.
So what's going on? So I don't get it. I hope we get news within the next couple hours because like it's still on the UFC site, and I think by now they would have took it off. I don't think they're that stupid. It's been like 6-7 hours.
Well, I've seen so we've followed the UFC a lot with like the website and stuff like that. They have done things where it's like the day of the fight, like Tapology had everything up and everything, and UFC is like, what? Like they're exactly the same. Like they don't update their shit for anything. Like I don't know who controls that shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, when your site updates it quicker than they do, that says a lot.
It's bad, man. I would never pull anything from the UFC. But I'm like looking through. Here's an hour ago. People are putting screenshots.
But it's only ESPN and your site. I don't think any other, like, Tapology still has it. I'm trying to think. Let me check the site I use. I'll tell you if they still have it. Like, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I've never seen a fight get canceled quietly.
Yeah.
It's still on it's still on most sites. So what's going on?
I don't know.
And not even one media person has said it. Ariel, Okamoto, nobody. This is fucked up.
Yeah.
Hell, put it on next week's card. We need a real fight.
Yeah, something's fishy. Something's fishy.
But it's the UFC in 2025. Are we shocked anymore?
Oh, here's the face-off. Let's see.
They look fine. Wow, Hernandez would have killed him, by the way.
Yeah, that's where my money was going. How
weird.
Yeah. It is a weird one, but there's something I don't know.
And Dana's there, so he knows what's going on. So
yeah,
what's going on? We don't. So I don't know.
This whole thing is weird.
It's just normal 2025 UFC, I guess. So
yeah.
Annoying.
Yeah. All right.
And the last thing, they did put a new main card opener for next week. It's Payne Talbot's fight. Great.
Wait.
So
Talbot's got bumped up to the pay-per-view?
He's opening the card now. It's
all right.
Talbot. It's about a year late to that, but it still should have been McKinney.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Throw Ignacio on that card.
I mean, at least Talbot is. I mean, he got exposed, but at least he's somewhat exciting. Like when he's on, he's pretty exciting. So, I mean,
at least it's not Cortez.
It doesn't sell a pay-per-view for me, but shit,
nothing does anymore. Come on.
That's crazy. How about Talbot getting the plus money? Anyone you jumping on that?
Lima's gonna maul him.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember that Lima kid. He's scary good.
I don't remember.
And he beat Naimov and he beat someone else in his last fight. He's scary good. He's a real prospect to watch.
Let's see if he's in my favorites. Oh, he's not. Uh-oh.
He should try after that fight next week. He will be. I think he's good.
He submitted Naimov, defeated Miles Johns. Huh. Yeah, we'll see.
This is the first fight at bantamweight because he had 2 short nose fights at featherweight. He's good. Talbot's gonna get mauled.
Yeah, this is not gonna. Wow, they're doing Talbot dirty, huh? Give him a fucking layup or something, man. Holy shit!
I think they're trying to, but they couldn't find him a fight, is what I heard. And then they're trying to find Lima a fight too, and they just threw them together.
Yeah,
is what I heard.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I gotta say. Thank you as always, and see you.
All right. There's RX calling in. Shout out to RX. If you guys want to call in, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Feel free to call in, man. Talk to us about whatever. There's a mystery going on. J-Beers, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, doing good, Mystical. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing W-dubs.
Wonderful. Yeah, so interesting PFL card. Thought it was pretty decent. PFL's been pretty good this year so far, I would say.
I think, honestly, this tournament has been shocking. This is like the most shocking thing of 2025 for me. Like, if you were to tell me that when they went into this tournament that I was going to be all in on PFL, I would be like, you're out of your mind. Like, you're crazy. And I got to be honest with you, like, I genuinely look forward to these cards. It's nuts.
Absolutely. So, yeah, and I thought Uriah Faber's sister, Liz Carmouche, she for 41 years old, she looked incredible.
I'm sorry, J-Beers, hold on. Baby Joe Piper in the chat is like, dude, he's got you down to a science. Like, can he call in while Baby Joe Piper, click the link. I want you to call in while J-Beers is on the line. You have a chance to call in right now. Click the link. Dude, he says your lines. Like, wait, hold on a sec.
Oh, super chat.
It's crazy.
Lima about to sub him.
It looks like that. Yeah, when I was going down his little rabbit hole. Yeah. What do you think about that? That's kind of flattering, huh? That you got a clone in the chat?
I guess you've made it. It's probably my 15 minutes. I not the best 15 minutes, but I guess I'll take it.
Yeah. There he is. Okay.
It's pretty fucking funny though. It's pretty funny, and you're Schmokey Schmiegel, Schmokey has been pretty funny too. So you've been on a roll tonight. Great stream.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But yeah, so obviously really disappointed tomorrow if Fasiv and Bahamondes is canceled. I don't think ESPN, they've done this before where they just don't make the canceled fight to be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was canceled, so with it not showing, your website's been, I think, pretty, your website's had issues, but I think your website's been pretty accurate when it takes a fight off that it's a canceled fight.
Yeah.
Except for that one with I think there was one instance this year that it happened, but it's pretty, your website's right more times than it's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
This seems really strange. Like for this to be off all day long, I think the UFC's cooking something behind the scenes trying to fix something. Someone got hurt, someone's sick, something. That's my guess, but I don't think we've seen anything like this before. This is a really weird one.
I guess there could be a lot of fighters in the region, and, they make a call like they did to Dan Ige that one time and somebody steps up, right? Maybe they are trying to fix it, but that is like so unlikely for that to happen. So unlikely.
Yeah. I'm curious. Now, I think Fasiv might have been the guy that was going to be getting the pop over there. So I'm wondering if Fasiv is okay and it was Bahamondes. I wonder, who do you think it would be if that thing fell off?
I think it would be Fasiv that fell off, and I think people are saying like he hurt his knee. Like if you're really grappling that hard, like literally 24 hours before the fight, you are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
This is when you should really be powering up, obviously hydrating back, maybe doing some shadow boxing and shit. But I don't know exactly how deep you want to go day before the fight.
Yeah, it's weird. Looking at the face-off too. I mean, Bahamondes looks like he's ready. Fasiv kind of looks he looks like he's coming off of COVID or something. Like he's a little sick, maybe the flu. Maybe he's got what's it called?
COVID.
What's that kissing?
It's fucking classic.
Maybe he's got what's that called? That kissing thing? What's that called again? Mono? Maybe he's coming off of mono. Maybe I don't know.
The kissing disease.
Pulled off the card because of mono. I don't know. Yeah.
Mono Moss?
Maybe. Could be.
So yeah, hopefully that fight does happen, because that was really, like RX said, that was the most interesting fight of the night, definitely. I hope Roundtree has a good showing, but I also, both are USA guys, but I think I like Khalil more than I like Sweet Dreams. Okay. Going and just really quick, the Kevin Lee thing. Oh my God. Like I knew it was going to be a massacre. Like we've watched PFL all year. We've seen that rob a guy a few times. Like he looks like a killer. I'd love to see him against real competition, see what he could do. But that was a one-sided match the entire time.
Yeah, he got fucked up. It was bad, man.
He got fucked up.
Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah.
100%.
Gadzhi, that was, Kevin Lee took one for the team there. All right.
Took one for the team. Like, they needed somebody to fill in, and they're like, anybody will do.
Yeah. And they kind of used Kevin Lee's name a little bit to get a little extra juice on this too, So it's kind of like Kevin Lee got really used in this fight. I hope he got paid, something decent. Probably not.
Yeah, curious what PFL's getting paid for sure. Yeah. Probably not much, no.
Yeah.
Now, as far as tomorrow, I really do actually like that parlay. Obviously, Oban is a huge fucking favorite. Sadakov's a pretty big favorite, and Tagir's slight favorite. But yeah, I think I'll throw 20 on that. What are you throwing on that?
Dude, I dropped 100. Tagir is a minus 575. The smallest favorite is Oban at a what are they? Wait, hold on. This is definitely wrong.
Minus 525?
Yeah.
No, that's huge.
Hold on. Let me pull this up. I can't pull this on screen because of Google's ass. But okay, here's what I got. So
Sadakov 450.
Hold on a second here. Okay, yeah. So Tagir is a minus 500. Sajakov is a 441. It might have changed since I put it in. It actually might even be more of a favorite. Oban is a minus 469. A minus 270 is Naimov, and that's it. Yeah, so Naimov is the closest one. Excuse me. Naimov is the minus 270. Dude, I don't if you're gonna put that in, I would put it in soon because I have a feeling these guys are gonna go a little further away. You might lose the plus money on that.
I'll put it in right after stream.
Yeah, but 4-fight parlays are risky, but when you're getting that much favorite action at plus money, why the fuck not?
So you're saying it's 4, not 3?
It's a 4-fighter. Yeah. It's Naimov, Elliott, Nazim, and Tagir.
Oh, you've got. Let's see here, Nazim.
Yeah.
Nazim
Sajakov. He's a
Nazim Sajakov, Muhammad Naimov, Oban Elliott, and Tagir. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
4. Oh. God, some of those European names they run together, Mystical.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that goes.
Yeah. So the last time we did this, we did that with the clams involved and stuff like that. It worked out great. I made the mistake last week of throwing an under and Cody in there, and that just threw everything upside down. When you get greedy and you throw the plus money in there, it kind of fucks up the plan, right? So I think that the goal is to get as many high favorites as you can at plus money and see where it goes. But I think we're looking good on this one. Oban actually makes me a little nervous.
That's the one that makes me the most nervous too. I would agree. Yeah. And he's a great fighter. He's obviously got some, pretty good wins. I'm just on goat milk right now, just waiting for it to pull up. But yes, I would agree. That would be the one that makes me the most nervous too.
Yeah. Even though he's got, he's a sizable favorite. I don't know, man. But then again, this guy's from Korea. We've seen some pretty good talent come out of Korea. Just Oban's a madman and he's reckless. And what if he gets clipped? I don't know. But I'm going to ride with him. Even though I called him
8-fight win streak. He's got an 8-fight win streak going on. Now, at some point, all streaks must end, but I don't know. I don't think it ends at number 9.
No.
I think that's a great pick. I really do. He's a killer. Yeah. But hey, great card, great night of events. And do you have anything else? Did you any other questions?
No, I'm good. Thank you, JB. All right, get out of here. Any other questions? No, I didn't have any more questions. Hey, Schmiegel, how you doing?
What's up, Precious? I could do the high pitch one, bro.
Dude, that was fucking funny, man. That was really funny.
Yeah, you fucking nailed that, cunt. That's gonna. I'll leave it up for a while and just see because it's rolling off the tongue too well.
Smoky Schmiegels?
Yeah, Smoky Schmiegel, because Schmiegel sounds like feeble anyway, so.
It's very funny. Fuck it. Yeah, I think it's a great name. I honestly do. That's so funny, man. So what's going on?
Bro. Nah, fuck all. Just putting up with this rain over here, bro. I think the card starts tonight for me at midnight. The prelims, so.
Oh,
yeah, whether
shit.
I'll be there tonight. Yeah, it's crazy for me. 12 and 3 a.m. for prelims and main. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's at a weird time, man. Yeah. So
Yeah. So where's Baku again? Is that Abu Dhabi?
Was it Burgerstan, Aspergerstan or something like that? Was
Oh, yeah.
I think it's from
sounds like
Aspergerstan.
Aspergerstan.
I had to look it up when they announced. I have a short on the channel actually. Where the fuck is Baku? Like I never even heard of Baku, and it's
Yeah, it
like
sounds like a
in
troll.
kind of hostile territory too. So that's crazy.
Yeah,
Man.
anything with Stan at the end of it sounds like hostile territory for sure. Like,
Yeah.
that's just yeah. No, props for all the fighters going over there. Like, if you were a fighter and they said, "Oh, do you want to come to Iraq and fucking fight?" Like, would you be like?
Now forget it, you know. But yeah, I mean, these guys are fighters. These guys and gals, they're fighters, man. They put their lives on the line for a living and even in travel now to get over there. It's crazy, man. Scary times.
Like Bucky will get knocked back from even getting into his own main event and shit, and God knows what happened these days. What will happen these days?
Yeah,
it's fucking mental.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at that. There's all those ones that you got in your parlay, like round 500 minus 500 plus, aren't they?
Yeah, we were able to get it plus money by just smashing them all together. So yeah, they're like the lowest one was. Hold on, I gotta pull this screen. The lowest was minus 270 with Naimov. That's the lowest favorite out there. And yeah, I was able to get it at a plus 150 something. So,
yeah, I think you're right. You won't be getting plus money for long. Terry reckons we could get some smoky Schmeagol shirts.
That'd be hilarious.
Man,
that logo is so funny, man.
That was the first one they came up with. I just said, well, they wouldn't do the exact rendition. They said I had to say, do a Schmeagol lookalike smoking a joint. And I was like, yeah, go on then. It looks exactly like him. What are they talking about?
Yeah, that's pretty spot on, man. It's a great one. It's great. Would you do it on Grok?
ChatGPT.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ChatGPT is rough with likeliness, but yeah, they nailed it. That was great.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking try some other ones, for sure.
Yeah.
I get in holes, bro, and then like 3 hours later, I've got like 4,000 pictures to choose from. Shit.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. We got Alex, New York. How you doing, Alex?
I got a easy plus 415.
Dude, this
Money
guy.
bag emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Dude, he was the guy that got that fucking knockout in the main event. He got dude, that's crazy, the plus he got on that.
Plus 270, didn't he? He got a plus 270. Yeah. And I think he picked up 400 earlier in the night off of someone.
Yeah, man. That's a beauty.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
That's like, dude, it's so great when you find pluses like that just,
Yeah. When anyone who's still here right now, and if you pick Kevin Lee, just unsub and fucking get on your bike, mate. You're more casual than me.
Yeah. Much as I love plus money, I wanted to find an angle to pick Lee, and there was no possible way I could do it. It was impossible. I couldn't believe the chat was almost 50-50 in the polls. Like, that was crazy.
No, that's one of that's almost unbelievable in itself. Like, there was 43% of people that thought he had a chance.
Yeah.
No. I mean, how much further can he sink now?
Yeah, it's nuts.
He got washed from the UFC. He's pretty much washed in the first fight in the PFL. I mean, come to what did I say? He'd be fighting for food stamps in parking lots after this fight, and that's pretty much where he's going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good on him. What do you think? Before I bounce off, because I don't really have a lock pick for this card. Too many of them. Like, besides that Tagir dude, like, he looks pretty locked in. But what do you all think of fucking Usman's brother, that Mohammed Usman? Do you like him or?
I tell you, not betting wise, he's such a sloppy disaster. And then he's got Hamdi. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This fight over here, I don't even want to pick it, to be honest with you. Like, it's gonna be such a shit show. I mean, it'll be funny.
Yeah, it will be funny.
It'll be
hilarious.
I
think I'll put about 7 inches on Hamzi, so
yeah,
I picked him as the underdog for decision, and everything else is finished. But,
Hamdi looks like a giant baby. Like, he looks like a baby with a beard. Like, it's crazy looking at Hamdi. Like, it's like,
doesn't he?
He looks like he just popped out of the womb and grew a beard. He's got this weird ass body.
If you get Usman from one side and he's got that face paint on, and then you just get him with the one side with the white face paint, he looks like a fucking mime. Like, you know them ones?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he does look.
Yeah, he looks.
Yeah, he looks like he's
did
like plastic.
Looks like she's laughing.
Oh, super chat.
You got Alex coming in again, 499. Thank you, Alex.
Hill over 1.5 and under 4.5. Nazim not to decision. Name off over 1.5 plus 415.
Whoa, hold up. So he says Nazim not to decision. Okay, Naimov over 1.5, a plus 114. Damn, he's finding all the props. Hill over. I tell you, I'm leaning Hill. I'm leaning Jamal. I am. Like, I'm not confident because he's looked like trash, but I'm leaning toward. I think he's the better overall MMA fighter. Not better striker, but overall MMA fighter. It's just I can't put money on that fight, man. I just can't do it. It's just too much unknown for me.
It is. It's too much unknown even for me. Like, I'm just not a Hill fan, and I'm not even a Roundtree fan. So, but I don't know. Hill just looks like he's got that terrible. I don't think I've seen a muscle in that man ever since he's been fighting. Like, he's always just got that shit dad bod. Like,
yeah, he just doesn't give a fuck, man. He doesn't give a fuck about his tattoos. His body shape. Yeah. He's got that smoking hot girl that he's with. So it's whatever he's doing is working. It's crazy, man. He's got a very attractive girlfriend or whatever she is. You ever see his podcast? He's got that co-host. He's smashing that girl.
No, I've never seen it. I'll have to definitely worth a Google, eh?
Yeah, he's doing something right. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's doing something right.
Yeah, god damn. Yeah. So it's not confirmed yet that Fiziv's gone, but let me say one thing I did notice about Fiziv when you kept playing it. He didn't look as psycho as amped up as Bahamondes was, and not as amped up as Fiziv usually is. Like, he's usually he's the one coming over the top, even though he's a little dude. Like, yeah, he was like,
he looks a little tired. I don't know. Just something doesn't quite look like he's like staring at him. He's not backing down, but it looks like he's sick. Maybe he's got the shits.
Yeah, you like he'd want to run back the room for a shit real quick or something, eh?
He might have the runs.
Yeah, bro.
The whole thing is fucking weird.
He didn't want to flex because he'd just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
bro.
All right, be good, Smokey.
No worries, bro. Have a good one. Schmeagel for the win.
Smokey Schmiegs. There he is, Smokey Schmiegel. We got our final call of the evening, the Knitter Cans. How you doing, Ann?
I'm doing good, Chris. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
Wonderful.
I'm wonderful too.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about I got to schedule this stream and I got to get my goat milk picks in.
Oh,
hold on.
super chat.
Alex from New York making it rain.
Over 1.5 rounds under 4.5 plus 160 better than ML play.
Wow. Over 1.5 under 4.5 plus 160 better than ML play. So very confident. Huh. Man, I like that. I like what Alex is doing over there. He's really digging on those props. I like that. So, Ann, what do you think? What do you think? What'd you think about PFL and all the craziness that's going on?
I don't mind watching it because it's like tournament, so like they like really want to try to win because they want to get there. So they're really, I like when there's more blood. I like the blood.
Yeah, well, there was blood tonight. That's for sure. It was that Frenchman was bleeding all over the freaking place.
Yep. More blood, the better.
Yeah, lots of blood, violence.
Yep, lots of blood and violence. That's the best. That's what I love about combat sports.
Yeah, carnage. We're here for the carnage.
Yep. I know. I'm weird. What can I say?
You're in the right community then. There's not many normal people here, that's for sure. We're all a bunch of loons.
Yeah, and it's my birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. So 25. What are you doing here? Have anything planned?
I'm just gonna celebrate with a lot of alcohol. Yeah.
Okay. You gonna get white girl wasted?
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna go out and party. Yep. Gonna get wasted later on after the show. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep.
Mike H is gonna do a little performance for you, a little like Magic Mike type deal.
Wait a minute. He's not born yet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're 25 though, aren't you? 25 today. You should be 19. What are you talking about? Right?
Yeah, I know. He's legal on this thing.
Yeah, he's fine. He's legal. Everything's to be fine.
It's a joke. That'll be funnier. The fight's around 9 o'clock this time tomorrow. That's freaking early.
That's right. Yeah. What time is it over there for you guys? Same time or what time zone?
Yeah.
What time is it now for you?
Same time as you.
You're 8:37?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. we've lined up.
Until, we got to do the daylight savings time crap again come fall. But, yeah, I hate that. But,
9 a.m.
Yeah, it's early. Man. I'm going to get my picks in tonight. That's too early, Moss. God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's when I get up for work. Oh, he's gonna get up for work tomorrow. He's got a big power washing job.
He's got this. He's got this in the bag.
Yep.
She won't help.
Nope.
Mike,
I
send
do the
Dan.
paperwork.
Send Dan over there to power wash. You stay home and watch the fight.
No, because then I'll miss the fights.
Okay.
Yeah, I can just see me trying to hang on to the power washer.
Yeah, zipping around.
It'd go everywhere. Cut your leg off.
You guys sound very flirty with each other right now. I feel like this could be a very romantic night of passionate sex.
Yeah, 25, yeah. Woo-hoo!
That's right, birthday sex. Okay, Ann.
But, I'm enjoying the fights coming up, yes. And I don't know who to pick either. They both suck for the main. I don't like either one.
Oh, okay. Roundtree and Jamal?
I always have so much bad luck with every time I pick him. Jamal. He always loses. So.
Yeah, he's on a 2-fight skid now. It's like Pereira took his soul. Or Herb Dean took his soul, whichever one you want to blame.
Yeah, I might pick him then because, yeah, he does have a little bit better.
You get them at even money, these two. And it's weird because I'm asking some people, some people are convinced one or the other, and you get them an even money. So that's interesting. I wish I was convinced, but I am leaning towards Jamal.
Yeah, they're pretty close on. Yeah, because I'm just I don't know. They both, I don't like either one of them. I don't think either one that good. And Blades I still got to go with Blades.
RX said layup for Hill. Uh-oh, I saw that, RX. I saw that in the chat. And then he took it away, Ann.
He said Hill?
Yeah, he said layup for Hill. Uh-oh, we all saw that with our own eyes. We saw that.
Get it. Yep. You're right. Get out of there right away.
It's weird. It's weird watching Alex Pereira's kids fight. It's so weird, You would think they would get along. Is Alex going to show up and take his belt off again? What do you think?
Who knows?
Threaten them?
Oh my God, yeah, Hill. Well, I'll go ahead. Yeah, like I said with Hill, because he's got a nice name. So.
Okay, that's right. He does have a very nice name.
Yeah.
I mean, Khalil Roundtree beat the GOAT Anthony Smith, Chris Daukaus, Dustin Jacoby, Carl Robertson, Modestus Bukauskas. I mean, this is Murderer's Row. And had a couple of good rounds against Pereira. This guy is a world beater. Right?
No, not really. I don't think they're that great. No.
And then we got Jamal Hill beat an old Glover Teixeira, a washed-up Thiago Santos, an overhyped Johnny Walker, a Jimmy Crute, a Paul. Oh, he lost to Paul Craig, but that was an injury. St. Preux, when he was a little bit better. It's crazy how St. Preux might be the best out of that mix. But, yeah, I mean, if you look at the resume, nothing super. I still think the resume is just a little bit better on Jamal's side, resume-wise.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah, if you're just going by that.
A picogram.
But, yeah, this is a pick'em fight, that's for sure. All right, Ann.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know, Moss. I'm just Conan, you know me. I'm just the OG, and I just, I talk to you like, we're family to you, it's like, la-da-da-da-da. Like I call you up on the phone and talk to you every day, Moss,
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate the call.
And taking care of the kids.
He
asked where Jessie was, and I said,
huh?
She's taking care of the kids.
Yeah,
Jesse's taking care of the kids.
Yeah, kids are sleeping now. I think Jesse's winding down for bed.
Yeah.
All right, Ann.
Yeah.
Well, I always love talking to you, Ann. Breath of fresh air.
Yeah, I know. What can I say? Hey.
All right, thank you. All right, get out of here. What are we doing here? Thank you. That's the Knitter Cans. Who doesn't love Ann H? It's one of those conversations where you're trying to get off the phone, but it just, you can't figure out how to get out of it. I was like, all right, where are we going? Who doesn't love Ann? Ann is like OG of the OGs.
Aw, super chat.
Look at Alex coming in.
Biggest win, it's Dustin Jacoby, and only on Pepper.
Only on Pepper? Gotcha. Dustin Jacoby. I guess, yeah, right? Isn't that weird? You look at Khalil's resume. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Hey, Alex, man. Really hit the... Is this Alex's first time here? Alex NYC? Have we confirmed that? I don't even know. I might have missed it. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Dustin Jacoby was a split decision. Man. Yeah, I don't like... When you just go by resumes, this is why I'm leaning towards Jamal. Couple things. I mean, I understand that he's due for a win. Some people try to debunk that, but he really is. Like, Jamal cannot afford to lose his fight. Last win was in 2023. And he does have some name value on his roster of wins. This whole list of wins here with Glover and Santos and Walker, St. Preux. I mean, and 2020 is different than St. Preux now, of course. And this Paul Craig loss was an injury, so it's not like, hey, he lost to the better Paul Craig. So there is a reason why I can say we can make an argument for Jamal. The problem is this. Is Jamal going to wrestle? Is Jamal going to try to work him up against the fence? If he's going to stand and trade, is the chin going to hold up because Khalil hits you? Yeah, it hurts. Like, you don't want to get popped by Khalil. Khalil hits like a fucking truck. But we've seen Khalil's gas tank go down. Can Jamal use that dad bod to just lay up on Khalil and really trying to grind this win out? Try to get him down and ground and pound him, because we know Khalil goes down to the mat and Jamal gets on top of him. It's going to be a problem for Khalil. But if Khalil cracks him, this is not a case of wrestler versus striker. This is a case of someone having to use everything in their arsenal, a clunky mess of a fight, try to shut down Khalil, make him tired, and drag him into the deep end. So that's the path for Jamal. I'm leaning towards Jamal in this one. And honestly, let's see. When was the last decision? Glover decision was his last win. I think Jamal might have to win by decision here, or maybe a TKO late in the fight. That's where I'm leaning on this one. So I'm gonna pick Jamal. The question is how.
Super chat.
We got a super chat coming in.
Paper.
Oh, not Pepper? Pepper works. Jacoby cheese, and some pepper. Biggest win is Dustin Jacoby, only on paper. So, yeah, he's going with paper on that one. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that.
Super
Oh, shit, look at this.
Jamal to land at ED plus 650.
Wow.
Money bag emoji.
Wow. Yeah, my bookie don't give those. Jamal to land a takedown plus 650. Oh, my God. I mean, you got to think Jamal is going to have to try something. Wow. Let me see something here real quick. Damn, he's on all the props. Takedown average. Not much going on there. Let me see something here. See something real quick. I never really dig into stats because it usually sabotages me, but here we go. Alex.
FanDuel has it.
Oh, FanDuel. Okay. So, yeah, they got all the props. Holy shit, man. They got all the props going on. Okay. All right. So, let me see something here real quick. Fight odds. I want to see. I'm curious what is the takedown defense? There's no takedown defense on here. Does anyone have the takedown defense for Khalil? Like, there's no real takedown average over here. It's not like either of these guys are like Khabib. But I'm curious as to, I wonder what's Khalil, where do we find Khalil's takedown? Is it on the UFC website? Let's see. See if they got it there. I see. Now, this is what I always advise against. You don't dig hard into stats, because once you start digging hard, you sabotage your bets. You got to go with your gut. And let me just say this. A plus 650 on a takedown, one takedown, Jamal to land a takedown, dude, I would jump on that. But I'm curious, does anyone know, what is Khalil Rountree's takedown defense? Because remember earlier in his career when he came out of The Ultimate Fighter, the key to victory was tire him out, drag him down into the deep end. He gets exhausted. You could beat him. You know, that power gets nullified. As he's evolved, he's gotten better. Don't really see him getting taken down. His cardio looks better. Oh, here we go. Grappling. Boom. Takedown defense. Okay, 58%. Jamal's takedown defense, 73%. Now, if you look at accuracy over here, and there's a reason why there's big plus money, their takedown accuracy is 0. So you don't really see that between the boys. But I'm telling you right now, this is an MMA fight. If it stays standing, you know, Jamal's got problems. He can't just fall in love and say, oh, I'm going to outstrike this guy when he hits like a truck. You're going to have to make this ugly. You're going to have to make this an MMA fight. And I figure path to victory on this thing is tire out Khalil, drag him into the deep end. I mean, that's the best thing to do here. And if you look at this, 58% takedown defense for Khalil Rountree. If Jamal doesn't even try to shoot a takedown, he's a fucking idiot. Just going to say it. 58%. Shoot. Work him against the fence. Don't stand and bang with the dude. Don't do it. You're a big, lanky guy. Go out there. Move him against the cage. Tire him out. He's a former fat guy. Let's see what kind of IQ we got for Jamal Hill. Let's see. Hill by sub? I mean, let's take a look. On my bookie, Hill by sub. It's not going to happen, but you never know. If it's a crazy plus money, you know. You got to entertain it, right? Let's see. Look what you started, Alex. Look what you started. It's got to be, I would say, plus 1,000. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Jamal Hill. Hold on a second here. I got to pull this up. Fight night. Okay, here we go. More wagers. Unfortunately, I can't show this on screen for multiple reasons. Okay, exact rounds. Let's see. Jamal Hill by decisions, a plus 370. By the way, that's what I think I'm picking. Plus 370 by decision. I hit my parlay. I'll probably drop something on that. Jamal Hill by submission, a plus 1,500. What's KO? Plus 176 Jamal Hill. Now, Khalil KO. Oh, Khalil by decision. Guys, check this out. Khalil Rountree by decision, plus 520. Rountree by submission, plus 1,900. That's not happening. Rountree by decision, plus 520. Yeah, I can't show J-Beers. I'll in a couple weeks, I'll tell you why. Dude, I love Hill by decision. Plus 370. That really sticks out to me. Jamal by submission's a plus 1,500. So there you go. There's so many props I could understand people are going to go crazy on this card. And this is one of those cards where you might want to have a little fun. You know, there's a lot of things that sticks out. Let's see, Alex coming in with another super chat. What the hell, Alex?
Chat.
Let's go. Hit that like on Alex.
Now it's plus 500. Yesterday I got it 650.
Wow.
Got him a name off minus 250. Fish 1 TD plus 200.
Wow. Man, he's finding all the props. Now, like I said, we had my bookie's odds maker on the program, and he talked about parlays and props and said, listen, these bets, suckers bets, the house typically wins on these bets. But there are certain props out there that just stand out so much you have to jump on them. And the way Alex is digging on these props, He's finding them. He had him tonight, and he's digging tomorrow. I like the way he thinks. I like it. Hardcore JB is right. Alex is digging. I like that, man. Shout out to Alex, man. Alex NYC. Thank you. Hey, big thanks to you for the super chats too, man. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to tell everyone, good luck with your bets tomorrow. We threw some plus money out there for you guys to salivate over. Our sponsor's MyBookie. You use code MMA-HOLES on mybookie.ag, and it helps us out. You know, they stay with us. You guys get the bonus, the 10% match, and only a one-time rollover, so you're not trapped in there. A lot of these percentages and these incentives, you get stuck in there. This is a one-time rollover at MyBookie. Going over to Cycling Frog, and this is where you can get your THC products. Go use code MMA-HOLES. Shout out to our sponsors. Love our sponsors keeping us going. Shout out to the people jumping in over here, just doing it every stream. Thank you guys for stopping by. But I got to schedule this stream tomorrow. I got to make my predictions at MMAHoles.tv. Do not forget to do the Goat Milk Challenge. MMAHoles.tv. And good luck to everyone making your predictions. We'll keep an eyeball on the co-main event. Where is it? MIA.
Super chat.
Alex, baby, look at this guy.
Much love you to all. Best of luck. Best group chat.
Hey, Alex, fucking MVP, baby. Look at this guy, Alex, man. What part of New York are you from, man? NYC, or is that just a name? Let me know. But thank you, Alex, so much for the super chat. All right, guys, if I missed your comments, drop it in the comment section down below. We'll see you in a couple of hours for Baku, and don't be an a-hole. B! Is Smokey going live? We redirecting? I mean, what are we doing? We going to send whatever's left to the smokester? Is he live? Let me see. Let me take a look. See if there's an after party. Yeah, thanks so much, Alex, man. Legendary super chats tonight. Okay, let's see. You want to go to the smokester? Oh, you done? Oh, okay, we're good. All right. See you guys later. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys.
It's time!